Ladies and gentlemen, it's Mr. Fame with Orlando Davis, Black Steve Jobs, Azar Muhammad. What's up, fellas?
What's
What's going
up?
on,
What's
bro?
up?
Orlando, tell us about your
How you
day
doing?
today, man. Oh,
Crazy, man.
did you hear him give it the deep voice? How you doing? Do that
Oh
shit again,
man,
please.
that's the mic, man. That's the mic. The mic is
Damn, you
doing all the
sound
work.
good. You sound
Expensive
good.
mic, man.
Hey, listen,
First time I'm
brother.
really using it.
Hey, yo, you got to keep it. It's the deep voice. What? Done.
It just said.
No, we got to figure out another way. Hey, my help is fired for the night. No, he's good. It ends at limit. You got to send a copy and go back to people. We're okay. We got it. We'll thug it out.
I sent it to like 10 people.
10. Oh, that's not enough. I need to send it to hundreds of people.
Can you recopy it again?
Okay, try it. This. Can you do that for me? Listen, my assistant is a brilliant young man. Okay, listen, ladies and gentlemen, we are definitely live. We have the link. I'm going to send the link right here. And we want you to come on in and tell your point. Right? We want to tell your point. Let's go ahead and show it. Hey, ladies and gentlemen, listen to this. Orlando, do that again. Hello.
Hello, ladies.
Is it me?
Now,
Is it me you're looking for? I wonder where you are. I wonder where you've been.
does I really sound like that for real?
You sound fucking
Does it?
phenomenal. Hey, listen, my
Thank you,
brother
man.
Azar, look at his beautiful home. Look at the piano back there. That man is rich. My brother is rich. Hey, listen, it's going down tonight. 15 minutes of fame is the topic. We got some beautiful guests tonight. We're supposed to have strippers, gangsters, politicians, crooks, preachers, leechers, suckers, and motherfuckers. That's who's coming tonight. Everybody fits that description. Orlando, tell us how many fucking jobs did you have tonight? How the
I
hell?
thought you were about to say, tell me how many mothers I thought you were talking about motherfuckers and how many mothers I have fucked.
Oh man, have you? Tell us.
None. No, what were you
None?
saying? How many jobs I do today? I
Yeah,
was playing none.
just be honest. What time did
I'm
you get
actually a
up? And
virgin.
you're a virgin. Come on, as much as you jack off, you can never be called a virgin.
Hey, bro,
You've had every woman on your
did you meet
Facebook
Brad?
page.
Did you meet Brad, bro?
Who's Brad?
Brad from Ziggy's.
Did I meet
Shit,
Brad? I love Brad.
Yeah,
Where's Brad at
yeah,
now?
man, get that motherfucker on the show, boy. Good lord.
Brad is something. He's funny.
Brad be like, man, let me tell you guys, I have a small dick. he'll break it out. I'm like, what the fuck, man? What you doing, bro?
Hey, but really,
like,
really, when he says that, look at the power he gives himself, right? So what happens is he says that. So even if he puts in a little work to a lady, she's like, "Oh my God, he said he was little." It's like telling a guy, like, "Say I'm getting ready to fight Azar, and I know he's dangerous. Oh, I know you're gonna whoop my ass anyways, but let's get it." You know what I mean?
That's my
Wow.
entire life.
Hey, y'all, it is going crazy tonight. We got a whole bunch of people coming on tonight. Listen, ladies and gentlemen, where are you watching from? Man, they are watching. Listen, they are watching from Orlando Wright's page. Yo, he has got 9,000 people. Out of those 9,000 people, who would give you $5 now in Cash App?
None of them.
None of them.
That's why I've been talking shit today, bro. Fuck everybody, man.
Right.
Fuck all the customers.
Just tell them the truth.
Man, no, for real. I did today. I told them that some of y'all, we don't want your money. I know you like, oh, we want their money. No, fuck that. We don't want their money. You know why? Because they're more trouble than they're worth.
Right.
I'm tired of being nice to the colors, man.
To the what? To the coloreds?
I could say it.
Oh, did you say you're tired of being nice to the coloreds? What is the colors?
No, do not quote me on that. Stop it. No, never mind.
No,
playing.
Cool.
But now this girl, I mean, I've had an interesting day, bro. I'll go back and read the statuses too. We could talk on those. Because this girl said, she said, well, I made a status this morning. Let's see. I'm sorry. It's been a long day. I post a lot. I was talking about my club, right? So I got the club.
Okay.
And it's been a little light. And the reason why people say it's been light is because it's by the circle, right? Right. They say the location is dangerous. So we don't
very much so.
Even though it's nice inside, and it's not a problem, bro. I'm one of the whitest black people I know. Like,
right.
Not being actually white. Nope. There's very white black people. I'm like in the middle. Like I can blend into any situation. It's cool. But I'm not a nerdy white dude. But nerdy white black dude. But if I feel comfortable, people should be like, okay, Lando's cool. it's fine. But some
Right.
people like they say, oh, we don't want to go over there because of location, right? But I put the dopest lights, the nicest sound system, everything's in there. It's dope. And then a lot of people, some people haven't came. 9,000 followers, that follow shit don't mean nothing, man.
Right.
People, the support, people don't know how to support in Winston. They don't know what support is. They know how to follow the next person, and they know how to do what the next person does. If they say it's cool, then they'll we'll try it now. Well, it's a lot of people that have came, but it's a lot of people that haven't. And people, I just feel like people don't understand the impact they have on support. Like they just don't understand,
Right, but why should they support you? Give me one reason.
Well, I don't believe that anybody just blindly support people. But I have a track record of doing dope shit.
Right.
And it don't matter where I'm at or what I've been given, I'm gonna turn something into something. It's gonna be dope, right?
Right.
So but I don't cheap out. Like you take the 2 to 6 back in the day, but when we were going these clubs and stuff, we'll do some stuff in Winston and then we'll go to Charlotte, right? Right. In Winston, a lot of them clubs didn't have no lights in it. The sound was trash. They didn't care. They just like, here, this is what you get, and nobody tried to do better. Nobody tried to put no extra money into it, even though they had it. They didn't try to do nothing. They just gave black people whatever is here. You know what I'm saying? This is y'all nightlife. So I make sure that what I can do, I made sure it was dope. I got that nicest light system almost in Winston, period. Like the only other people that got better lights than me is like Ramcat, which is the old Ziggy's. So, I wouldn't say that nobody has to blindly support me, but if if somebody's doing something dope, like what you're doing, even if somebody was like, well, where is it? Who's going to cut a tree down? You know what I'm saying? I've seen you have quality ass shit and you don't play, you know what I'm saying? If you have a track record for doing dope shit, it should be supported. Not nobody begging nobody, but if everything you do is dope, it should be supported. But not.
Thank you. You have a beautiful young lady on. You should bring her in. I see that. Let's see. It's Miss Brown. Miss Brown. How do you pronounce that last name?
We might have to get her on to see.
Yeah. Just tell her, come on. What happened to Azar? Azar jumped off?
I don't know where the hell I'm at, man.
Okay, you're back in. Hey, listen, ladies and gentlemen, Azar Muhammad, what's good with you, brother?
I can't even. Can you see me?
We can see you as clear as day, brother.
Well, I'll be damn if I can see myself. But anyway,
you can't see yourself?
I don't know what happened.
Wow. So, Orlando, you have a plethora of women that love you, man. How does that feel, man? I'm a married man. Dang, Azar, what the hell? You just break some rocks? He didn't realize it when you put that headphones down. But anyways, Orlando, I'm a married man, so I don't even know if women flirt with me anymore. I think they're sometimes nice to me. I'm like, is she being nice to me or is she flirting with me, right? Mm-hmm. So how does it feel to be a young, successful black man with hundreds of women that want to be with you?
I don't have that. I don't have that. I know somebody else probably be like, yeah, I got all the bitches. No, I don't have a lot. I like quality over quantity anyway. Not just out here trying to. I mean, I'm different. You know what I'm saying? So the girls that would try to get with me, if I felt like they was trying to like just ride the cloud or whatever, not even about the money, but ride the cloud, I would just get away from me. You know what I'm saying? Because that's people like every movie, like Scarface. Scarface, he messed up because he was going after a girl that didn't even want him. You know what I'm saying? Like I've always been aware. You don't mess with somebody just because they're pretty or whatever. Just you know what I'm saying? Like no. So I know I messed up your entire question, but
nah, there's no such thing as messing anything up on a podcast. It's just going where you want to go. It's unconventional. Change the gear. Are you drunk?
Nah. It takes a lot for me to get drunk, bro.
Okay, so you drink and drive on the job. Work. Is that wine or liquor? What is that?
This is a $20 bottle of wine. See, it tastes really good though. It has a lot of flavor, a lot of notes. When you switch it around,
Sophisticated. Azar, what's going on in your world, brother?
I'm just a squirrel, man. You know how that is. Trying to search for a nut up a tree, but we need Land to go ahead and bring these people on here so we can ask them some interesting questions, man. Don't y'all be shy. Anybody want to come on and get 5 minutes of fame? Come on and get 5 minutes of
5
fame.
minutes. Yeah. What happened to the 10?
Anybody come in, got 2 heads, 1 arm. It don't make no difference.
Well, look, the lady is asking to come in. She is not a stripper. She wants to plug her business. She's not a stripper.
That's great. Though she don't have to be a stripper.
Tell her plug her business.
I'm talking to him.
Oh,
yeah. Where the strip is at?
Azar says he's never been to a strip club, so he's
never been to a strip club in my life because I'm not getting ready to pay nobody damn body no damn money to strip. Hell, I can go cut Soul Train on and throw damn money at the TV and pick my money back up.
Yeah. So
I'm not doing that.
I'm about to send her that link.
Hey guys, while you doing that, I just want to give a commercial break. This show is sponsored by Black Steve Jobs, Fame the DJ the Fame Are Us, Fame Photography, Fame DVD, Mr. Fame, Bang Hard Apparel, owned by our brother Azar Muhammad. Look what he's got on, man. Support the brother. We will put the link in there. Look,
can I get some help? Damn. Can a brother get some help?
Look at that. That's dope. He got his own apparel, so you don't.
Now I'm gonna make it with you or without you. Now I'm just letting you trying to give you a chance to come on in there.
And he's so diverse. He even has a white character, right? What's his name? Tommy Banghard.
Tommy Banghard. Tommy Banghard. If you go to my page and pull him up, you should pull Tommy Banghard up on my shirt, right? If you can get to it, go to banghardapparel.com. Pull up Tommy Banghard. That's my brother from another mother.
That's what's up, man. The guys from the other day would love to hear that. Just to give y'all a little brief introduction, 2 days ago, the show was the battle of the sexes, but it turned into an all-out race debate. And oh my God, heads were getting chopped off. There was great points being shown. Hey, Orlando, one thing you have to be careful. You hear yourself when you talk into that microphone?
Oh, is my breathing?
No. You're not a fat guy. That's not what I'm saying. But do you hear how good you sound when you talk in it?
Yeah.
That shit is crispy. It becomes addicting. You sound like you're gonna rap or sing. Sometimes when I'm doing my reaction videos, I when I record it, I put up and I'm singing, but my voice sucks. So hey, ladies and gentlemen, tap on.
Suck.
Singing, brother, I sound like a stuck pig. I even try to sound like real. I try to get real deep voice and sing for my wife. She's like, "Baby, you got a DJ voice, but singing is not your thing." Hey, the comments are going crazy. Let's read some of the comments. They don't come where? Who's at Facebook? They follow what's popular. Felicia Malloy. Come on in, Felicia. Chris Peoples. What's good, bro? Come on in. Something different out of the box. They like basic shit. Sponsored by Fame. Everything Fame. Yes. Hey, Tay, come on in, y'all. Look I'm putting the link in there. No disrespect to the fellas. The door is open for the fellas. But we don't want to be like Winston-Salem rappers and 100 dicks in the video. You understand what I'm saying? We would love to, and that's not hating on our brothers that rap in Winston, but I promise you, I cannot find 5 music videos that have females in it. Why is that? We need to ask some of our brothers.
Times have changed, man.
Is it because everybody's gangster?
The price went up. The price went up, bro. The girls want a lot more money now. It's not the same.
Okay, do they? So no more $40.
Can you send that link to my Facebook page on my page so I can pull it up live?
Matter of fact, sir, I'm going to just go ahead and drop it on there right now if you don't mind, Azar Muhammad.
Yes, sir.
That would be a gift.
Yeah.
Let me go ahead and I'm going to put it right here. Look, Azar, you got Felicia Malloy on your page?
I ain't got nobody on my page. I don't know what's going on.
Who's Felicia Malloy?
I can't. That's my people.
Okay, yeah. Invite her in. Very, very, very beautiful young lady. Yeah, invite her in. Listen, this I think I'm gonna love this. Candace Nicole, come on in. Listen, look at that. Candace, you're up there. You made it. I think I'm gonna love this. Listen,
Candace, what's up?
Come on in. Just follow that StreamYard link. And
y'all come in. Let's talk shit.
Hey, listen,
I've been talking shit all day. I'm ready to talk shit.
I don't know if you guys know this. 7 months, I believe, if I checked the date right. We have a big sponsor that's going to pick up our show. Mm-hmm. And unfortunately, it won't be free anymore, right? So get in now so we can make these connections with y'all, man. We are really building. Chris Peoples, jump on in. Felicia Malloy, Tay McLovely. Anybody else? Brown, I want to know how to say her name. Sister Brown, Adaje. Here's what's tricky about if that was Spanish, I'd say it one way. The English language is tricky, man.
That's
Candace, do you see your comment right there?
No offense to her, but that's Ebonics. I don't think that's her real last name, bro.
Oh, okay, that's
She had to come on here and say exactly what that means or what it is.
Look at Tay.
And where's the title at?
What title? It's 15 Minutes of Fame. It should be in there.
Isn't that the name of the
the name of our new podcast? We got 100 podcasts. Driving currently, but I will stay tuned in. Oh, please do, Candace. That's great. I think I'm gonna love this. Driving currently, but yeah, please keep your eyes on the road. It is dangerous out there. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, there's no question that will offend any three of us here. We have tough skin. I'm probably the most sensitive out of these two gentlemen. They are very tough.
Way more sensitive than you. You might have me beat.
No, I'm sensitive. I am sensitive.
You are sensitive.
Very sensitive, man.
Hey,
I was known for punching dudes in their face because I was so sensitive growing up. I was like, he's always fighting because I just didn't know how to, I just didn't know how to get my feelings hurt and keep moving on. That's what I tell my nephew, man. It's not that serious.
I don't even like shoot my shot at girls. We ain't And my
course,
homeboy, he talking shit about my wine glass, saying I'm drinking cheap wine, but he won't get on.
Oh, yeah. Let him come on and talk junk. Yeah. Cheap wine glass. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to pull up some recent news in Winston-Salem. Here, I'm going to pull it off from the thing. You two gentlemen keep going on while I pull up this Winston-Salem news, okay? I don't know if... Good evening, Bird Monica. Miss Bird, come on in. Good evening, gentlemen. She says good evening. Let's go ahead and put that up there. Joe Horton. Now, is this the white Joe Horton or is this the black Joe Horton? Oh, man, he's got a green screen. Either his computer's messed up or he's going to do some tricks. Come on in, brother.
Hello there.
Oh, this is the white Joe Horton.
What's going on, man?
Man, how are you, brother?
Hey, guys, listen to me.
How are you?
Hold on. I must say this to my black guest viewers and my two black co-hosts on this show. Please forgive him ahead of time. He is straight country redneck. Go ahead, Mr. Horton. Tell us.
I love accents, man. Go ahead.
Hey, this is real deal everything. Tell us who you are, sir, and what's your view on America and the state of things today.
Well, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna tell you right now. It's a pleasure to be on here with two African American brothers over there, and I'm pretty much confused on you.
Yo, Joe, I'm black, man. Where you get that damn African American shit from, Joe?
Look, I'm trying to be politically correct.
No, I don't want you to be politically correct. I need you to spit that damn bog and chew bubble gum at the same time. Talk to me, Joe.
Well, what in the world do you want me to say? Do you want me to go back to my granddaddy's roots? I'm not going to do that.
Go back to his roots, man. I want to hear Honcho Poncho.
You're not going to mess around and get me to say that word.
Oh, you already said it because of people thinking it.
Right, that's
true.
Well,
let them think what they want to, okay? I'm trying to be cool with you.
Go ahead, man. I like it when you for real, man. Take the mask off. Look,
the mask is off.
You sound black. Is he black?
Man, let me tell you something, man.
No, he's not. He's that's why I said he might be biracial. So he got some black in him.
He sounds like me.
I think that's I've never had any nigger in me in my life.
That's what I'm talking about. What's that word you said again? What's that word you said again?
Nigra.
Okay, yeah. Don't keep it real, man. Hell, don't be boxing around, man, talking about the N-word and all that kind of shit y'all made up. Y'all made it politically correct to say that.
What was he going to say, though? He was saying something. What was he saying? What were you saying?
Listen, I don't know. Y'all talk so fast, man. Y'all need to learn to slow down some.
Okay.
Damn.
You need to talk like we do, okay? Slow down some, chew you some tobacco.
No.
Go over yonder, get you something to drink, some PBR, something like that. Sit your black asses down.
What about IPA?
Be polite now. This is great.
What about IPA? You sound like Deshaun.
IPAs are pretty. Listen, IPAs they're pretty good, but they're not known. Okay,
they're not known.
I don't do that stuff, man. That's that hippie stuff. I don't do that.
Okay? I'm a hippie.
Okay, well, listen,
I'm
brother,
white too.
Listen, I get into the listen.
Hey,
I do all
Joe.
Too, okay?
Orlando's white like you. He just has a good tan.
Just like you. Did you watch the Dave Chappelle show when they went undercover? That's me. I'm him. I'm actually really white.
Did you see the one? Did you see the one with my cousin on there where he was blind?
Yeah,
yes, that was me. That was actually me.
That was you over there.
Yeah,
man. Good man, brother. It's good to see you.
Good to see you as well. It's nice to talk to another. It's nice to talk to another God-fearing American man.
Man, brother,
Azar, you got to cut that down, are you please, sir?
Yes, sir.
Man,
Thank you.
This is crazy.
So, hey, so Joe, what's the status of white people today? Are white people oppressed? Are they the new blacks?
Listen, the only type of oppression that we have is that every time that y'all get with one of our women, okay, they come back to us and we can't even, we just not right with them no more.
Clay, how much you paying him? Because that is not a white guy.
Hey man, that can't be no white dude, man. You tripping?
That ain't not a white dude, bro.
Listen, he trolled. Listen, listen. I've done my research on him. He sounds like a black man, right? But every time I try to follow his links and everything like that, my people said he is definitely white. I don't. This is crazy.
Hey man, where you grow up at, man? Stop playing. Where you grow up at?
Listen, I grew up in Ferguson, North Carolina. You know where that's at?
Hell no.
Man, it's about hour west of here.
Man, you're from High Point.
High Point. Only thing I got is a High Point shoots things out of it.
I hope not.
Oh, damn.
I heard those are not the right guns of choice.
That's all I could get. Y'all had the rest of them.
Hey, Tay says she's about to stop watching Laugh Out Loud. Tay, what's wrong? Is it because he's crazy? Tay says, he says, Tay's beautiful. Yeah, it looks like she is. Yes. We have a lot of beautiful women on here. Hey, listen, it's been a pleasure, brother. Oh, is he hanging up on us?
No.
Tay said it's getting boring.
Getting boring.
Oh,
well, come on in and fire it up, Tay.
Yeah, Tay, come and fire it. Hey, that's the real deal, though. She's on something. Listen, when I watch shorts, she said, let's get to some topics. Hey, Tay, throw a topic out there. We would love to have you come on in. Wilkes County. Okay, that's what she said. Wilkes County. What's this about? Hey, Don. How you doing, sir? Come on in. Let me put the link down here. This is called 15 Minutes of Fame. We are opening it up to the crowd. Come on in and talk. Come on in and talk. Just follow that StreamYard link. See if you can get it. So tonight's discussion was originally 15 Minutes of Fame, and we had Battle of the Sexes the other day. And thank you, Joel Horton, for your opinions. Now, I will say, I love everybody watching, but if you are easily... listen.
Hey, bro, what the hell just happened, man?
What do you mean?
I'm sorry, was this loud? That is not the damn white dude, bro. Who you paying, man?
Listen,
Hey.
Tell the viewers, Orlando, tell the viewers that if they are sensitive, this is not the show. This is not the show.
I can't take that dude seriously. He's not white.
I know he don't sound white. I just
think
he's trolling us. Let me give some content to Bird, Monica, Tay, Don, and people. Right. So the other day we had a discussion.
Get Don on. Get fucking Don on.
Come on, Don. Come on, Don. Follow that link, Don.
Khalil, why don't you tell him about it and then go back to some of the clips and ask them about it, what they think.
Oh God, that might be.
That's if they want to. And that might be too controversial for them.
Listen, ladies and gentlemen, we had a show the other day, and it turned into a race debate. It got real tense, and it was called Battle of the Sexes, but the gentleman to the bottom, Muhammad, got into a lot of people. So, we might save that for another show. This is Orlando's crowd tonight. This is really about Orlando. I don't know if his crowd is wanting to see that.
Right, but then. Okay,
I think they're wanting to see Orlando eat a honey bun. Orlando, take a bite of that honey bun again. Orlando, where you at?
That's a hoagie, bro.
Come on, zoom in on it.
Hey, they want to know what you talking about, Orlando. They got your people in here.
What are you talking about? I'm trying to get him on. He controversial as hell.
Is he good? Let him come on. Oh, yeah.
He pisses women off a lot. Wait, I ain't seen
Come on in, man. They piss women off. Bring him in.
Oh, yeah. We don't want to piss ladies off.
Listen, we love our guests, but we are not controlled by what our guests' feelings are, okay? Our guests aren't paying us. We appreciate them coming in. But listen, if we got to censor everything, we might as well get off the podcast game. You know what I mean?
Hey, guess what? It's 15 minutes of fame.
Yes.
Let the people come in and they got some topics they want to talk about. Come on in.
Let's talk about our president going to prison.
Yeah, how about that?
Yes, Candace, that's a great idea. Candace Nicole said,
"Free T Daddy, man. Free T."
Octavius Davis, come on, brother. You got to get in here. Octavius is a legend out of Winston-Salem, man. He's worked with every celebrity artist in the rap game. That's my brother, man. He used to shout out foaming at the mouth before he got rich.
We got to fight for our last name, and then whoever loses.
Listen, Octavius, you hear me? Octavius used to shout out foaming at the mouth until he became a millionaire. I want to see if we can get our brother on here as a millionaire to shout us out. That's my brother. We go way back from the clubs, all that. Yo, Octavius, what's good? We still brothers. Oh, you my brother forever. Let's talk about men and their feelings. Come on, Tay. Bring it up. Hey, Octavius, I love you, man. You are my brother.
What's up, Mickey?
We can write a book about what we've been through. Follow the link, y'all. I'm putting the link right here. Let's talk about men and their feelings. Okay, Tay, I'm gonna set that off, and then we'll get back to the present. Men today are like women how they used to be. The women got the nuts and we got the, the JJ. Men are so damn sensitive. That's why these young cats are out here killing each other. You got a lot of boys that are raised feminine and they don't know how to deal with their emotions. So instead of fighting, they shooting each other. Come on, Tay, what's your thoughts? We'd love to get you up here.
What's the feelings though? Like there's different ways to perceive feelings. Like which feelings we talking about?
And
I did my feelings.
And please, let's not call them men because they're not men.
If you have feelings, you're not a man. That's why we fucked up right now.
Men rise above their feelings, though.
Fuck that. I got feelings, man.
We're not but you got feelings, but you're in control of your feelings, though.
No, I'm not.
I am. I can't
somebody piss me off. I'm mad. Fuck it.
Well, I mean, we have to speak. This is the individual thing. Myself, I have to control myself and discipline myself. Because if I'm not disciplined, then I might do some crazy stuff and forsake my family and my friends, and I can't do shit like that. I got to be in control of my whole world.
We got age differences, and people younger than me and me. I have calmed down a lot, but things it's different depending on where you at in life. I'm more chill now. But
you have a right to your opinion. But you know what I'm saying, though? If you don't rise above your feelings, if you don't conquer your feelings, they're gonna conquer you.
Tay asked, how do you deal with your feelings? Do you deal with your feelings?
All the time. It's a struggle all the time. That's the struggle within. So you have to, when you're dealing with your feelings, first of all, you have to realize who you are. See, I know.
Here we go. Here we go. That's done. Look, Khalil, you don't know this. Khalil, you don't know this, man.
Nah, yes, I do.
You know? Okay. All right. There we go.
How you doing, brother, man? Listen,
I'm all right.
Listen. Let's go ahead and let's give okay. This is one of me and Orlando's friends. I think him and Orlando are very close. I love the beard. You're rocking the beard. He just came out the barbershop, fresh cut. Brother, tell the people that don't know who you are.
Well,
he about to set it off. Look, you know when a man look left and right, he about to turn it up.
They know who I am, man.
Okay, tell me.
Don Darko, man. I'm just a man for the people, man. I'm just a man that want to see everybody win.
Hey, that's a blessing, man. So what is your take on, the sister asked about how do men deal with their feelings?
I mean, in various ways.
We don't.
You can
elaborate, my brother. Elaborate.
I mean, you can say we deal with our feelings by suppressing them. You can say we deal with our feelings through anger, through addiction. I mean, it's a lot of different ways that men deal with their feelings.
But how do you deal with your feelings, specifically you?
I mean, I'm expressive. That's just what I was taught. I wasn't taught to suppress my feelings.
Right.
I was always taught if I feel the type of way, to voice that. And like Orlando said, I guess that's why people call you controversial when you do.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Voice your opinion a lot.
Right.
I don't think I'm controversial. I think I'm just honest,
Right. That's what's up. Hey, can we call for a commercial break? Can somebody please donate $2 to that Cash App? I just want to see if it still works. My Cash App is so used to sending out but not receiving. The good book says if you give with a cheerful heart, you'll get it returned. Joe Horton, how are you, sir?
$2 to
all right, how y'all doing?
Good, thank you.
There we go. Hold on. Yeah,
we got to have 2 women come in here at least.
Oh, it's I wonder why our women are so.
We got to have some balance,
Listen,
man. Don't stand on the sideline and be a cheerleader. Come inside.
But why are our women, as much as they're in the camera, as much as they're in the clubs, as much as why are they afraid to get on these podcasts?
They don't want to be held accountable.
Okay. Is there any women that will get up and represent for the women and just? This isn't a woman bashing thing. I love to hear the sisters' views. Come on,
That's
ladies, where you at?
They got
where you at?
a unique perspective as to why brothers can't voice their feelings, especially some of them being mothers of boys.
Right. Oh, listen, we got Miss Thomas about to come in, I think, from my page. She about to come on in. Y'all get real aggressive on these podcasts. Yes, Catalina, that's my daughter. Come on in, Cata. Come on in.
Well, that's that man. That man is aggressive. We aggressive. We hunters by nature.
Right.
Shit, we can't lay down. Men don't lay down. Men are aggressive by nature. That's the whole aim and purpose is to kill the militancy in the man. Once you kill the militancy, you don't have my brother down there at the bottom that's chilling and just chilling. You don't have my brother over here. You have something other than that. Right. So come on in, ladies. Get out behind the door and come in.
Yeah. Y'all talk about the Muslim women in their veil, man. Y'all are hiding behind a damn podcast. I challenge any woman to get on here for 5 minutes and tell the fellas how you feel. If you do, Orlando will treat you to dinner. What, dinner?
Excuse me.
Yep.
I think they all ran away, brother. Hey, look, see, once you this room is full of masculine energy. Right. When you got that type of shit going on, hey, bro, it makes you do one or two things: run or submit.
Right.
Yeah.
That's why you don't see him.
I knew you wasn't white, bro. I knew it. It was pretty good. The voice is pretty good.
Hey, that's not the same guy.
That's not the same guy?
They got somebody down there. Who was this down there said Tony?
What's your name, sir? What's your name, sir?
Who, me?
Yeah, I thought you was the guy that just came on.
Oh,
what's going on with you, bro? I thought this guy just called in and he was like, he acted like he was white, but he was black, bro. I knew it.
Yeah, he was. He sounded. But I think he trolls our shows all the time. He trolls all of our shows.
He meant to troll today. he got the hell on.
The lady started saying, "We about to get off the show." We got scared and booted him. Right?
Khalil's like, "Oh, we can't scare ladies." Boop.
Oh yeah, I know. Let's not do that. Damn, man, I wanted to be on the podcast. Listen,
back. Come on in. Come on in.
Hey, listen.
What's your name? Tatum Lovely. Come on in.
Tonez. Come on in. Right. Listen.
Now ask the lady to come in, man. We want to hear her opinion, man. She asked a lot of questions.
Khadijah Abdullah, man, come on in, sister.
Man, hey.
Oh man, this live better get real good. Come on,
man. Flame them up, Khadijah.
She's not gonna.
Khadijah, listen.
Khadijah,
I know. Listen, I know Khadijah's daddy and mother. She come from strong people. You hear me, sister Khadijah?
She'll
come
flame
on,
motherfuckers up. They be going back and forth like hell. That's the reason she here. Khadijah,
I don't know if they know.
She's not gonna come on here, y'all.
I don't know if they know, but me and Orlando and Azar in the next 30 days are actually doing an audition for our lady host. You know, we're not trying to copy the Breakfast Club, but you got to always have a dynamite female that's got looks, intelligence, and can bring her side. Come on in, ladies. Damn, man. Come on in. This is open to everybody. We got 10 slots.
They playing. They ain't gonna come on here. Get your ass on here, bro.
Right.
Hey,
come on in, Taylor. Come on in, Monica. Come on in.
Start pissing people off, Don. Let's go.
You said let's piss him off, Orlando?
No, he's gonna piss him off. Let's go ahead and start. Begin.
I don't know what we're talking about.
We talking about whatever the hell we thinking right now.
It's a freestyle.
Yeah.
Freestyle Fridays.
Hey, my brother, what's your name again, sir? At the bottom. What's your name, brother? Lean up against the headboard again.
Oh, Don.
Yo, Don, check this out. I gotta ask you a question. Maybe you can help me out. Listen. Why these women don't want to come in, man? What's your opinion of why they don't want to come in? They always have something to say right now. You give them a chance to say it, right? Whatever you want
behind a computer.
She's saying, listen, hey, y'all, come on, clap. Tay Lovely didn't do $2. She did $5. Thank you, sister. Thank you. Yes. Tay Lovely.
That's my cut.
Hey, I took the MC out of it and just called her Tay Lovely. T Lovely. We might get her on the show as let her audition for. I know Khadijah. Khadijah says, "I got y'all next time." Listen, it's about to go down.
You can't just ask a lady to come on. They gotta get their hair done. They gotta put the makeup on.
Man, why? Listen, I got y'all next time. Y'all let Daryl continue speaking from her place.
Take that wig off. Put that wig.
Daryl, what you got to say about that?
It's never a hurt place. It's just always just, the truth and transparency. I just believe in holding people accountable. You know how that go. You know what my the late great Kevin Samuel said. That's what they like to do. deflect. You know what I'm saying? You try to, you spread the gospel, spread the truth, and they try to say you hurt or you don't like women. You know how that goes. They just, so, I just kind of get used to it. Because I just spread the gospel. They know, look, they know what I'm going to say before I say it. That's why they say stuff like that.
Check this out. If anybody is listening can hear this, if you had 1 hour left on the planet Earth, what would you do with it? Somebody tell me.
Hey, before they answer that, Bird, Monica, Orlando, can you send her an inbox? I'm going to try right now, too. Okay, listen, when you guys see us post a StreamYard link.
Y'all let Daryl continue speaking from a hurt place.
We've been past that.
Khadijah my homie for life, but everybody should be able to say what they think. You know what I'm saying? We don't get to really talk about anything or say what we want. I got told, listen, I can't say about who, but I got told that I also didn't like women either. And
Monica crazy. Said, "How does she get on, man? Send a link to my page so she can see how to get on." Everybody.
Is Monica your friend? I just sent her an inbox. Monica, go to your messenger and check new messages. And you'll see I just sent you the link.
Anybody within an earshot, if you had 1 hour left on the planet Earth, what would you do with it?
So we got some questions. But also that's a good question. I don't know what I would do, man.
I want these ladies, somebody tell me from in this audience, because I already know, brother, you done took the planet, man. Let somebody have that's a little small piece.
I'm the one that fucked it up. I'm the reason why the world ended.
What would you do with him, a man at the bottom, if you had 1 hour left on the planet Earth? What would you do with it?
I think he's talking to Mr. Don.
Yeah,
y'all see me. My fault. I'm watching the Lakers game, y'all.
But man, can't be on the podcast watching the game, dog.
That's dope.
Look. Khadijah said, did y'all see her next comment?
You hold women to a higher standard than men. I feel like we should hold each other to equal.
But look, though, what's wrong with them holding to a higher standard than a man, though? Shouldn't y'all carry yourselves with grace? Shouldn't y'all be the good side of the world? If we hunters, then what are y'all? Y'all nurturers.
Right, because you have to hold.
Y'all not be held to a higher standard.
You have to be held to a higher.
Y'all mothers, y'all wives. So it's like, shouldn't y'all not be held to a high standard?
Hey, it's crazy you said that. That's a good point. We have a question from Miss Thomas. How would you suggest a young man deal or channel their emotions? We all feelings, but it's our emotions that trips us up. Joe, tackle that, please. Joe, are you awake?
Joe.
I mean, yeah, I'm awake.
I'm here.
You froze up, man.
I promise, Azar, I'm here.
Yes, sir.
A young man to deal and channel their emotions. See, the thing is, this is what a lot of people don't understand. Women are very I'm speaking to the youth as far as the young men go, because at our age, we should have a good grasp on being able to control our emotions. See, the thing is, the world has demasculated these young men so much, and the women, yeah, I said it, and the women are trying to take it from us as well. The same thing you just said here. They're trying to do the same exact thing. They wanna wear the pants. They want to control the money. They want to tell you how you need kids. And a child comes out and they're confused, especially a male child. And a lot of times the only thing that they can do is act out in anger. They don't know how to deal with the emotional side. They don't know how to speak. They don't know how to articulate their feelings any other way than in a physical manner. So the thing that I would say is it starts at home. It starts with the community, with making it okay for them to be in touch with their emotional side. See, society right now looks at it, if you're emotional, you're soft. The way I was raised, you're emotional, you're strong. Because you're letting everything out. It's just like speaking your mind. You have to speak your mind. If you hold in those emotions, that becomes anger. That anger turns into violence. That violence turns into death.
We're taught early to do that.
That's the only way to get them to deal with it. Of course. I mean, it was forever. You know, my father, you know, you cried. He was, hey, stop that crying stuff.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, it's you know, with my boys, I tell them flat out, if you hurt and you feel like you sit down and talk to me. We're gonna talk, but you still gonna remember what it is to be a man. Because crying does not make you less of a man. Being less is a man that doesn't take care of his family. Less of a man is a man that doesn't have an upstanding face in the community. Being less of a man is the person that does not lead their family to better places. You know, when you just sit back and let your child do what you want to, then you're in that situation. It's like I told people when I bred dogs. If you get a pit bull puppy or you get a bully from me and you take that dog and put him in the backyard, as soon as he figures out how he can go to the bathroom, that food bowl is going to be, that water bowl is going to be filled, and he can run up under that tree, and you just leave him out there and give him no love, no support, no instruction, you go back out there 4 years later, try to play with him and see if he don't come at you and try to challenge. It's the same thing with children. If you don't give them the discipline, you don't give them the love, you don't give them that positive reinforcement, you don't give them anything like that, what do you think a child's going to do? They're going to bottle their retaliate, and they're going to come at you.
Good point. Good point, Joe.
That's a very good point. I'd like to get some ladies. And isn't that what men teach their boys? Boys don't cry. Boys don't whine.
Everybody does. I watched. I was at a photo shoot, and a girl was kid smiled for a picture, and she punched him in the chest.
Johnny, is that Dubois?
That's my boy. He's a famous drummer.
Oh, is he? This podcast is the gentleman you see on the top three. This is our podcast right now, but we're gonna open it up to the world.
But say they saying that's what men teach their kids, right? But I mean, in our community, the black community, there's a lot of single mothers. So is it really the men instilling that don't cry mentality? And some of y'all is mothers and women. Do y'all not tell y'all sons don't cry? Don't do this, don't do that. That's not what boys do.
Might go a little harder than normal.
You know what I'm saying? That's not what boys do.
Now,
that boys, it'd be more so that. So if it's like a lot of single moms, man, raising these boys, is it really the man? Is it really the dads doing that? I don't know the statistics, but I'm pretty sure, especially in my generation of younger people, it's a lot of single moms.
So
wow, this is getting a great discussion, man. Miss Love says, so how do you expect boys to become men that show expression? Actually, my son's father teaches him this. That's a great point. Malcolm X, what's good? Come on in.
You said the exact words right there. You got to have a man.
I had a good dad, but we didn't do that. I mean, it don't matter if you come from a rough house or not. Like, it's just society teaches men to be tough and have those standards. And like when my dad died for 3 years, I couldn't cry. I still ain't been able to cry about it. I want to cry, like, you know what I'm saying. So it's deeply rooted. Maybe this new generation might be a little bit better, but it's like our generation. It's kind of, and the generation after that, it's kind of like stuck.
Wow. Khadijah,
I don't think.
Oh man, sorry. Go ahead. But I just wanted to throw it up. Go ahead. I'm listening.
Others' fault, but I'm just saying in general. It sounds like you was blaming the men for not instilling that into them. But I'm saying if the man's not around, it's not right for the mother to have to take over. But I mean, out of necessity, they have to play both roles. You know what I'm saying? And when you playing both roles, you have to make sure that you're attentive to the fact that you're playing both roles. You know what I'm saying? No, it's not right, but I mean, if that's the reality of your situation, the only thing you can do is make the best out of your situation. You know what I'm saying? And like they said, like she said, broken men don't raise healed boys, and it don't necessarily have to be a father.
That's not really true though. If somebody's aware that they're broken, then they wouldn't want their kids to be broken. If they're emotionally intelligent, then they can understand what they don't want for their kids.
Well, first of all, I would never want I don't want my son to cry. I raise warriors. So if he's gonna cry, he got to know how to cry. It's a way to cry, man. You don't just boo-hoo and fall down and cry if something happened and shit. That's a feminine trait. Men don't do that. Men are the protectors of women. We protect our women. You can't protect no woman crying, man. Can't no damn man protect no woman crying. She don't respect him. Our women can't respect a weak man. That's a scientist in the subculture. The Caucasians taught us to cry and shit. We don't cry.
No, but listen though, what he's saying, I mean, as far as that, I mean, that's kind of like a fact. It's really a study that shows really that when dudes do cry in front of their lady do lose a little bit of respect for them because they're seeing them in a vulnerable light.
Right, because that's the woman, man. How you gonna protect some damn body if you crying in front of them?
Some people cry right before the angriest they are. I mean,
but it's okay. Say for instance, I get ready to fight and I cry. That's a different thing. But if I said something to you, Johnny, don't do this, and you just ball off and started crying, and you don't sit your ass down somewhere.
That's different though. I think we more so talking about like stuff. With, like,
don't cry ever.
I mean, what you clarified. I mean, what are you saying? Cry for what reason?
Hey, you cannot cry.
When I say that my kids,
like for instance, like Endo said, like when he lose a parent,
it's not about
like,
oh, that's fine, but that's fine.
We gotta talk one at a time though, too, y'all.
Okay, go ahead. Who want to talk?
No, I was responding to him. Go ahead,
guys. Listen, we got to pay the bills. We got 4 questions that we're letting pass by us. I think you guys were kids. Now you have become as a man. You learn to heal and find your own way. Is that not possible?
It's possible.
Okay.
And first of all, you got to have a man to teach a man.
But you always...
Oh, look at this question. Look at this. These ladies are phenomenal, man. How many men know that they are broken? I know that I am. I'll be the first to tell it.
Hell no, I ain't broke.
No, I am definitely broken. Trying to put the pieces back together.
We're all broken.
Somebody got something wrong with them. Somebody got something wrong with them. Mental health.
Yeah.
He said broken.
This is therapy for me. Right here.
Everybody's broken in the way.
Everybody broken. You gotta be broken too, man. It's okay, bro.
No.
And not enough people say it's okay.
Listen.
Okay to not be okay.
What if Azar starts crying because this gets so deep?
It looked like it
ain't gonna happen, bro. That ain't gonna happen. Listen, when I get ready to cry, I go off to myself and cry.
You're looking kind of moist tonight.
I'm not gonna cry in front of a bunch of men.
Hey, listen, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I'm a big teddy bear, right? Anybody knows me knows I used to knock people's heads off, right? But I have a big heart, right? I cry over music, movies, Finding Nemo.
But that's not a bad thing, though. That just
we should cry right now together, y'all. We should cry right now. Yeah. We will break the generational curse.
What the ENAM taught me is that, you know, like what the brother's saying is that when it counts, right? Azar, look at the sister. She getting on Azar. She said, right, Azar's in demand. He's too tough. Like,
you got a right. Well, she has a right to her opinion. I respect that, but I know me more than anybody.
And he is like a bag of rocks.
So you can go ask anybody that know me. You ask my parents if you met them. I didn't cry when I got a whooping, boy. When I got my ass whooped, I didn't cry.
Damn, you know what I did? I ran. They had to catch me.
No, I don't do that. Most Honorable Elijah Muhammad don't teach us we don't cry in front of men. We don't do that.
Oh wow, this is getting deep. Listen,
we don't cry in front of men, brother.
Guys, don't
be on cry. Somebody better run because I'm mad. I only cry when I can't beat somebody's ass for some reason.
Khadijah, Khadijah, all these ladies might be. Listen,
Khadijah is funny as hell.
Yo, Khadijah says, "Is Azar the little Bootsy of y'all podcast?"
Don't put JK on it. You're not just kidding.
Yo,
no, but she has a right to opinion because I'm not thin-skinned as well. You know what I mean? People see that's the problem, man. People are so thin-skinned, they got that potato chip ass that you can't say nothing to them. And when they get offended easily. But me, I like that shit.
Hey, Larry Davis, thank you for the comment. Hey, listen, ladies and gentlemen, we'd like to let our sister Lanita Brown Sugar come in and just give a woman's perspective. Good evening, sister. How are you?
Hey, how y'all doing? I'm over here at Mama's. I was telling her I was listening before I come in to see what y'all's talking about. And I know Azar then said potato chip ass, but anyway, okay, we good.
But you have a right to your opinion.
That's hey, I like the way you put that. I was telling my mama about y'all. And she says, "Oh, it sounds like good discussions." And I says,
it's
"Yeah,
amazing.
some of it."
Right. Tell the viewers that didn't watch for the other day on phone. Okay, let me say this, guys. For the people watching, this is we really wanted to run a Facebook thing, so we went and got the most popular man in the state of North Carolina, Orlando Wright Davis. Let's clap for our brother. Yeah.
So ain't got no bell to ring.
Popularity's a lie.
Listen,
it doesn't make you money.
I believe in paying. Listen, I believe in
Right,
speaking.
man,
Listen, Orlando is Orlando is a man. So the other day we were on this show. Sister Lanita was with us. We were about 20 people, and all of a sudden, about 20 white trolls hit our page. And I was like, they're not together. You know, the white side, me trying to defend the white people, they're not together. And all the black panel guests were like, yo, they're together. They all started attacking Muhammad, the prophet. They started using racial slurs. It started getting ugly. But that page went down. We were the most watched on YouTube that night. That shit was crazy. Jasmine Carpenter, Khadijah Abdullah Wright. Let's see. I have definitely seen some important men in my life cry, and there's nothing wrong with it. Jasmine Carpenter. Wow, you look like Tyra Banks. Hey, Jasmine, can you come on in and speak for the ladies?
I get the hair done, bro.
Orlando, where you know all these beautiful women from?
They got a rap.
Well, here, Sean, y'all tell Mama hello. Tell Mama hello.
Hold on, let me zoom in. Hey,
Mama.
Gorgeous. Hey,
how are you?
Got her pink on. That's all you get to see.
Hey,
that was it.
No. We gotta see more. She's fine.
We need some wisdom from your mom,
please.
Mommy, they want some wisdom. What do you tell?
Tell us the most.
Go
coolest
ahead.
thing she could think of. One thing. What's some advice you should give us?
Please.
Mama, let's tell them this. Shouldn't there? It shouldn't be the 90-day rule.
Oh, hell
before you are too intimate with a man, at least 90 days. Mama says longer.
Mama, I ain't going 4 days.
Hey,
I was thinking Mama was gonna say now.
We respect our elders. Let's hear the queen talk.
She's gonna tell you. Hang on, she's gonna tell you.
If you meet a person today, you never ever know what the person is until you continue. A year's time could go by and you still don't know the person, because you don't know when you're sitting down in a chair and looking at the person that you're associated with. You may see the complexion or the whatever that's on his face or her face. You don't know what's in her mind,
right,
or his mind. So it when people say, I'm going to wait 2 years before I get married so I can know this person. There is, in my estimation, there is no time barrier that you could find out a person. A person is a person. You have your thoughts right now. By the time you get home, you may have other thoughts. So what's the difference if you meet a person today and get married, or if you meet a person and save the marriage for 5 years? What do you think will change?
But Mama, what they were saying, this is little boys' minds talking and men mixed together. Last night we were talking, and they were like, okay, so men are made. God created men to be men.
God created women to be women.
Right.
Okay.
And so like if you start talking and seeing a guy, we're speaking from women, we're queens. And Mama's 84 years old. She's full of knowledge, wisdom, and faith. Okay.
No, I still got a lot to learn.
And she said she'll tell you, because us girls will tell her, Mama, we're grown. She says, what's grown? I'm not grown. I'm still got a lot to learn. I'm not grown. My mom will tell you that.
Right.
Okay. So what we were talking about was, I said I have a 90-day rule in a relationship if I start into a relationship, because Uncle Steve Harvey says 90-day rule.
What's
about 30.
Harvey? Look how many times Steve Harvey has changed his
He ain't doing 90. He ain't doing 90. Yes, man. He ain't doing 90 days. Steve Harvey is not doing 90 days.
I ain't doing 4 days, mother.
Steve Harvey to put a date 90 days.
Tell him the
Listen.
truth. Tell him again, Miss Lady. Put her on the film. Let me see her. I love her. I love you.
Got, ma'am.
I love you, ma'am. I love you.
Brothers and sisters you
That's
got?
Azar saying he loves you.
I love you. I love you, beautiful. I love you.
Beautiful.
I ain't going 4 days, miss. I ain't going 4 days.
4 days.
Hey, let me pay the bills real fast.
That's a firecracker talking. He ain't gonna wait over 4 days.
I ain't going over. I ain't going 4 days. I'm being straight up. I ain't got time to be playing.
Hey, listen, y'all. Let me read this comment. Let me read this comment real fast before it passes by. Khadijah says, and I know her father. And listen, this is the perspective. We get all this negative stuff about the religion of Islam. She said, and her dad is a good brother. I love him. She said, my dad is the strongest man I know, and I've seen him cry simply reading the Quran, and I've never thought any less of him. I still believe my daddy is my protector. Strong men cry. In the religion of Islam, the Prophet Muhammad taught that it's okay for a man to cry, right? Not in the sense that you're a cry baby. I literally used to hear the adhan when it be the call to prayer.
If a man don't cry, he's not a man.
If a man don't cry, he's not a man. My mama said it right there.
Right. That's
we need to have a debate between her and Azar. This will be great.
There's no debate because that's my mother right there, and she has a right to her opinion, as well as Khadijah Abdul. Dad has a right to his opinion.
Right.
Prophet Muhammad taught them don't cry, but the most honorable Elijah Muhammad teaches us we don't cry. All respect to the prophet, but we don't do no damn crying in front of no men. I respect everybody's wishes here.
Why don't you cry? Why do you think it's bad to cry?
Ma'am, I don't think it's bad to cry, but there's a time to cry. That's all. I don't cry in front of men. I'll go somewhere to myself and do it. But I'm not gonna cry in front of men.
Here we go.
If somebody walk up and slap your face and it hurt you, you're not gonna cry?
Somebody gonna die. One of us gonna die.
Oh, okay, well, you one of those violent men then. I didn't know that. Okay.
No, ma'am, I'm not violent, but if he slapped me, then we got to fight.
Well, what makes you better than Jesus? Jesus cried. Are you more than Jesus?
No, ma'am, I'm not more than Jesus. I can only be myself.
Well, then you can cry then.
No, ma'am, I can't do no crime, man. All respect, I'm not doing no crime. I respect you and I love you.
Let's all let Muhammad cry on our shoulders.
Why do you think you cannot cry?
Ma'am, I can cry, but I'm not going to cry in front of men. I'll go to myself, ma'am, and cry. I'm not going to cry in front of men. I will cry, but I'm not going to do it in front of men.
And I understand that.
I respect everything you're saying. And you're an older woman. I have my father and my mom. My father's 85 and my mother's 80. And I respectfully disagree with you. And if I'm saying it in the wrong spirit, please forgive me because I respect my mom. I respect you.
That's your opinion. You cannot change my mind. You cannot change my thoughts.
I don't think she understood what I'm saying.
A man should cry. You don't believe a man should cry, and that's fine. That's fine. But you can't make me change my mind. I don't want to make you change your mind. But there is nothing wrong with a man crying in front of another man. What do you have that you have to be so scary about another man?
Well, I'm going to have to end this discussion because I don't want to say anything to be disrespectful to you, so I'm going to be silent.
Listen, you cannot disrespect me. I'm a full-grown woman. You say exactly what you want to say with respect, and I'm going to say what I have to say with respect. As long as you do not use profanity or cursing, that's what's wrong with the generation now. They don't know how to express themselves. As a woman and a man can sit down and have a table talk. There's nothing wrong with it. There's respect. Respect. We learned respect coming up before anything else. We had to respect. Yes, no, may I have this or can I have that? Or I'm going such a place. May I go such a place, mommy or daddy, whatever. The children now, they don't ask us anything. They tell us what they're going to do. That's where the world The whole world has gone wrong.
Yes, ma'am. I respectfully disagree, but I respect you.
Hey, Azar, like respectfully, I know this is. I'm not trying to be funny. Have you been to jail before?
No, only jail I've been in is this prison that's out in this world, but I've never been in a physical jail.
True. All right.
Good. That's fantastic.
Hey, y'all, I'd love to get Catalina Spilman on here and Twan, my brother. I'd love to get them just jump on in. Hey, Khadijah, I'd love to see your face, man. Get you on here. Listen, we are dropping the StreamYard link. Mother, that was amazing. We would love to have you on as a personal guest. But before we do that, we have to film the show at you guys' house because me and Azar already got plans to come over and eat. Okay, so we're gonna film the show at your house.
They know I cook, and my sister cooks too.
Oh
Mama
my
says,
God!
You women cook all the time. All this food in here, I need to throw some of it out. And I'm like, what? No,
Right.
we do cook all the time. Like, well, y'all tell Mama good night because I'm gonna. You tell good night.
Good night,
Good
Mama.
night. God bless you, ma'am. God bless you.
Good night, Mama.
Good night, young
Find
lady.
out that the young man cry in front of men. I never heard such a thing.
We gonna
If
get
you
him to
hurt,
cry.
you
We're gonna
cry
get him to
in
cry
front
one day.
Anybody,
I go in the woods
anywhere.
and cry. I go in the woods and cry. I ain't crying in front of no man.
So, Brother
Oh,
Muhammad,
okay.
if you and I were, because you done tree work with me before, if
You
a
have a
log fell
reason
on your
for that.
hand.
See, what
That's
you're doing
physical
is
pain. That's physical pain, though.
Yeah,
y'all.
I'm asking him would he cry for
emotional,
physical pain?
let
emotional.
me give you a perspective of what I'm saying. Let me
Yes,
try
sir.
to get you to paint you a picture.
Okay.
Yes, that's great.
Now, man, if a log fall in my hand or something like that, see, when I talk about crying, I'm talking about the cry as though it's like from a perspective of a feminine cry.
Well, if you get a call, somebody died. Not trying to put that on you, and you start crying, would you run away because somebody in front of somebody, or you just cry?
See, what I was trying to get you to understand is when I cry, if I cry, I'm going to go to myself and cry.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
See, understand what I'm saying?
That.
I'm not going to build. I don't care what happens. I wasn't raised like that. I never, ever, 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 ever seen my daddy cry. My granddaddy cry. I've never seen it. We're taught.
My dad cried when his mama died.
Yeah, but that's your dad. But I'm talking about me. I'm talking about me.
I know, bro. But I'm saying, but if you did see your dad cry, would you have lost respect for your father if you seen him cry? Would it be okay if you cry? Would
Probably not.
You feel better?
Probably not, because
if you seen your dad cry,
he's experiencing that he didn't experience.
See,
it's hard for him to fathom something that he can't experience. You know what I'm saying?
True.
You can't, like, when someone having it, like you said, he haven't seen his dad cry. He didn't see his grandfather cry. So when you're not seeing that, and you're not exposed to that, even if he denies it subconsciously, things that we experience and goes into our subconscious. So subconsciously, him not seeing his grandfather cry, him not seeing his dad cry, of course, it's gonna creep into his subconscious and think, okay, maybe it's something wrong with that. You know what I'm saying? And even if go ahead.
A feminine cry is if a woman told me I'm gonna break up with you and leave you, and I started crying. That's feminine crying shit.
That's what Malcolm X is saying.
What if you love her though? Have you ever loved a woman before?
She already told me she don't want you. What the hell am I gonna cry for? I already can understand she don't want me back.
But you love her though.
Hey, I love a lot of shit. Look what love got to do with it. Love is duty to God. That's what love is. I don't believe in that roses Valentine's Day shit. I don't believe in that.
Have you ever
done
Valentine's Day? Have you ever did Valentine's Day with anybody?
I don't do pagan holidays.
Understandable. Respect.
So what I'm saying is, a feminine cry is if the woman tell me I don't want you no more. What the hell am I gonna cry for? She already told me she don't want me. I can understand.
I wish I was like you, bro.
Well, everybody got to be themselves.
Nah, I want to be like you, bro.
You got to be yourself.
I done got choked. I ain't cry though. But you know what? Have you ever been chilling and you visibly upset? I mean, not even visibly. You by yourself. It's not the same because you said you'll go off and cry. But like, have you ever just had a tear fall down and you ain't even know why and it come from your left side? That's pain. Has that happened to you?
I can't control that.
Listen to what Khadijah says. He's too hard, man. You don't have to be a tough guy all the time, buddy.
I got to be myself, sister.
Hey.
I got to be me.
Where's that sound when Larry Davis?
I'm
man,
not like that though, Khadijah.
These ladies are bringing the heat.
Yeah, Lando, that's what it's called, a soul cry.
Hey.
Yeah, Larry, I need to get up on my sound effects. Orlando and Azar, we need to get up on our sound effects. Listen to what our brother Larry Davis said. Where's that sound when you need it? Who hurt you? Yeah.
I can pull it up real quick. Oh, no,
please, can you?
Let me see. Hold on, get the iPad.
Oh my God, you
every time
crazy.
I reach over to my right.
So Larry, let me talk straight to you. Where's the sign that when you say somebody hurt me? So first of all and foremost, you don't know me. To make a statement like that, come on the screen and get off behind the damn bushes and come on the screen. Let's talk. Do that.
Okay. No, I'm just kidding.
Hey, listen, we got to give a shout out to our people. Orlando's page is jumping, but I want to also give a shout out to our 40-some people that are watching from the Spill with Spillman. We got Bam, Denny Who, Sammy Crockett, Robert Wilder, man, there's too many to name. Catalina, Belvin Jessup, No Heart Asia, everybody, Miss Johnson, Jay Scorch, and come on, Albright, man. Come on, y'all. This is an open discussion.
Let's get some more topics. This is too heavy.
Yo, bring that guy Larry Davis Jr. in.
Come on, Larry. Come on in.
Bring him. Come on the screen.
Come on, Larry. Larry ain't afraid.
Boy, man, he can't. Look, that's my boy, man.
Yeah, that's his boy. But I'm saying that we got a right to come on the screen and let us in.
Yeah, I mean,
right or wrong, Don.
Let's get these other topics, y'all. Hey, RJ, come on, RJ.
Hey, I told y'all Mama was Spitfire, didn't I?
Oh yeah,
I love your mama because your mama being herself. I love her.
True. She is a true.
She being herself. Yeah, and a lot of people can't be themselves. They like to hide behind these damn computers.
But that's what I'm saying, though. It shouldn't even get like that, though.
Yeah, we just talking, y'all. Hey, he ain't even local. It's just somebody on the internet.
Emotionally, you know what I'm saying? Like you said, that's where emotional intelligence comes in.
Right, but what I'm saying is this right here. I understand that, but you know, there's that fingerboard popping. So come on and let everybody get a chance to see. I'm a passionate person. I like to see what I'm talking to.
Hey, listen now. For our guests that come on, we no longer let people be behind avatar because it's easy to say things. We had that. We had a whole bunch of trolls on our show Friday night. Yeah, listen, and we try to be very respectful, but these things get heated. You know what I mean?
Yep.
All right, these my friends. All right, y'all. Nobody else mess with Azar because he's gonna come in and gonna.
No, I want you to mess. Tell him how I am, man.
Y'all, listen.
Tell these people how I am.
Y'all don't know.
Man, I live for this shit. That's what I like.
Sister Lanita, tell them how.
That shit like meat to me, man.
Tell them what.
Another topic going on, y'all.
Yeah, let's get another. Okay, so we understand we've established this tonight that Azar will not cry. Sean, me. I'm gonna cry.
He will cry. He will cry off to the side. He said he will cry.
Hey, shameless plug. Go watch my reactions by ShawnSpilman on my YouTube. I cry over Chris Stapleton singing the national anthem. I cry over Prince singing Purple Rain, and those are live reactions. I'm a sensitive joker. Yeah.
But you got that.
Now, do I cry? Now, do I cry? What do you say, Orlando? Bang, bang, bang. But do I cry? Orlando.
I got a topic.
Yes, sir.
What we got?
How do y'all feel about people pushing their preferences onto other people?
Give us examples so we can address it, if you don't mind.
Oh man, I just did a drag brunch today, man. Chill, but gonna mess my money up.
No, but you're not a disrespectful person.
No. Not saying it like that. I'm not talking about like.
Oh, you talking about people's preference? Period.
Yeah, like some girls might prefer a taller guy, and they try to push that onto their friends.
Or the biggest topic of them all.
You know what I'm saying? Like, or
50,
some men
50.
prefer like a bigger woman, but their friend try to push smaller woman on them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like
the biggest
people pushing
topic
their
of them all.
preferences on people.
50-50 versus 100% pay. Azar, you paying all the bills, bro?
100%.
I knew you was gonna say that shit. Ain't nothing wrong 50-50, man. They gotta work too. What about you, Don?
I mean,
you paying 100%?
I wouldn't say 100%. I wouldn't say 100%, but I would say majority. You know what I'm saying? Majority. 60-40, 70-30, like that.
Khadijah's coming for you, brother.
I pay all.
But I didn't though. I just said men.
Is that a form of control to pay all the bills though? Do y'all pay all the bills so that y'all had to?
Yeah, because I say that they leverage that.
Come on in, Khadijah. Come on in, Khadijah.
I said they leverage their femininity and submissiveness into that. Like, hey, if you do this,
I'm be honest with you,
I'll be submissive. If you behave like this, then I'll be submissive. You know what I'm saying? I feel like they kind of dangle that out there instead of naturally being them. That's the real question.
Yeah, I don't want submissive. I want respect.
Exactly.
I'm not gonna be no submissive.
No, I'm saying we're talking about our women. Do we want women to be
submissive?
Do you want your woman to be submissive?
We know you want them to be submissive.
Oh hell yeah.
Khadijah said, "Wait till I get my hair done." No,
I ain't worried about your hair. I want to know inside your head. Get on the show.
Hey, just throw a head wrap on or something. Come on in. You know how we do. Listen, we ain't.
Don't worry about the hair.
They gonna come in the green screen.
Lando, what you paying? You paying 50-50, Lando?
Oh, I can't say too much and get me in trouble, man.
But
look, you're scared now. You better say it. Come on, man. 15 minutes of fame. Come on, Lando.
Listen,
hey, man, I got a life.
RJ, I feel you, my boy, but you got to understand you're a traditional family guy, but you're living in a modern society. So you can't tell.
Bills is that a winning? Fucking high.
Exactly. Is it like a?
This ain't 1950s no more.
I'll be honest with you. I pay all the bills in my house, but that's because I choose for my wife not to work.
You know what I'm saying?
She takes care of the kids.
Do you hurt from this? What kind of job do you have? What kind of job do you have?
He sells cocaine.
Yeah, what do you do?
I'm joking. What if he really did? I'd be fucked up.
No,
and look,
my past is my past. Also, another thing: does you paying everything take away from the things that you would like to do for yourself? Is there a sacrifice that comes with you paying everything? Unless, like I said, you have a job and you make 6 figures. But
yeah, do you make a lot of money?
10% of men
I'm gonna be real with you. There's certain things. Right. Now watch this. There are certain things. I mean, I made over 6 figures last year. But the whole thing is, this is what you have to understand. There are certain things with me that I'm going to sacrifice certain things that I want. I'm not going to go buy a $300 pair of Jordans, and I got 3 kids that are still in the house, and I need to make sure that they have it. I'm not going to do that.
Is this your wife?
I'm not trying
or
to.
Is this your girlfriend? Are you married?
If I feel as though I need something, no, this is my wife.
Okay.
If I turn around and I put something to side and I say, okay, well, I really want to do this. I take my time and sit back and think. Now, look, I really need to do this, but Kai needs cleats. He needs this. He needs this piece for his computer. This one needs his basketball camp. This needs this. My wife's gonna need that. I need to do this at my house. My car.
But
need to be worked on.
You sound like respectfully.
Anything like that. I'm not trying to get personal or anything like that.
Set yourself up the right way financially, and you do it the right way with a budget. You can handle it.
Nah, I understand. You say you made 6 figures too.
My house paid off.
What do you do, bro?
I did that last year, September 23rd last year. It's done. Okay, well, what I do now, I'm a barber.
They don't.
But I used to.
Yo, who is Malcolm X? Come on in, Malcolm X. I love it.
Man, let Khadijah come in, man. Let Khadijah come in and Malcolm.
Man, Khadijah playing games, man. She just teasing us, man. She dropping all these good jewels.
I need Khadijah to come in.
Hold on, we got somebody else right here.
Let's see who this is.
Show me your face before I let you in.
I'm not trying. This is 100% respectful, but that what you just said was that you put yourself. What's up, Mickey? Put yourself.
What's up, brother?
Which is what men do. My dad did it, but
my dad.
If somebody has perfectly good ways to work and make money and add to the financials. That's kind of messed up. Like it's all on you. Like, we're supposed to be a team.
You busting your ass. I want to help or contribute.
My wife worked for 20. Look, I said. Now my wife worked for. And
you're breaking up, bro.
Time when it came time, and she said, "Look, this is what's going on. I don't feel like this anymore." I said, "Okay, you know what? We got the financial stability to be able to do this. That's fine. I'm not ready to stop." So I'm going to continue regardless.
Hey, y'all, let's do this.
And
let's introduce our Latino brothers,
I'm
man.
I'm going to make sure my kids are straight. At the end of the day, I don't care what nobody say. Me as a man, I'm gonna make sure that my wife and my kids are taken care of. So if I choose not to do something because I know that it could take away from what I have planned for my family, then that's on me. You know, I race RC cars. I just spent $2,000 building a car. My wife ain't blinking out. She ain't do this. It was me that took my time. That took to say, you know what, I'm actually just gonna go ahead and do this. You know, I take pridefully that when my kids, they know that if I turn around and I gotta break it, we got put that ain't nobody touching. Putting that for the betterment of the family.
Hey, are you on your phone, bro?
That's what I'm so dudes is going to work every day, and I just made $400. Come home and say, man, I can't buy me a damn coat because I got to pay the light bill, the cable bill, this, that, and the third. No, that's not me. I had the ability to do whatever.
Yeah, true. My bad. I ain't mean.
But I have to make sure that I'm taking care of my house.
We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 million. They got one.
Hold on. Oh, sorry. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Muhammad. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 million and one lady. I'm gonna clap for you. I got all these women in here making all these comments. I would just love for you to come inside and let me see who you are and let's talk.
On that note, on a different note, let's.
What if they come on and be like, "We need you to cry right now"?
I know I just joined up, but what are we talking about?
Hey, let me introduce you.
What's up, my brother? How you doing?
Let me introduce
and why Yak is representing all day right here, B.
Let me introduce my brothers. To the left, our lower screen is Manuel Martinez from Los Angeles, and my brother from Yonkers, man. These are both powerful Latino brothers in our community. And we're going to open up. What we're talking about tonight was 15 minutes of fame, and it's went everywhere from response to bills. So there's really no set format. It's like a church jump in whenever you want to. Yonkers, you like to say something? You want to introduce people to who you are?
Yeah, I'm from Yonkers. Been out here for 20 years in Winston-Salem. I'm generally trying to basically this is my first time on a podcast, basically. I've never really did this before, so it's like kind of new to me. So
it's addicting, brother. It gets addicting.
Man. It's gonna flow out, bro. Get you some liquor, bro.
Damn, bro.
Yeah,
20 years. 20 years.
It's coming. It's coming.
Martinez,
20 years.
It's
there.
What's up, brother? How you doing, man?
Sean's been a friend of mine for years going on now. He's a good man. And he told me to try to get on a podcast with him for a while now. You know what I mean? I never did this before. So, you know what I mean? I'm just trying to see what you guys are talking about. What are we talking about here?
We talking about
we start out with
what's the deal?
We gotta check you real quick, bro. Do you cry? That's what we
do. I cry?
Yeah, do you cry? That's what we talking about.
I you know what? I cry when it comes to certain things. Yes.
Yeah. Come on, clap it up.
Yeah, I do cry. I'm a grown ass man and I do cry. Hey, it is what it is.
Hey, we got.
I mean, I'm with brother Muhammad. You know, I mean, I'm not gonna cry in front of men, but if it's like.
Hey, you know what? I'm a situation.
You know, I can't let it go. Then you know, I'm down to cry.
I cry in front of men too. I cry in front of the hardest OGs. Period. The hardest OGs I know cry in front of me, and I cry in front of them. It is what it is. That don't make you less of a man.
All respect to you, brother. I appreciate that, but I don't get down like that. But I appreciate that though.
Catalina, where's your camera?
It is what it is.
Respect.
Hey, Manuel Martinez, tell us, do you cry, and introduce the people that don't know about you?
He said he team Azar.
That's my man.
Catalina.
Hey, this is my lovely daughter. Y'all give a shout out to her.
Y'all, I just wanted to hop
How
on
you doing,
quick.
Kata?
Hey, y'all, my dad asked me to get on.
That's my niece's name, Catalina. That's my niece's name.
You Khalil's daughter, so I don't think you cry.
She cries. She come out to my mother.
He cries all the time, so I definitely.
Right, I'm sensitive. We be watching the movie.
Yo, check this out, Sean. Yo, Khalil, check this out. That's a lady named Sandra Henderson Miller on here watching. Me and her, we was young, and we was building the doghouse. I had a saw in my hand, one of those circular saw, and I didn't know, and I didn't know she had it. and we was building the doghouse, and she plugged in his sock. That shit ran over my feet. Guess what? I didn't cry.
I dare her to get on here and say that with her face showing. I don't bet she will.
Well, I will. If Khadijah get on here, maybe she'll come on here.
Are we talking about physical and emotional?
Hey, let's open it up from Catalina's perspective. Let's hear what you got to say.
Sense, bro. She is
Hey,
crazy.
y'all don't really want to hear my perspective.
Yes, we do.
Azar, I'm gonna be honest. I'm not against what you're saying, but I definitely think it stems from childhood, like what you grew up with, right? So everything we do is a trauma response, or what we came from. So you probably didn't see your father crying. I don't know if you did, but I've learned that it's really what you see and what you come from. So if you didn't grow up with a dad that cried, and you had to be tough, you had to be gangster, whatever, whatever. That was your upbringing, and that's okay. I think one thing, we are so busy trying to change other people. Let people be who they are. Let people feel how they feel. Like if he don't want to cry, that's on him. I'm not going to force you to cry. You did say you cry. You just cry behind closed doors, which is okay. Yeah. I do think though, when you were talking about a relationship and you are expecting a woman or something from a woman, you have to understand that if you want her to be open, if you want her to be submissive, you know what I'm saying? If you're hiding your feelings and you Mr. Tough Guy 24/7, I think it's kind of hard to kind of get that mutualness in a relationship. That's my take on it. That's how I feel.
You have a right to your opinion, and I respect that. But
thank you.
Most definitely open with the queen, but open in a way that I'm open with her. We got our own thing. So even with my queen, I protect her. Because I don't know nobody here that might go try to mess up what I got. You don't know nothing. I shut that down. I keep that private. But when she rubbing, I'll just say when she rubbing my shoulder and stuff like that, and she talking to me. See, I don't have to physically cry, but I'm crying.
Gotcha.
So you know what I mean? So thank you for your perspective. But I did grow up around a lot of men that cried like hell, though. I saw a lot of men cry, and I said, I've been damn if I'm gonna cry like that.
And Miss, oh God, no, I'm not gonna say your name right, but to the lady who your mother was on here, please tell her I love her. I thank her for her wisdom. I am one person. I love the elders that have no problem dropping the jewels. So tell her that Catalina said I love her, and I hope I'm invited for some food as well because I like to eat.
Yeah, and I was asking Shawn. I said, Shawn, ask your daughter, did she come to Simply Sonia's party about a week ago Friday?
Hell no.
Was you there?
It was been the blizzard.
Captain, can you hear her?
It went out. I'm back now.
Okay.
Sorry guys, I'm just getting a beer at the store. Sorry, apologize.
I was asking Shawn, I said, ask your daughter, was she at Simply Sonia's a week ago this past Friday for a birthday party?
For a birthday party?
You and Jarrell at Simply Sonia's for a birthday party? You weren't?
Can you say his name again? Can you say Mr. Fame's name again, please?
Shawn. I love it.
Shawn.
Southern accent.
And you said it was last weekend?
No, it was a week ago this past Friday.
I probably would. Whose birthday party was it?
I forgot what her name was, but we had cowboy hats and all.
So it probably wasn't me. It probably was my sister.
Okay, what's your sister's name?
Chandra.
I bet it was her.
It probably was.
They look alike,
She's everywhere. Yes.
Oh yeah. Oh, I love her. I love her. Tell her to come back to my sister's restaurant. Yeah.
I sure will.
Yeah, because my sister Sonia, she is engaged to Michael Collier.
Wow.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. For those who don't know, he's a comedian. He's an actor. Yeah.
That's what's up. What's up.
Hey, we need to get him on the show too. That'd be dope.
Yeah.
So your mom said something that I wanted to speak on, but she was on a roll, and we dare not stop her from being on the roll.
What was that?
She said, well, let me make sure I'm saying it correctly. How long? When you know to marry? She was saying like 2 years, 90 days. You know, like And I was gonna tell her like, or tell everybody like, you never know. You gotta get in an argument with somebody before you get married to them.
That's
You know,
facts.
if you just get married because everything all good, and you ain't got in that argument and went through bad times yet, or you gotta go through bad times, then it's gonna probably happen when you're married.
Brown sugar.
You've had many arguments.
Well, I mean, I'm saying the relationship don't start until a woman farts.
You wait 85 days for you. Hey, did you wait 85 days? Orlando, did you wait 85 days for y'all consummated?
85 days?
For y'all consummated?
I have not consummated with anybody. Will I wait for 85 days? Depending on who it is and depends on circumstance, but I have not waited 85 days. That's like 3 years in dog years. I cannot wait.
Martinez, you wait 85 days.
See, it was 90.
Nah, bro.
Hey,
that's 3 months.
Ain't no way in the hell.
Most men, I'll be honest with you, most men like to hit it first, and then they see.
Ain't no way in the hell we know not 90 days. 4 days is the best.
But let me tell you though, honestly, if you really like a girl and she's taking it slow with you, I respect that. But I can't.
I don't think she
I
like
respect
me.
it. I respect it.
What if we get to the end of the 90 days and it's trash?
Hey, can we talk one at a time? Because this is getting exciting. Who's going?
Me?
Can I ask a question to Mr. Joe?
To Mr. Joe Horton?
Yes.
Hey,
please. That's your uncle. You didn't know it.
And this is me. Because of me. And
he got to fix his Wi-Fi or his service right now.
He's still on the $20 plan.
My wife during
he's still on the $20 plan. Until he get ready, let me speak.
No, Joe, we can't hear you, brother. It's breaking up. And he got a lot of money. Man, upgrade that Wi-Fi, brother.
Man, I ain't never on no $20 plan. You gotta stop it.
Get him.
No, I don't want to mess with him because he will roast the hell out of me. Okay, Catalina wants to ask you a question. Shoot, Catalina.
Look, because I had to wait. Hey, I remember your daughter when she was this big.
You remember? Yeah, she was a baby. Yeah.
85 days.
Now,
85 days.
I was actually borrowing him. I was asking him for money for child support because I was behind.
He said, "Fuck the 85 days."
85 days.
But you know,
Hey,
because I did wait that long with my wife.
90 days.
How much respect I gained for her.
How long did you wait, sir?
How many times, I'm not going to say that I was at first. I mean, I wasn't.
How long did you wait?
I waited 9. It was about 4 months, 4.5 months.
Okay. All right.
About 4.5 months.
If I have to wait 90 days, I'm smashing something else until the 90 days are over.
Is that okay? Is that okay?
Hey, Catalina wanted to hold on real fast.
This is what you got to realize. This is what you have to realize.
I'm sorry,
Now, at certain times, people are going to smash. But time you have to look.
Hey, we gotta get that.
I knew literally within a month.
No disrespect, bro.
When I say,
are you on your phone, bro?
Keisha wrapped me up. She wrapped me up, and it had a different type of. This wasn't the feel like we're here. It was a whole.
Hey,
different
Joe, we
type
can't
of
hear nothing you're saying, brother. You're breaking up. You're breaking up like a bad relationship.
Oh, so in other words,
everything we can't hear you talking. If you're
man.
are you on your phone?
Hey, Orlando, help me understand something.
Oh,
hey.
Damn. All right.
Hey, Catalina wanted to ask you a question, Joe.
It's okay. He didn't get to finish what he was saying.
He's freezing up.
He's freezing up.
Yeah.
He's freezing up, Cat.
Hey, Joe, you still got the cricket plan? Well, why is it
Can
doing
y'all
that?
hear me?
We can hear you.
He gonna kill me. He gonna come after me.
Shawn, you better quit.
That's my brother. Listen.
Doggone. Okay.
Nobody can roast like him.
Hey, Jack, you making these men and it gets soft, man. It get real soft when a woman come in.
I ain't doing nothing. Let me see. So I did want to ask. I'll come back to him. I don't know your name, Don. Well, yeah, say Don. I did want to ask you a question because you said something about 50-50 or whatever, and I think it went out on my phone.
Uh-huh.
What is, because I think you might be closer to my age. What's your perspective on? Is he still trying to talk? Or am I?
No.
Is it me? Okay. What's your perspective on the 50-50 thing, or I guess what you say, being submissive? Can you give me your whole intake on that?
Okay,
And then
so
I'll give you mine.
okay, so well, my whole thing is like, but whether they want to admit it or not, is if realistically most men could pay everything, they would. You know what I'm saying? But we live in reality. You know, ideally they would pay everything, but we live in reality. So, like I said, just statistics wise, you know, if you being able to take care of household and stuff like that, alone by yourself, take care of your wife, take care of your family, I mean, that's gonna probably could take a good amount of money. Like that's why me and Orlando was asking, bro, like how much money do you make? You know, things like that. Because people our age, they're not really making 100K. Because I'm still in my 20s. I don't know how old you are, but I'm still in my 20s. You know, so it's like if you're, unless I mean you're a business owner or anything like that, if you're making 6 figures, you're able to take care of your home. My thing is, for me personally as a man, I would pay majority, like I said, whether it's 70-30, 60-40. And what I was saying, and what was the second part of your question? Where you were saying more so about,
I think it was, you said something about being submissive or something like that.
Oh yeah. No, I was basically just saying they tie that to submissiveness in that regard, because I
So
mean,
to being a provider, like if a man can provide, then I can be submissive.
yeah, basically like that. But a man providing, I mean that has something to do with being submissive, but it's not why you should be submissive. Is what my point was.
So why should a woman be submissive then?
I mean, because a man treats you right.
If he treats you right, right?
Yeah. If he treats you right,
Gotcha.
and
Okay.
like I said, part of providing, just because he's providing don't mean he's paying for everything. Providing doesn't mean that you're paying for everything.
That's facts, because I don't think that providing is necessarily. I mean, part of it is financial, but if can you provide for me mentally? Can you make sure that I feel comfortable? So I think it's a lot that plays into that, and I guess mine is kind of the same thing. So many, like, especially if you're dating and not seeking marriage, I think it really is different, because I'm not going to be wife to a man that I'm not marrying, if that makes sense. Like, I'm not going to be a girlfriend. What you say?
And I said it makes sense though.
Smart woman.
Like,
smart woman. You smart. That's smart. Yeah, that's very smart.
I think that if a man also, and I was saying something the other day when I was getting my son's haircut. And this is kind of off topic, but I think a man knows as soon as he meets a woman if he's going to marry her. And so I think that sets the tone of how he's going to treat you, if you know, of how he's what am I trying to say? I just believe that when a man knows you are his woman, it's the way he's going to treat you. It's the way he's going to cater to you. Same for a woman. If you make me feel comfortable, if I know that you can provide for me, even when you can't fully financially provide everything, like, you know what I'm saying? I guess if that makes sense.
Yeah, you saying like you can, like, it's not all about finances with you. You basically saying it's okay if you can provide financially, but if you can't pay everything,
right?
You know what I'm saying? It's like, okay, do you have the capacity to basically understand me mentally, emotionally? Can you build me up when I'm feeling down? You know what I'm saying? All those things, and that has, and really though, I'm gonna go ahead and put this out there. That's not a gender thing. That's really like a partnership and a relationship thing. Period. You feel me? Because that's something that both parties should be getting, not just one. Just because.
And I do want to say, and this is not to cut you off, but I know a lot of y'all are not believers of Christ. Cool. That's cool. I know for me, I believe the Bible and I follow the Bible. And the Bible tells us that wives should be submissive and men should love their wives. And even like I've learned that women, we are natural lovers. Men, y'all are naturally submissive in a way. So I really believe that's why the Bible told us, like, men, love your wives, because that's something that y'all lack in, which is loving. And women, we naturally love, but you know, it's hard for us to just submit to somebody that doesn't make us feel comfortable, if that makes sense.
So
Cat, Hey, Cat.
Oh hell!
Yes.
You said we lack in love. No, I'm sorry.
I think the
disagree.
love is different. Like women, we are naturally nurturers, so we naturally love. But for a
You
man, your love is completely different. Like I'm gonna be honest, a mother is gonna love her child very differently than a man would, and it's not that
Oh no, I
like
disagree with
love
that.
is different.
Let's hear your
I
perspective,
disagree
brother.
with that. I disagree with that.
Okay.
I will. A man is there
Oh
to
man.
protect it. A man is there. See. I disagree with that. Why would you think that a woman? Say that again. You said a woman shows more love to their children than a man,
We
or
are
like
naturally nurturers. Like we
nurturers.
yes.
So
Yes.
why are we the protective ones then? What
I just
makes
think
you're the nurturers, but we the ones that protect you guys. So how would
but you
that?
can protect and I think it really depends
Don't you
on the way you
think the
look at
love in protecting your children, okay, takes over the nurturing the children?
Yeah, because I mean, men are willing to die for their family. Literally.
So I think,
I'm willing to die for my wife and kids all day. I will put my life on the line before my woman. So how do you feel that the nurturing is more? I get what you're saying in a way, because you have the child, you're there, you're bearing the child, you have that, you have that love for the child because you have the kid. But once that's done, we are the ones to protect you and financially establish everything for you. Like a man is.
Okay then, fellas.
So
Daddy, did you kick him out?
No, heck no. What happened to him? No, I
My
don't
daddy
do that.
ain't playing fair.
No, I wouldn't do that. No, I wouldn't do that. What happened? His phone dropped.
Hey,
Here he comes. Hold on. He comes.
Here.
Oh, my shit went off.
Hey, your
I
stuff
thought
dropped.
my daddy kicked you out. I
No,
was like,
I'm not- I
dang,
don't
we
do
ain't
that.
playing fair.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
like,
I was about to. Hey, I was about to see Sean in a minute. I was like, yo, I'm gonna get you, bro.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah,
No, I love this. This is great.
that was
This is
weird.
great.
That was really weird right there. But I don't agree with your with your daughter with what she says.
And
really,
that's okay. Like I said earlier, everybody, you got your own perspective on. You know what I'm saying? I see things one way, you do too, and that's cool.
So how do you feel about that, Sean? Because I know you, Sean, as a father, I know you are a strong individual, and you will do anything for your daughters. How do you feel about that?
Right. But I also think again that the way that he loves us, and this is my dad is 100 ride or die behind us. But the way I think that, like my mother is certain, you know what I'm saying? And it's hard to explain. I'm just saying, from a mother myself, I am a mother. And the way that I love my son, I carry my son. It's a different love than his father.
Oh, yeah, you're right. It's a different love. I understand the women perspective of the love, but you can't just like say that it's like you love your kid more than the dad does. I don't feel that.
That's what she said, man. She's tapping man. Let's get her ass.
But first of all,
I don't agree with that at all. I'll push myself in front of a bullet, and if a bullet's coming, I push myself in front of that bullet before my wife or my kids. I'm that dude to do that. This is a man responsibility to do that. How is you showing more love than I show love?
Can I interject?
I don't get that.
It might be a different type of love.
Can I interject, brother? Can I interject?
Sir. Yes, please.
I feel the smoke about to come. Should I?
No, oh yeah. You don't messed up.
That's
yo.
cool.
Really.
I can take it.
It's Charleston Black. It's Charleston Black, y'all.
Train of
thought,
you
done messed up,
yo. Hey, put them back on him, man. My train of thought. Let me get this stuff straight because I want to say it the right way. Keep talking, brother. Then I'll come back. But I want to make sure I say it the right way.
Hey, yo, this is great. This is America. This is beautiful.
I come from the hardest parts of New York. I come from the hardest parts of New York where there's no daddies around.
Right.
You know what I mean? I lived in the Bronx. I lived in Yonkers my whole life. I moved to North Carolina. Thank God for that. Most of the Latin community in Yonkers in the Bronx don't have daddies. You know what I mean? Most of us don't have daddies. African Americans, the Latinos don't have daddies. The Dominicans, Puerto Ricans, most of us live out there. Most of us don't have daddies. We have mothers that I feel her in a way. We have mothers that take care of us, that took care of us for years, and that my mom walked through the snow for miles to get on a bus to go to work, freaking 3 hours away, train. You know what I mean? It's crazy. I feel her in a way. You know what I mean? But there are daddies out there. There are daddies out there that have that love too. It's just.
It's just not put out there.
We
Like,
constantly generalize.
I think it just really depends on the person, and salute to you for being that person, being that dad. But I think that just looking at a wide variety, or just looking at like statistics, y'all, a mother, her son can do absolutely the worst thing possible, and it's still my baby. I love my baby, you know, and she genuinely loves her baby. But a dad can throw away their child or leave. I just think it's different.
My
It's
mom
a different
sometimes
love.
should leave.
I got it back. I got it back.
That be killing this shit.
I got that train of thought now.
What you say, Orlando?
I said
this is a great conversation.
Yes.
I got the train of thought.
I have to pick up. I have to bring my girl. Love you guys. I love the conversation.
Wait a minute. 1 minute. Just 1 minute. Can you stay for 1 minute?
1 minute. 1 minute. I'm in the parking lot, but go ahead.
Put the camera on. Put the camera on.
He's already.
Put the camera on.
No.
Hey, first of all and foremost, when you teach a woman, you teach a nation. See, when you teach a man, you teach an individual. So what I'm saying is, from her feminine side, she nurtures. See, the God didn't put it in us. He didn't put that love in us, what that woman is talking about. From that perspective side, you are 100% right, but that's balance. See, I got balance. I can get in touch with my side.
Yeah, we can discuss this all night. That's the thing. Oh my God.
I can get in touch with that side of feminine in me, but it's got to be balanced. If it ain't right, then I'm gonna be tweaking. Now, if she don't get in touch with a masculine side too much, then we're gonna be tweaking. Because I damn sure when I deal with a woman, I don't want to be talking to no man. I want to be talking to that feminine energy that she got. So what she's saying is, brother, when you teach a woman, you teaching the whole nation. That woman teaching the whole nation. She raising her children up. And at a certain time, you come and get him. You come and get him from her. That's what you're saying. You come and get him and teach him how to be a man. She can't teach him how to be a man. Because most of the time, our women kill our men. Because they don't know how to raise a man at a certain point.
I gotta get back in this conversation.
You gotta snatch that man at a certain point, because if you don't, you're gonna make him weak as hell. And he don't be no good to nobody. That's why our men like this now. We got women trying to raise men. You can't raise no damn man. You gotta bring him to me. Let me raise him.
Because a man damn sure can't raise a woman.
And I can't raise no woman. I can't raise no woman, man. Only a woman can raise a woman.
My son ain't gonna be crying if he go to Uncle Azar. Lord,
yeah, he can cry.
I need my baby to have some
your baby can cry, but damn it, I'm gonna teach him to fight.
Like, don't be crying,
he got to fight. He got to learn how to fight.
Nah, I get it.
He got to knock somebody's ass out.
But he gonna be crying too.
When he go to the first grade, and that bully take that pen and stick it behind his neck, and he come to Uncle Azar, I want you to pull a brick up out of the ground and bust him in his damn head. He won't do it no more.
Yeah.
And then I'll come and handle the business. He might get put out of school, but I'll be damned if he's gonna be laughed at.
Yeah, my brothers taught me how to fight.
Hey, Khadijah made some good points.
But your sister got that, but your daughter, she got that feminine energy, brother. She got it. And sister, you keep that because that's what makes a man fall in love. Because you got that feminine energy and you know how to raise your voice and calm that spirit in me when I want to go kill. You say, come here, baby. Let me kiss you on the forehead. I said, I think I'll stay here a little bit more. And you know what I mean? But if you start talking junk and you don't know how to handle me, see, you got to know how to handle me from that feminine side.
Right.
But if I come to the home and you talking to me all rough and loud, I'm just going to my next woman's house. That's keeping me, that's going to give me that feminine energy. See? I got to do it.
Now you're going into an area that is slippery but truthful.
Yeah, it's slippery because don't nobody want to tell the truth.
No.
See, don't nobody want to be honest. Shit, your woman already know how you are. She know how you are. She got a prayer for life, and that ain't no bullshit.
Hey, Orlando, I can't see your group. You remember how I was sharing the screens before and it was showing all their comments? I can't see it anymore.
Yeah. I still see them. I still see them, bro.
I see them on your page, but we had a way that it was a way that I was able to share them on the screen.
I can't see her name. Oh my god.
Lanita,
is it Miss Lanita?
Yeah, or brown sugar, it don't matter.
Okay. What's your perspective? Because I do understand.
She's the 90-day queen.
Think differently, so please tell
85
me.
days. 85, Sean.
85 days. Sean.
85 days, no milk and honey. You might
ain't nowhere in the hell. Ain't nowhere in the hell, man, going to 85 days. I'm going 4 days at the most. Maybe 4 days.
I did.
Yo, I love you. Where are you from?
You good brother, man.
Hey
man, if you can go 85 days, 90 days, I can go without eating food for 7 days, but I'd be damned if I'm gonna go without. I ain't going out there eating for 4 days.
You're gonna have blue balls.
No, I ain't gonna have no blue balls. That's a lie. I'm gonna release.
I'm gonna go ahead. Watch this.
I'm gonna survive.
Now watch this, Sean, Azar, everybody. Now let me say this, okay?
Hey, y'all, he upgraded his plan. He's on the $40 plan now. That should look good.
Now, listen. The $40. Sean, you know I ain't never been no $40 dude.
Get on him, Mr. Joe. Get on him.
Tell him when I used to beg you for money. Put it back on me.
Boy, you better stop when you were selling.
Go ahead with him, man. Let him speak, man. Let him speak. Go ahead and talk to me, brother.
This is the main thing that I get. Now I understand 100% what y'all are saying as far as I can't go 80 to 85 days, I can't go 90 days, this, that, and the third. The whole thing is once you meet that person and it hits you and you know it.
I got mine.
Doesn't matter.
I got mine. Ain't neither one of us going no 85 days. Both of us going 4 days.
Because I'm gonna tell you, it's like this. I'm gonna tell you just like this. The way that it made me respect her 10,000 times more than I'd respected any other woman.
I feel you on that, bro.
Why?
Because at that point, that put in my mind, this is what you have to realize. And this is just my feeling. This has been my buddy for 51 years. Okay? Me and him have a relationship. And if she turns around and she says, hey, look, 4 days, come on, daddy, I love you. Whoa. There was another cat that did that in 4 days.
I ain't never heard a woman put 85 days on me or 90 days. I ain't never heard a woman do that.
I mean, but you understand
I've never
what I'm
had
saying?
that experience.
I don't know that.
Doing that in 4 days.
I applaud that.
That means another dude did that in 4 days.
Well, I don't know. There are always exceptions to the rule, right?
They show that self. This is what got me.
There's exceptions to the rule, right, Joe?
Hey,
exceptions to the rule, right?
My baby might want to close her ears on this. Every woman, no, listen, you got to hear this. Every woman that was substantial in my life, when I got alone with them, just me and them in an intimate situation, it happened the first night. Now, it may not have been the first night. No, it wasn't the first night I met them. There was times we would talk in public, this and that. But the first time after dinner, when we went somewhere, we both had that energy. Now, I've never judged a woman by she's loose or she's bad. What I found out, no disrespect to you, Brown Sugar, what I found out is that the women do that. They wean themselves off a relationship, right? They usually hitting Tom, Joe, and Dick and a few other people. So the 90 days is to keep their energy in another point. Man, there's nothing wrong with the lady having body count. It doesn't make them It doesn't make them not what's the word I'm using. It doesn't make them less unrighteous, man.
Steve Harvey ought to be shaming himself. Steve Harvey ought to be shaming himself.
Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that it's
he done had 3 wives. Steve Harvey done had 3 wives and talking that shit.
Sean, what I'm saying is this.
Yes, sir.
To me, and you know the background that I come from. You know, I owned clubs. I did concerts.
Yes,
I was around women.
Somebody said you didn't sleep with me, Sean.
You feel me? That they would turn around.
Who said that?
Some lady at the bottom named Patrice McCullough.
Did you sleep with her?
Yo, she's telling the truth. She is telling the truth.
How long did you go with her?
No, I didn't go with her. Now, and Patrice, this ain't no shot at you.
Hey, come on with it.
Hold on. Listen to what I said. Y'all listen to what I said. Play the tape back. I said any women that had a substantial right in my life. Didn't I say that? Didn't I qualify it?
Yeah.
Didn't I say it? You heard me. So
I'm crying.
Hold on. Hold on. What I'm saying is
that why you had to go off camera?
Man, that woman done had a whole baby. That woman know what time it is.
Listen, hold on, listen.
No,
listen,
it's not that. I just love how she let it be known. Like,
but listen, she and I listen. Let me state that. Listen, hold on, get out your feminism for a minute. Listen to this masculinity.
We talking tea talk? Okay, go ahead.
Listen real close. I said, remember what I said. I didn't say every woman I've been alone with, I slept with. I said every woman that I've had substantial meaning in my life.
You did.
Right? My children's mothers, I got a few of them, right? The woman I'm married to, every time, I didn't say I just called them on the phone or hit them on Facebook and we hit the first night. Listen what I said. I said the first time that we were alone together, just us, we did it. There may have been a courting process. What Catrice is saying, since we're putting it out there, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Catrice and ShawnSpilman Show. Catrice, I think we were both interested in each other. I was attracted to her mind, her body. And I think at the time I was going through something. I met her, we had something to eat, and then I was in a hotel and she came over and we didn't mess with each other. It was such a beautiful conversation.
Hey, you good too, man. You good too, Sean. You good, Khalil.
Why you say that?
Hey, I don't understand why you got to go. Steve Harvey come out with this 90-day rule stuff, and God told you don't have sex in the first place. What the hell is going on?
Yeah, we don't listen to God. We listen to our lower self.
So you listen to your lower self, or you listen to Steve Harvey with this 90-day rule shit? You ain't supposed to have sex at all, according to the Bible.
Look,
you don't even supposed to That ain't no dating. There's no such thing called dating, man.
Right.
Dating is a European construct.
Yes.
Help me out here.
You're supposed to be doing no damn dating. You're supposed to be doing no kissing, no dating, no hugging. You're supposed to be courting.
You're supposed to sell your kids off to
who the hell going by that?
Hey Nate, come on in, Nate. I just sent you the link, Nate. I just sent you the link.
I agree partly with my boy Joe. You know,
look at him toasting. Let me toast to you. Okay.
Yes, you ain't going no 85 days, man.
Orlando,
you've been in the club too much, man. You ain't going no damn 85 days.
I'm 100% not going 85 days.
You ain't going 60 days.
Hey, Orlando had one of the finest women in the state.
That's subjective, though. That's subjective, though.
Oh, I know. Yes, ma'am.
I just got to slide something in there. Miss Catrice, you are a very, very beautiful woman, and I love your spirit. And I just wanted to add that in there since you're watching.
Hey, Kata, listen, you should have seen her and Azar go at it. It was so beautiful.
Look, I seen it the other day when she told me what she said. If you don't believe the Old Testament, then you don't believe the Bible. I said,
they were going at it.
No, she wasn't telling me that. He wasn't telling me that.
Another guy. Yeah,
no, I'm saying when she said that though, I was like, okay, I know that's right.
But so you got a different hat on today. Brown sugar, you're gonna take that hat off in 2 days and put it on his head. You're gonna put it back on your head.
Right, that's her man's house.
Okay,
yeah,
all right. Let me tell Kat this. Okay, Kat, what I was telling, and Azar was asking. He said he kept saying, you've been smiling too much. You got a guy. You got a guy. You say you're single, but you got a guy. And I says, well, yeah, maybe. And so then I finally, without putting all my business out there. And so then we got into the subject talking about, I says, well, in the relationships, and my latest one was like, okay, I have an uncle and his name's Steve Harvey, and it's a 90-day rule. And Azar sit back, okay, 90 days for me. No.
Hell no, I got an uncle. I got a dad, and then he ain't nowhere in the hell.
Hey, let's let our new guest come on up.
His
Hey, y'all,
stepdaughter the rule.
Hey, y'all, let's. Hey, I have a kind of a rule on this. Once we got a new guest, let's let them get in. Brother Nate, how you doing, sir?
What's going on?
Man, just jump in and give us your perspective. You kind of been following for a few seconds.
Yeah, man. I just wanted to speak on.
Are you waiting?
It's like, it's deeper than that. I blame the system. You know what I'm saying? The system it's like women back then was raised different from this new generation that's happening right now. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, teach.
And it's almost like it's when you have kids. When you have kids with a female and a female have kids with a man, whatever, you know what I'm saying? You both are obligated to do what you got to do to take care of them kids together. But the system has certain females, not all females, but majority of females out here believing that the man's supposed, even if y'all not together, y'all not married, it still got y'all believe, got some certain females believing that the man's supposed to, do this and do that and do this. And if they don't like something a certain way, they taking you downtown, they trying to get you for everything. You know what I'm saying? It's basically, to me, tearing up black families, black homes in our community. You feel what I'm saying?
That's a great point. That's a very great point.
I gotta say something. Didn't I see you today?
Yeah, you see me today.
How many times I'm gonna run into you, bro?
I don't know.
That's crazy.
It's crazy. But yeah, man, like it's just crazy how the system is doing, the black family. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, Joe, and your door.
Hey, look, my bad, man. Look, KK had to go tinkle, man.
Hey, okay, let's do a practice run real fast. Everybody has on their screen what is called a mute button. If you're gonna fart, shit, argue with your lady, please mute it, please. Okay, thank you. Sorry.
Somebody did argue with that lady on live.
Oh man, my wife sometimes wants to kick my ass, man.
Hey, Kat, can I ask you a question?
Sure.
Were you always in your feminine energy? When did you come into yourself? Did you fight? Did you fight with yourself? Do you understand what I'm saying? How long did it take you? What brought you into your maturity? Because you seem very feminine. You seem feminine.
So I guess I'll give you a lot without really going into my business. And my dad can vouch. I went through a lot, like in my teenage days. I dealt with depression, suicide, just whatever you could name it. I dealt with it. And I was really loner. I was dealing with childhood trauma, things that I dealt with, just things that I had to deal with in my childhood. So I was very aggressive. Like, I was the person, if you spoke to me and I felt like you were looking at me the wrong way, it was like, what the fuck are you looking at? Excuse my language.
Now go ahead and bring it. Go ahead and bring it.
That was just kind of who I was. And I didn't understand that was coming from a place of hurt. My mother was the hard-working woman, providing for 4 children, but she lacked, and I don't want to say lack, Lord Jesus. I just felt like, that nurturing, because she had to be that hardworking woman. I didn't get that. So I was out in the world.
Out of balance. She was out of balance.
Yeah. And then with my dad, I don't want to, put your business out, but
man, go ahead, put my business. Listen.
Yeah,
tell the truth. Shame the devil.
My dad had his stuff going on with his life, trying to figure out himself, doing the 2 to 6 and stuff. So I longed. When I got exposed to the world in high school and middle school, I was looking for something in a guy that I thought, I needed from my dad, or looking for something in friendships that I didn't get from my mom. And because I didn't find it, I was very, like I said, I was very angry. I was very mean, really to myself. I didn't like people. You couldn't even say hey to me without me being like, why they saying hey to me? Like, what you want to talk to me for? And it took until I think it was maybe 5 years ago, Daddy correct me. But it was the last time that I tried to commit suicide. And I literally, and I don't tell this because I know people are not super religious. I'm not religious. I have a relationship with the Father. But like I said, I remember I tried to commit suicide. I had to be admitted to the hospital. And I remember the Lord telling me, like, things are going to be different this time. Trust me. And when I started to go to counseling and really do the work and understand that I had purpose. I am a beautiful woman, and I didn't understand that at the time, and I didn't see it in myself. And one thing I also didn't understand was that the way you view yourself is the way that others will view you. So if you think you ugly, if you think you're not shit, if you think you're worthless, let me tell you something. That's what you are, and that's what you're setting the tone for other people to see that, about you.
I knew I was gonna bring it out, Janelle. So in other words, now that you broke out of that cocoon, and now that suicide is what brought you to where you were at. That was something, and that was something that you can share with a lot of young girls.
Y'all, it went out. I'm sorry. Can you repeat yourself?
You broke out of that cocoon and you tried to commit suicide. You had to hit rock bottom.
Yeah.
And so I'm listening to you, and you often say, I know y'all like this, I ain't like that. I'm gonna tell you something. There's only 3 ways you're not gonna be criticized. Yeah. Don't do nothing, don't say nothing, and don't be nothing. The hell with what other people say or think about you. Be you. Be you. You can't make people love you. Those who love you, they're gonna love you regardless. Those who don't like you, you can't do a damn thing to make them like you. I don't give a damn who don't like me. I love me 100%.
And you know what?
I'm ready to die on it.
Yeah, I pray to get to that place because I am a person. I wear my heart on my sleeve, and I think that's a good and a bad thing because I'm the person. I feel everything, so I'm naturally in this space that I've been in for the past couple of years. When I say I love with my whole heart. When I make friendships, when I make connections, I genuinely love you. I don't see your wrongs, and that's sometimes my problem because you can do no wrong, in my eyes. Or I'm the one like, okay, you want to pray about it, or you know what I mean? Like, forget about it. That doesn't define who you are. But I feel like people do not extend that same grace to me when I'm not always feeling the best, when I'm not always this Catalina. It's like, I just don't feel like that grace is always extended. And so I really need to get to a place where I don't give a damn. And I'm telling you, it's still a working process. But I pray to get to that place because I wear my heart on my sleeve, and I can't understand why I can understand because people did not come up with a good upbringing. People do not.
Those are excuses. Those are excuses for a lot of people.
Yeah.
Excuses. Frederick Douglass came off the plantation, man, and became an abolitionist, the great statesman. Malcolm had 8th grade education. Sojourner Truth preached. You had all kinds of Harriet Tubman. I mean, those are a lot of excuses that people make. Ain't no excuses.
It's not an excuse, but I think you got to extend grace because some people are not where you are.
Yeah, but some people say, forgive them for not knowing what they know, but some of them use that as an excuse. And there's a lot of hustlers out here.
Yes, and they
know. A lot of hustlers. So
hey, Catalina,
keep that attitude, but there's a lot of hustlers out here.
Sorry, Catalina, can you add this to your group platform? There should be a click in Orlando. Can you walk her through it? There should be a thing on her thing where she can send it to her live.
I think it did say it was at the
add
top
this
right.
To your desk.
Hand corner?
Yeah, top right. Are you on a cell phone?
And make sure you don't do the pages, but make sure you do the profile.
I'm glad.
I just want to add
you did that. I'm glad. I mean, don't take this wrong, but I'm glad that suicide came because that suicide killed that dark side of you.
Facts.
And so now you're evolving.
Yeah.
You're growing. It's like a damn sperm cell. There's a clot of fetus, an embryo. So now you're growing. Now I'm gonna tell you after you experience. See, in order to deal with black people, you're gonna have to be tough as hell because we'll wear you out. We wear you out. We'll wear you out if you gotta love us more than we hate ourselves.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How old are you?
Hate ourselves.
How old am I?
I'm 75 years old.
I don't know if I want to put my business out there.
I'm 75.
I'm older than 20. I'm older than 21. I'll say that.
Okay,
Like
well, I'm
26.
I'm 53. I didn't know how old you were.
I'm older
No,
than
and it's
everybody in
not,
here.
look, I don't mind telling you offline, but I do understand it's some weird, nasty men online. Not knocking anybody on here, but I got
Nice.
so yeah.
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
We had one come on here the other night, pull his Johnson out on the bed. I wish I could have seen him.
Oh my God.
I wish I could.
I
wish I could have met him.
Catalina,
Yeah,
I do want to
black
say something about
cucumber.
your dad. I want to say
Mike
something about
just
your
cut his
dad.
damn head off.
Hey,
I don't know how.
it was so bad that I thought it was pickled okra.
I had to cut his head off with a rusty
I'm
knife.
listening, Orlando. I'm listening.
Yeah, Orlando, we're
I
listening.
do want to say something about your dad without, I mean, you know, not telling any business, but I am telling his business. Ever since I met this man, I was young. I was 19, 18 years old.
Yeah.
He was literally, it's a time where men are confused in life, but we don't want to work no jobs. We want more for ourselves and our families.
Yeah.
I can tell you that 100%. I mean, it doesn't matter now, but it got us to this point. Khalil is I call him Khalil. That's what I know him.
That's fine.
He was always about y'all. Like he was more about, it was like, man, I gotta get this money. Like it was for his little girls. Like at that time, I'm 31 now. So at that time I was really young, but you was probably like really young at that time. But he was really always living for y'all. A lot of times, and this is not the situation, but I mean, regardless of my watching, or they'll get to this point later. A lot of ladies, I know. I don't know if y'all know Azar. I don't know if you know. When the guy that came before us, he was the guy that was from Yonkers. Ladies do not like being called females. Just want to put that out there. But ladies will hold us to a standard, and we sometimes we don't have. We just trying to figure things out. And you know, of course, life. Especially the ladies that have more pressure on them, single moms and everything like that. But guys have the same issue where we're trying to figure things out, and we don't always get that time to figure things out. But the people that really try different things to get to that point, you know, hopefully we get that chance. But Khalil was definitely doing that. I was in a position one time where I had a family and I fell short because I was trying to figure it out. And by the time I figured it out, it was too late. But you know, I know I was too young to even really know what the hell Khalil was going through. I just know he had kids. You know, and he was like, I gotta get this for my kids. But regardless, I know you're not going through it no more. But your dad really, really did everything he's ever done without ever saying it for y'all. So
I appreciate it, and I know that to be very true. So I thank you so much.
When I met Khalil, it was the same way. Like he was always on the grind. When I met him, he was always talking about getting that money. And I've been knowing him for quite some time as well.
All right, I love you,
so
brother.
hard to make money.
Thank you.
People do not know, like it's easy to make money, but it's also hard to make money.
Yeah.
Like, and I've been arguing with people all day because and I mean, it's nothing wrong with being normal. It's nothing wrong with having 9 to 5, but it's some people out here that really want more and better for themselves, and that might not be for everybody. But the people that have regular jobs will downplay the people that go out here and with no way make a way. You know what I'm saying? And that has nothing to do with your upbringing, where you're from. Because I mean, the podcast last time with Miss Patrice and Trey Game, bitch. We talked
4
about
hours. 4 hours.
We talked about, you know, disparities on like, hey, you're not from the hood. Oh, we from BDP. And I kind of told him like, hey, y'all, just because I'm not from the hood don't mean I'm less hungry. Or I went through my own little thing. We went through all that. Was a really good conversation. But you know, it's hard to make money out of no way, you know, and it's amazing when you do it. But when you start, people think we just come out of nowhere and start doing trees or becoming a DJ or being a photographer. Man, it's hard. I just want people to know. I don't know how many people watching.
I do want to
it's
say
hard
something.
to make money.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I want to put a plug in there because I do from personal experience. Why is it that if you were not Why is it that if you were not born like or grew up in the hood, that your drive is not as much meaningful as somebody else that did?
That's a good
I've
point.
had that experience, and I lived on 22nd Street, and I've had
22nd
people tell
Street.
me, "Well, you wasn't outside, so you don't really know. You know, like you don't really know what was it? You don't really know the struggle or something."
That's a
And no, I
trauma
may
response.
not know your exact struggle, but mine was different. You know what I'm saying? But that does not, like you said,
Yeah.
it doesn't take away from me being hungry. I own my own business. I have my own nonprofit, and I'm a business admin of one of the biggest nonprofit organizations in North Carolina. But that took time, right? And so that took dedication. I'm also a mom too. So like I got a son I gotta provide for. But people will try to say, well, you ain't grow up from the hood, so you ain't, you know what I'm saying? Or you wasn't on the street. So it's just I hear it all the time. And I just want to get everybody else's perspective, because I don't think that because my mom kept me in a house meant that it's almost like we supposed to go through that. You know what I'm saying? I don't know
That's
if
our
it's projecting
superpower.
or whatever.
We're generally speaking, we're good at taking shit and making it look like sugar. You know what I'm saying? So people that had problems, like I mean, let me make sure I'm saying this the right way. People that had harder lives,
Yeah.
they made it look good. I mean, I respect that. I mean, y'all had more fun. I was in the house. When I could get out, I got out. But you know what I'm saying? It's not wrong being in the house. By the time I was able to get out, I kind of was like, you know what? I ain't trying to be everywhere. It's people right now that's gonna die because they outside. Like they outside the wrong outsides.
Trying to prove
It's okay
themselves to
be
these people that
inside.
don't care about them.
And I just want to say, people be like, it's a dark cloud on our city. No, it's a dark cloud on their decisions. Half the reason that
That's
got
rich.
them where they at. They trying to, like, if you see a fight, man, I ain't trying to watch somebody fight no more. Man, that's a 15-year-old shit. You trying to watch somebody fight and you get shot. That's the worst way to die. You know what I'm saying?
I got shot like
But
that before you tell the truth.
Look, I got shot like that. That's how I got shot.
I got shot, man. I got shot
trying
to break somebody up to fighting him. I got shot in the head.
Wow.
I'm a scary ass dude. I love it.
I stayed in the hospital 1 hour.
Down, though.
1 hour.
What you say,
You
Joe?
got shot in the head?
Shot in the head with a 38, still in my head.
Jesus Christ.
Hey, these two women were fighting at the fair. Me and my white homeboy, we came in the fair. I had a fifth of Jim Beam. We drank a fifth of Jim Beam, put a bill in my back pocket, walked in the fair. He went one way, I went the next. That's all these people fighting. So I went over there. So won't y'all stop this fighting? Next thing I know, the girl got behind me and the girl shot. And the girl got in the way, but I saved that girl's life and it went through my cousin's hand. And I stayed in the hospital an hour. I was looking up, I was laying on the ground.
I see why you're not crying.
Yeah, bro. I didn't want to say that.
I see why you're not crying.
You know what I said? I said I was laying on the ground. I had a bill in my pocket. I said, damn, man, this damn ambulance that take 30 minutes to get here. I ain't gonna die. And I said, man, what I'm gonna do with this bill? And this white dude said, give it to me. And he drank it right there. And I got in there, the ambulance came and finally got in the ambulance and went to the community hospital. I told them, y'all get me out of this son, bitch. Y'all gonna kill me. Take me to Duke. So they took me to Duke Hospital. And the doctor said, man, this is a half inch from your brain. I know you was praying. I said, man, shit. I said, look, what's gonna be is what's gonna be. I said, I thank God. I said, I tried to save somebody's life. I think that's the only reason why I'm still here. He who seeks to give his life out of fear will have it saved. I'm paraphrasing. I was seeking to give my life. So I guess that's why I'm living.
So that's been years ago.
Years ago, shot right there. 38, still in my head.
You said you're 74.
82.
He's joking.
He's 74
I'm 78 years old. I'm 78 years old.
You're what? You're 78 trillion old.
76 trillion years old.
Lanita, don't pay him no attention.
Hey, ain't nobody on here older than God,
been
right?
here before.
I've been here before, man. Shit, I've been died. I died in 76.
You lived 1,000 lives.
I've been there.
Hey, but when I got pistol whipped, I did kind of the same thing. That kinda. I ain't get shot. I ain't trying to race you on that. But I got pistol whipped, right? I got this right here. Y'all see it?
Man,
you say you're not
pistol.
You say you're not trying to race him on that. That was pretty dope saying.
Nah, I ain't. They asked for my camera. I was I was recording, and Khalil was like, "Yes," and I was
everybody wanted to live, but don't nobody.
Yes.
Everybody wanted to live, but don't nobody want to die. So what you doing with your life while you're
I
here?
don't want to die. I'm just
said
playing.
yes.
I wasn't.
No.
You didn't say no. It was a joke. It was a joke. But I wasn't.
Oh, but dang,
I wasn't supposed to be. I wasn't supposed to be videoing, but I was hungry and never be thirsty. I was thirsty. I was trying to make money. And
Hey, can I ask my man Nate a question? Because I like the brother spirit. Can I ask you a question, brother?
Yeah, Nate's got a beautiful spirit.
How you doing, Nate?
I'm good. How you?
Yo, mate, Nate, check this out, man. If you had 1 hour left on the planet, man, what would you do with it? Take 30 seconds, brother.
Man, what I do with it, I just enjoy that. I just enjoy that with the kids.
Anybody else?
He said, "Fuck my goddamn shit." I was talking about.
Try to be around the baby. Some of us on here gonna cry.
I'm
gonna cry that last hour, bro, in front of people.
Hell no,
you about to die anyway.
anyway.
You about to die anyway, bro. You might as well cry.
I mean, why cry
You might as
though?
well cry.
That's what I want.
Nah, that's an
why
insider
cry?
joke right there. That's an
I
insider
mean,
joke.
I look at it like
I'm
this.
gonna tell you flat out why I cry. Because that's the last
wanna
time
die.
I'm gonna physically be able to touch them.
But how do you know though? Like let's think about it like this. And ain't nobody ever thought about it like this. What if it ain't that bad on the other side though?
Right.
You feel
So
what I'm
do
saying?
you believe it's on the other side?
Maybe
Yeah, but
everything.
see, the thing is, like, I know where I'm gonna go on the other side, but this is the question: am I physically gonna be able to put my hands on my babies?
Right.
I mean, but listen though.
I love
Am I
that.
gonna be able to
if
grab
everything-
Boogie by him and hold him and be like, "Son, I love you"?
But look, what if everything we going through right now? What if you know how people be saying you going to hell or you going to heaven or whatever? But what if what if everybody's actually living in hell right now, and then when you die, you go to paradise and you are
What you
where you going? You going to a whole nother dimension of
it's
life
nothing.
with no bills. You know what I'm saying? No violence.
Because you're gonna be dead.
You know,
That's a good point, Nate. That's a good point. I asked a friend of mine, he was in the 7th grade, named Michael Oles, man. I asked him, man, one day we was talking in the 7th grade. I said, man, when will you go when you die? He said, man, I don't know. I said, well, I don't know neither. I said, do me a favor. If you die before I do, will you tell me where you went? Well, he died when he was 17 years old. He can't come back.
I mean, I just feel like, you know, maybe
so damn rough.
Jeez. He was 17 years old, he told me. So I asked my grandmama the same thing. I said, grandmama, where you go when you die? She was 90. And she was living. I tried it again. I tried to get like you. So I asked my grandmama, where you go when you die? She said, I don't know, boy. I said, well, do me a favor. If I die before you do, I'm going to tell you where I went. And you die. She said, I'll do that. That sounds pretty good. Well, she died 25 years ago. I ain't seen her no more. Stay come back.
Azar, don't make us laugh like when the brother Rashid said.
Do not ask me the question. Because matter of fact, you trying to condemn us to death right now. Because everybody you done asked prematurely die. I don't want to know. Don't ask me that question no more.
Hey,
don't ask that shit.
Yo, Nate, check this out, man. Don't you think there are more people living that's dead than there are people? Don't you know all these people out here that's living, they dead mentally? We walking around here wanting to live every day, but what we doing? What we doing with God's time? Since we want to live so damn much.
Hey, on a side note, I want to give a shout out to the beard. Hey, I want to give a shout out to the Beard Gang brothers. Y'all look good with your beards, man.
You got more than me. I wish I had a beard.
No, I
don't like no beard, man. I don't like no beard.
Well, can I ask a question? Because I love to get insight from you elders. Now, let me stop. I'm just playing. I'm just playing.
Damn,
I'm just playing.
They all old.
Damn, son. Where's that thing?
Where'd you find this?
But
we got some silver foxes in here, okay?
What'd you say, Miss Lanita?
We got some silver foxes in here now.
Okay. I do want to ask something though, because what, and this may not even be a good way to put it.
Come on with it, sister.
How long did it take you, or have you even figured out your purpose in life? Like, what is that thing that God-given thing that God has given to you? Because a lot of you all are older, and I know, even with my experience, I'm still young and I'm still figuring out life. But I believe that my assignment, or what I feel like, and I want to say, I believe my assignment is to help other women and young people, not just women, young people, that have been in a place of suicide, that have lost hope, they have given up on themselves. But do you feel like you are walking in purpose in the area that you are in your life right now?
Yeah.
Whenever you do what you love, and it don't feel like a job, that's your purpose.
And
Let
that's
me
the thing.
let
So
me tell
many
you
people
something.
are operating out of survival and they're not operating out of purpose.
Let me tell you something, and this is crazy, and Sean can attest to this. You know, everybody lives in Winston. I used to own the ice house. I'm ice. I used to own the ice house.
Okay.
That shit used
I got a club
to
right down the street from that, bro.
Yeah.
Oh, he had it thumping, man. It was going crazy.
I heard about that.
It was jumping.
You remember that, Nate? You remember?
Oh yeah,
I remember
that. Yeah. I used to keep it.
Winston-Salem was hard then. You hear me?
Yeah, it was terrible. You know, y'all paid for this house. I appreciate all of y'all.
What about the internet? I'm just playing, bro.
Hey man, leave my internet alone. That's my kids playing now.
Get him, Orlando.
Don't get me started. Go away from you now. Now listen. Now I will tell you this much, man. I did a lot of stuff. You know, Sean knows I toured with Jay-Z and them. I've been around LL. I've been with Woo. I've been with, you know, countless of them. Lil Wayne, all of them. I've been with all of them. I went to prison for 4.5 years in Texas. And during that time, it started to dawn on me that the materialistic stuff that I had wasn't worth as much as I thought it was worth.
Yeah.
You know, for a lot of people, they knew, oh yeah, I wasn't no joke. I wasn't gonna play with you. I was gonna pull the pistol. I was gonna fight. I ain't care. That's what it was. And it was a lot of people I thought respected me, but they didn't respect me. They feared me.
Yeah.
They feared the people that I had around me that could get to them. So when I came out, I'm 51 years old. 6 years ago, I decided to go to barber school. And I went to barber school. When I went in, I talked to my wife about it and different things. And it started to dawn on me that I had something going on with a lot of autistic children that would come in. I have a lot of autistic children that come in that I take my time with, that I service now. I probably had 25 to 30 autistic kids that come to see me. And, you know, these kids are drawing pictures, and I get more satisfaction from that than I did with any celebrity, anything else that I ever did.
That's your purpose.
And I feel as though I reach out and I touch them. You know,
that's your purpose.
When I have, you know, kids, I've got two, Dame and Jeffy. They 24 years old, but they had a mentality of 6-year-olds. And, you know, they were afraid. You know, Dame didn't want anybody to touch his face. But now he comes in and the first thing he does is throw his head in the air and say, my beard. You know, he wants to get that, so I took that fear away from him. It makes you feel good. So what Muhammad was saying, when you're doing something and it doesn't feel like a job,
that's your
and
purpose.
you come home with that satisfaction, that's when you know that you reached your purpose. It's not an age that's going to hit you with the purpose. You might not find your purpose until you're 50.
That's right.
Wow,
you might find your purpose in the next 20 minutes. It could be something that's said on here that could lead you to your purpose. See, what a lot of people fail to do, and I believe this because, I mean, like I said last night, I'm Christian. I follow the word. My whole thing is I've learned to listen. I've learned to stop, and as my grandmother would say, sometimes you got to take the time to smell the roses. Well, taking time to smell the roses is just taking that time to actually listen. And if you learn to listen, be it, and I'm not going to say, because I know that we got our Muslim brothers and everybody else in here, that higher power is going to speak to you when you allow him to.
Yeah.
So if there's something that keeps coming at you, and you hear somebody else say, hey, man, you know, this is what you should do. And then you get another person that says that a little while later, hey, man, you be good at doing this. That's something in the universe trying to tell you something. And there's a lot of people out here that just don't want to realize, hey, I know I'm going to make it this way. Man, sometimes you waste your time.
It's good teaching, bro.
By trying to make something happen that's not destined for you.
Yep.
You know, I've had people, you know, I run the shop in the mall right now, Supreme Legacy.
Really?
Yeah. And
that's you.
That's me. That's me and my buddy Lee. I'm not the owner, but I'm running it for the owner. you know, when I see young men come in there and they lost, and you ask them what they're gonna do, and they say, "Oh man, I don't know yet." You don't know, man. You 18, you ain't got no kind of plan. Nah, man, I'm just really trying to grind to get this money. Young man, you ain't getting no money. You need that education. You need a skill set. You need a trade. You need something. Stop trying to chase people and listen to what's being told to you out here in this universe. Because somebody will lead you, tell you something, and it could change your life.
That's so good. I so love that you said that. But
that's powerful words right there.
And thank you for what you do. That's amazing.
Yes.
But I do want to say something from experience. How do we, I guess, have that discernment, right? Because for a young person like me, I know everybody talks about getting mentors, getting the right people. I know for young guys, they say get around some men. But I'll say, as a young independent woman, I don't want to call it independent, but you know, just like I really am firm in who I am. And some women take that as, they take offense to it. Or what am I trying to say? Lord Jesus.
That's pride.
Yeah, I just feel like this older generation, y'all are very judgmental. And so for me, knowing that, like, okay, you know, God has allowed me to survive 3 suicide attempts, being in the hospital each time about to, you know, go out. So I understood, like, okay, God got something big for me. You know what I'm saying? And now that I know that, I try to connect with other like-minded women. But because I am young, some women are like,
You're too strong to die, sister. You can't kill yourself. You're too strong. You're a counselor. You're a born counselor. Let me say this, and then let that brother say this. You're a born counselor. You're too strong to die, sister. I want you to understand this, Joe, and you. If you go to the Holy Quran, we got a whole chapter in the Quran about Mary. See, most people don't know that you can't be no Muslim unless you believe in Jesus.
Right.
I just want people to know this. You got a whole chapter on his mother in there. The angels argued over who would keep his mother. See, most people don't know this because you gotta go read. You gotta read the Quran, you gotta read the Torah, you gotta read the Bible. All of them verify one another. But most people don't know that because being a Muslim in America is just like a needle in a haystack. There are over 4 billion Muslims on the planet. It's the world's fastest growing religion. If we stop arguing over religion, because ain't none of us really doing what we're supposed to do. None of us. All of us fall short. Right. If we would just go to the Bible and read the scriptures, say, love ye one another, shut the damn book after that. You ain't even got to go in it no more. Love ye one another and close the book. The reason why we got to keep going into the book is because we don't love one another. And they ain't talking about this roses and this Valentine's Day. No. Love is duty to God first. That's what love is. It's duty to God first. And if you got to love me more than I hate myself, and that's why them sisters don't like you, or people who don't like you, Cat. It ain't that they don't like you. You killing their demons. They want the old Cat back. They don't like this new one. You messing with my demon. So they told Jesus, the demons told Jesus, why are you persecuting us before time? Shit, Jesus said I'm on time. So when they come around you, it's your anointing, Cat. Don't worry about what people think about you. That old Cat is dead. You said when you got on here you was shy. Girl, you ain't shy.
She loved to talk like my mother does.
She ain't no joke.
Well, see, I don't
Thank you, brother.
I don't necessarily think that what Kat was saying was that they were judging her on her past. What I think she's saying is I just had this discussion with young guys in the shop the other day.
Yeah.
And I told them, they said, you know, well, yeah, the Ice, your generation think we just terrible. And I looked them dead in the face and told them, I said, because y'all are.
Nah, bro, look, I'm 31, bro.
Hold on. When they asked me why, I said, because you guys have failed to realize what my grandparents went through, what my parents went through, what my generation went through to get you to the point that you can do the things that you do. And you were using it in the wrong way. You chasing money instead of chasing success. You chasing a status in the streets and what somebody else is going to think. I got 2 kids that are in high school that was involved in that Mount Tabor shoot. I got one of them that got into a fight, and he come back. Now beat this boy, but the boy went on social media and started talking trash. And the first thing that came out of my child's mouth was, "Nah, Daddy, I got to go back up there and get my face." Get your face. Boy, you go back up there and get your face. That's a bait.
You get killed.
You get up there and somebody
that's the
laying a
culture.
shot or something else on you, and you running up in there because you want to save your face. So my generation is not necessarily going to look at everybody. Now, I don't look at every individual. And when I'm saying this younger generation, I'm talking from 13 to 21, 22, these people that don't have any direction.
To
Those are the ones that we need to try to reach.
They don't want no direction.
As far as somebody that has direction, somebody that's doing something, no, we shouldn't judge them. Those are the ones that we want to mentor, that we want to get them out there to where they can reach the people of their age group and say, "Hey, look, man, this is what I've learned." Like my buddy Tiny, Antonio Stevenson was speaking on the 2 weeks ago. It's up to us. Everyone talks about how we raise our children, and this person, well, this daddy's not around and this mama's not around and everything else. I'm the first one to tell you I was born with a silver spoon in my mouth. Both my parents are doctors. So when you turn around and look at it, I found the hood because I didn't have nobody to tell me not to go. Okay? But at the same time, I turned around and I used to tell my partners, "Hey, man, y'all can still do the same thing that they doing. We need to do this. Man, we don't need to go down here and do this. We don't need to do that. Blah, blah, blah." And they used to look at me like, "Man, you a sucker." Well, I got about 6 or 7 of them dead. I know 3 of them in prison for the rest of their life.
Wow.
And I've talked to one of them, and he told me, he said, "Man, you know what? I wish when we was younger, I would have listened to some of the stuff that you said and that your father said, my mother said, my grandmother said, everything else." See, we can't wait until we get older for it to click. Because right now, we're losing the youth. So we're going to judge. I'm tired of watching the kids come in with their pants down around their butt, and I'm looking at their drawers. And then they walk through. You should see it. With me being in the mall, this is the craziest thing in the world. I can sit there and tell you, I love my black people. But when I sit here and I watch them walk through the mall, they got their pants down around their ankles damn near, showing their butt. And then you got 6, 7 white kids walk by and they just, "Hey, how are you doing?" And I watch the way that they're stereotyped because of the way they dress. They walking around, it's 90 degrees outside. They got a ski mask on for what? I'm from Detroit and I ain't wear a ski mask that much. And then when they get judged, then all of a sudden they got a problem with it. Now, Kat, with somebody like you, with the things that you're doing, the things that you're speaking on, the judgment that you're going to get is because a lot of us go out there, and I'm not saying all of us, but a lot of us go out there and they look at the age and they say, "Oh, no."
Yeah, that's what I was saying, because people look at the age and they don't think you're qualified. They don't think you're equipped, but you don't. Like, my whole point of that was, what I was trying to say was, it's never too early to walk in purpose. It's never too early to do something, and you're never too old to do something. But sometimes the older generation, they are not as I can't come up with the word.
Receptive. They're not as receptive to what you have to say.
I couldn't get the word. Yes, they just
take your time. That's all. Just take your time.
I just feel like trying to find older people nowadays that genuinely want the best for you is sometimes hard, right? Especially when, like I said, they know your past, they know what you came from, they know who you used to be. It's hard for them to believe, like, "Oh, have you fully changed?"
To hell with them, Cat. To hell with them.
Let me tell you.
To hell with them people.
Now watch this. Let me tell you something. And I'm gonna bring this from the heart, and this is for me.
Yeah.
I used to be. I was not a good person a lot of my life. Point blank. Period. Your daddy will tell you that. I used to wild out and act a complete fool.
Yeah.
But I distanced myself from the people that was causing me to act that way.
Mm-hmm.
There are people that don't even know to this day. It's 2023. I've been home since 2017. There's people that I run into every week that look at me, man, when did you get home, bro? I've been home 6 years.
Wow.
But you ain't seen me because you're detrimental to my cause and what I'm trying to do.
That's good.
If you open up that spirit eye that they say that everybody has.
Yeah.
The people that are turning around that turn and look at you and say, hey, we can't mess with you because of this. Those are the people that you don't need.
That's right.
You need the ones that are going to walk up on you and going to stop and believe in you and do it. Antonio Stevens, Tiny was one of the baddest dudes I knew. But you look at what Tiny's doing now.
Yeah.
You turn around and look at what I'm doing now. You look at what Marlon Wilkins, Watkins, and all these other fellas that we was out there in the streets and doing different things. You turn around and look at what we doing now. And people can't stop and say, you can't do this. Don't let anybody stop you just because somebody doesn't look at you and say, oh, well, you used to do this back in the day and you do that. Man, I don't care a damn what them people say about me. You can say what you want to. Because at the end of the day, in my heart, I know my worth.
Yeah.
And I'm going to mess around, and the person that I get up with is going to walk in because it's going to be led there. The only thing that I have to do is have that insight, that vision,
that discernment,
to be able to look and say, this person's being genuine with me. Because with me, there's so many people in Winston that wanted to be on my team. It was unreal. You know why? Because they wanted to be around a celebrity. Because Ice got that money. We need to do this. I couldn't tell you where 98% of them people is at.
Wow.
And if they walk up to me, I don't
go back to the youth problem that everybody be talking about. Like a lot of older people to this day, even to my generation and the generation after me and the generation after us, y'all, like, I ain't gonna say y'all, but everybody be talking down to us. It's like the people don't want to let the spotlight get off of them. It's a lot of problems that people, the ones that's asking what's wrong, be the ones causing. But nobody knows, and nobody's gonna say it. Nobody's gonna say it. I'll say it. So,
I agree.
like, y'all understand, like majority of the older people, and I say the 50-year-olds, the 55, 45, 40, they all talk down to us. To this day,
a whole lot of them try to get y'all straight too now, man. Now, come on now. You got to get better than that.
I can't.
A whole lot of them. You said the majority, man. You got to come off that majority.
Now, look, I'm going
to talk to him,
Nate.
Get me straight.
Talk to him, Nate.
I'm gonna say it like this.
That majority shit got to go.
Talking down.
There's a lot of majority.
No, man. A whole lot of old people try to help y'all.
Talking down, I don't do. I try to uplift. But what you have to turn around and look at is this, and this is a perfect example of what I told these other guys. In my generation, like I said, I'm 51. Mm-hmm. If I was walking through the mall and I did something and an older gentleman or older woman looked at me and said, come on now, you know better than that. You can't be doing that. My response was going to be, oh, yes, sir. My bad.
Absolutely.
I apologize.
But what did that solve now?
Yeah,
now today, you have
these little badasses
walk up to a kid that's 19, 20 years old and tell them, come on, man, you're not supposed to do it. Man, who the fuck are you? You ain't my daddy. Get the fuck off me, old school. What you want to do then? I'm the one that's going to blow that wig loose.
Some of us going to have to die, bro. Some of them going to have to die.
Rewind that interaction. You said somebody saw you tripping. They said, hey, man, young man, stop doing that. And you said,
no, I'm not talking about tripping. I'm talking about I was doing something that was going to be detrimental. I'm not talking about fighting. I'm not talking about cussing somebody out. I'm talking about, it may have been me standing there cussing and saying something. Yeah, man, this motherfucker, this, that, and the third. And somebody walk up and say, hey, man, you don't need to do that. Chill out a little bit.
You say, yes, sir.
Okay, my bad. I apologize. You tell these young kids this now.
But listen, what I'm trying to tell you.
You ain't telling me shit, this, that, and the third. See,
some of them gotta die, man.
Listen what I'm saying. Listen what I'm saying, bro. Look, hold on, y'all. Y'all not listening to what I'm saying though. When they told you to chill, did you stop? Did they ask? They just simply just gave you a command. They didn't look to see why you were doing it. They didn't take time with you. They didn't get your number and talk to your parents and work something out. It's the same situation. Just the kids these days are not afraid to tell you or call people out on their bullshit.
Hey, let me say something. Let me say something right quick.
This is what's crazy. Hold on, Nate. This is what's crazy. There's a
Hey,
lot
hold
of
on.
babies.
Now that his
a lot of
internet
these
is
babies
working, we're
that are
not
out
going to
here,
get him to stop.
a lot of now. Hold on, Sean.
He wasn't stopping. He wasn't stopping
Help
before.
us, Mr. Joe. Help
A
us.
lot of people, a lot of these babies that are out here are being raised by babies.
Preach.
But
that's true.
Are being raised by babies. I had a girl that used to come to the Ice House, Joy. Last time 102 had their car show up here at the Coliseum, I saw her in the mall. She saw me. She said, "Ice, how you doing? Oh my goodness, da 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 da." Girl was 33 years old at the time.
I got a solution, Joe.
Girl walked up to me, walked up to her while we was talking and said, "Girl, look at this dress. I'm about to get this and wear this." And I said, "Oh, you and your girl going to the car show?" She said, "Oh, that's my daughter." "How old is your daughter?" 19. But her daughter was addressing her as, "Hey, girl, look at this."
Look, y'all not. You didn't listen to what I just said though.
Hold on, I got you, Lando. Like I heard what you were saying, and I don't think it's really that the older generation is talking down to the younger generation. I think more so what it is that the older generation think that this new generation, honestly, man, this new generation is soft. You know what I'm saying? I'm 39, so back when I was growing up.
Say that again, bro. Say that again.
The older generation think that this new generation is soft. Like back when I was growing up, when we was in the neighborhood, we fought with the kids in the neighborhood. We fought for an hour and then we played with each other for an hour. We didn't resort to guns and you know what I'm saying? We'll fight in the neighborhood and be friends an hour later, running around playing again the next day. These kids can't take an ass whipping, man.
Look,
like you know, they get jumped on, they popping off, they get jumped on, now they ready to kill the person. You know what I'm saying? They really out here playing that Call of Duty in real life.
Yo,
they
Nate.
are soft.
Yo, Nate.
Listen, they are soft.
Nate, the solution is coming though. You know what's coming, don't you?
But listen, hold on.
We're getting off the subject, y'all.
We getting off the subject.
It's the leaders. It's the leaders. Because what y'all think about this? I don't know how true it is, but what y'all think about this? Now they hollering gun. They trying to stop the gun violence and they trying to stop guns. But then they gonna turn around and say now they changing it where you don't have to have a permit to buy a gun.
That's the greatest thing.
All it is a trap. It's a trap for this generation.
I want to rewind. I want to rewind back. Because what you said is true, but what I'm trying to say is they didn't the soft generation part. That ain't even what I'm talking about. What I'm saying, and let's not even go to the 20, 22, 20-year-old, 19-year-olds right now. I'm telling you, my generation. I'm telling you that I didn't live a hard life. I wasn't in the streets, but I never had too many adult people with positive intentions when they told me stuff. They just talked to me. They talked at me. And it's still to this day. So I'm telling you, I was aggressive without being from the streets. I was aggressive towards authority, adults, because I never felt like they cared about me. They only wanted to say what they wanted to say just for the sake of saying it. Nobody ever tried to understand what I was thinking. Nobody listened. Everybody told me what I can't do. And I'm saying that trickled down to the new generation. You got music and stuff like that, but y'all, what I'm trying to tell y'all is a lot of older people do not talk to people and understand how they feel. Understand why they're doing
Orlando. We're dealing with lab rats, man. Experimental crack babies.
It seems like you can't talk to the younger generation. Like
crack babies, man. Them crack babies, man.
These young they ready.
Can I say something from experience?
Crack babies, man. Crack babies. We're dealing with crack babies.
Oh, wow.
Look, I want to apologize if you felt as though nobody was coming at you and speaking to you the way that they were supposed to. In my generation, the older folks, when my mother and father, my grandmother and aunts and uncles and people on the street and different things, we had a community that raised us.
Right. Yeah. That's what I was saying.
We had a straight community. If I messed up at Miss Jackson's house and I tried to stop at Miss McLean's house, Miss McLean already knew you need to take your butt home because your mama waiting on you, because it was a chain effect that went down the line.
Well, Ice, when I was growing up, man, like in the community, like you said, like my neighbors had they was able to whoop my ass, and then when I got home, I got another ass whipping from the parents. So back then, you know what I'm saying, it's like times has changed. Like you say, it's babies raising babies, and you can't even tell the people that got kids, you know, your kid did this. They snapping off on you, and they telling you what. You know what you can't tell them to do about their kid and this and that.
I see so
can't
many
talk to
kids
them.
all coming in the shop, different things.
You're
Kids
not
telling
appealing
their
to the
mama,
people.
"No,
Though,
I'm not
trying to
doing
tell you.
this. No, I'm not doing this. Shut up." This that. Do you realize? At 51, I've never told my mother to shut up. I've never raised my voice to my mama. You know why? Because my mama put the fear of God in me, and I knew she'd knock my damn teeth out. I got a 15 and 17-year-old in here. My son, my 17-year-old, 6'8". And I promise you, he'll walk in here and tell you flat out, my daddy's not getting ready to play none of that nonsense. If he called me, "What up, bro? Who you talking to?"
Yo, you right though. You right though, Joe, and you right, Nate. But they got something you said, brother Nate, is a great point. Where you said, man, it's a setup. Well, you ain't got to worry about it. This is. Let them keep on smoking that. Let them keep smoking that damn medical marijuana. They on their way out of here anyway. That shit killing them. It's already weaponized marijuana.
Look,
and guess what? When them hurricanes come and these earthquakes come, man, God ain't gonna keep putting up with this shit. Some of these people gonna die. Some of them got to die. God damn it, some of them just got to die.
Now they don't know how to hide it. They at football game. I go to my son's football games at Tabor and walk through a crowd, and I'm telling you, it's some of the loudest stuff I've ever smelled in my life, and all of them standing over there.
That shit killing them, man. That shit turning them into women. That's weaponized marijuana, man. That shit is weaponized.
Yeah.
Hey Joe, I just want you. I want you to know that I just told you some stuff, and I kind of breezed over it. But that is exactly the example of why kids is crazy today.
Hey, we can't keep talking to them, man. We can't keep talking to these people. We can't keep talking to their ass. Let the winds blow on their ass. These winds coming. Let the winds blow. Let the winds. No, bro, let the winds blow on them dry bones. I know what's gonna move them damn bones.
You're handling situations with aggression. You're handling situations with aggression, so that's all they do.
Yeah, man, just talk shit up, man. Nobody's gonna keep on talking to these people, man. Some of them got to die.
I'll be honest with you,
bro. Quit, man, and keep talking to these people over and over again, Stop, don't do this, man. You're trying to kill me.
I am the man I am today because I
and Sean can do this. Nate used to come to the club, so I know y'all know. I try to talk to them like they got some sense, but I'll be damned if I have anybody younger than me turn around and disrespect me because I'm trying to guide them the right way and say, "Bro, you ain't got to act like that. Don't do that."
I don't care if he's 13 years old. He try to hurt me. I'm gonna put him in the ground. I don't give a damn. I don't care if he's 13. If he try to hurt me, I'm gonna put him in the ground, brother.
I'm gonna give it to you.
Is anybody you gonna let somebody hurt you, man? Motherfucker, 13-year-old blow your brains out.
It used to be that we had to worry about gun violence from the kids from about like 18 to 30 something, right?
Now you got to worry from 12 and up.
I live in High Point now, right?
Straight to the ground. I burn his ass up.
And Lando, look at it like this. You say the person you is today is maybe you the person you is today because they didn't talk to you nicely. They talked to you,
with some sense.
Directly. They told you what it was directly. They
ain't trying to sugarcoat it.
They ain't try to sugarcoat it for you. They talk to you directly. That's what some of us could pull up out of it and understand. That's why you the person you is today. Some of them
what I'm saying, I'm a positive example of that, but everybody's not me. You know what I'm saying? Like I've always known, like if after everybody told me what I couldn't do or was not listening to me and didn't try to understand where I was coming from or nothing, I just did my own thing. But I didn't go out there and try to get a gun and see it rack up Call of Duty points. If I did, a lot of people would be dead right now.
Orlando, God about to wipe this planet, man. We're in the back of the Revelation. He's not gonna keep talking. He said, "I'm coming back at the head of 10,000 with a sword dripping with blood." Ain't no damn body finna have no party. Somebody getting ready to die around here.
Why you had to do it right now, man? I'm trying to
get if he got to kill him, man. He said
Lando, you in the safe zone, then, kid.
Hey, listen. He said he gonna take stones and make souls, bro. We tired now, man. And when God get tired,
everybody gonna get hit, bro.
You wait till the righteous
listen, can we do one mic?
Can I finish this point? And I'm going to bed. I'm going to bed.
I'm over here yawning, man.
Hold it. Just let me say this for 5 minutes.
Oh, we gotta listen for 5 minutes? Damn,
2 minutes, damn, bro. 2 minutes. Give me 2 minutes.
Damn, this is like the black church, man.
Yeah, black church don't make no difference. But I'm telling you,
hey, listen, the white church get out at 10:30. I went to black churches 1:00. We getting out. If the Holy Spirit come 2 p.m.
Okay. Well, I don't believe that's a lie because you've been in there. It's been 30 minutes. Because hell, you can talk too. Listen, check this out. You know, see, you lose a train of thought, man. It caught me in my spirit, man.
No, don't lose a train of thought. I'm putting you on a solo page.
Can I add something while you still thinking?
No, let me finish, please.
I'm going to bed, Cat. I'm going to bed.
Okay.
We in the back of Revelation. God is tired of listening to us moaning and groaning. When them hurricanes come, when you see an earthquake from here to Florida, cars and all kinds of shit falling in there, you get straight then. You get straight when God finishes whooping us. He gonna say, please, Lord, you gonna say, please turn me loose. I ain't gonna turn you loose. I'm getting ready to do some killing. Because I gave y'all all the chances. I sent you Jesus. Amen. I sent you Muhammad. I sent you Joe Horton. I sent you Nate. I sent you Catalina. God damn it. Sit back, Cat, and watch me. Amen. I'm going to work. People, ain't nobody trying to recruit nobody, but somebody got to die, bro.
I see. Hey, because I'll be a little abrasive to join the Christianity or Muslim if you say God about to kill everybody. Come on, man.
Well, you better go in Revelations then. I didn't make it up.
We will gladly welcome you.
I didn't make it up. He said, I'm coming back. Hey, yo, Cat, can you hear me? Cat, can you hear me, Cat?
I'm sorry. I love you. I'm sorry. Hey, y'all.
Hey, Cat, can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
God said in the back of Revelation, he said, I'm coming with a sword dripping with blood with 10,000. He ain't coming to have no party. Somebody gonna die.
Look at my baby. Hey.
Oh, he's so sweet.
Hey. You see Grampy?
Yo, Nate.
Dude.
He said, must I kill the righteous along? Abraham asked him, said, will you kill the righteous along with the unrighteous?
Hey.
He asked him that. He asked God like God didn't know.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, it's about to go down. She got off a night shift.
Lando talk about he's scared because they gonna kill everybody. You ain't got nothing to worry about, Lando. You doing what you doing.
Some of us gonna die. Some of us gonna die too.
I ain't worried
gonna
about
kill the righteous and the unrighteous.
Is anybody sleepy?
Don't nobody like to talk about killing, bro.
No, we don't. But I do want to go a little bit back. Like I want to go back just a little bit.
Nobody don't like to hear about killing, man.
Because I feel like we skipped over. We kind of.
Where we going? Let's go back.
And please forgive me. My son is right here, and he's gonna be talking. Just
hello, everyone. I'm just getting off work. Hey, y'all.
What's up?
Hey, how you doing? But I did want to say something. Just to kind of go deeper into my point of what I was saying, just so y'all can get it. Kind of understand. So, for instance, I feel like the older generation, y'all are kind of stuck in your ways, if that makes sense. And I know y'all talk about us, but y'all have this tendency, for instance, and I'm just speaking from experience, right? So, I feel like y'all try to project onto us what you wanted to do with your life. And also, for instance, from experience, right? So I am a young woman. Like I said, and
that boy sleeping.
He wants some breast milk.
No, that boy won't go to bed, man.
Too big. But
that boy need a ball. That boy too big for the breast milk.
Just for example, for when I was going to start my business, right?
Look what he's going for. Look at him.
And he ain't getting it, so we ain't even about to pay him.
And you got to get off camera and get that boy a drink.
I'm not, because he don't even breastfeed. He a big boy, okay? 32 pounds. He go in there and drink some milk yourself. But my whole point of what I was saying, and Daddy, can you? Okay, thank you, because I do not like when it's just on me. But anyways, Lord Jesus. Okay, so what I was saying was Daddy, stop playing. From experience, right? If it's not what you think I should do with my life, you are willing to write me off, right? So for instance, like I was saying, I was getting ready to start my business. And some people that were older did not see fit. They felt like, and like I said, a regular job, a 9-to-5 seems feasible. And because that's what you think I should do with my life. Now that I've decided that's not what I'm going to do, I'm being defiant. I don't even know. It's so much, but that was just for an example. Or also, like, I'm getting ready to get married, and when I tell y'all how many people have tried to tell me, not because of the guy that I'm getting married to, because he's amazing, my daddy loved him, you know what I'm saying? But the whole thing is, I've been married 20 years and da 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 and this and that. And it's just like, you don't have to agree with somebody's decisions, but why do you have to write them off? Why? Because we're young and we ain't been on this planet 40 years. Do you want to, you know, I don't know. I just feel like if it's not what y'all think we should do, then it's looked at
Then
as
it ain't real.
the wrong thing, and you don't know what God has for somebody's life. It may not be what you had, it may not be your experience, but it doesn't mean that it's not going to work out. It doesn't mean that he doesn't have a plan. And it's just, I just feel like y'all are so set on, you need to do it this way and it's got to be done this way and that
individual.
way.
You talking individuals though?
Yeah, but I'm speaking from a lot of people that
Well,
I'm
that's
general.
I do understand. I am in a small percentage.
This is the most general ever.
Huh?
Well, maybe that's because
No, I'm saying
misery loves company. So the one
his business failed. He killed all his hopes and dreams. All his hopes and dreams.
That's how we got to this point, y'all. This is how we got to this point.
Man, stop worrying about what people think about you, man, and keep moving.
I don't care. I don't care about nobody thinks about me, bro. What people think about you, because it's as a group. I'm speaking to many. Like I said, I work with a lot of young people. Like, people come to me and they talk about, well, my mom didn't think I could do this. My mom didn't think that and I'm saying, this is what I hear all the time. But my dad don't think I'm capable of doing this because it's not how they did it. And I think we have to extend grace and understand that times are different. Like everybody say, I'm trying to think, you know, people want to go be athletes, the number one athlete. And you say, well, it's a small percentage of you being an athlete, instead of encouraging your child, say, hey, I believe that you can do it, baby. Okay, y'all, but that's my point of what I'm saying. And I think it's deeper than just what you believe, what people are saying about people. I think
She back. My buddy back. My buddy back. What's up?
Hey, I want to speak on what Kat is saying. And I'm so glad I heard your perspective, because hearing it from you, it now makes sense of what my kids been telling me forever. My kids say the same thing, and I agree with you. I agree with you, because I find myself fussing at my kids. My kids they're big on wanting to be entrepreneurs, and I'm like, go to school, go to college, get a job. You know what I mean? And I think it's so much as, like I told my son, I just had this long conversation with my son the other day, and he broke down in tears and telling me that you don't understand and you don't get it. And what I said to him was, it's not that I want you to throw your dreams away. I don't want you to give up wanting to be a dog trainer. I don't want you to give up what it is that you're doing. But in the interim, get a job. A 9-to-5 is not going to hurt you, because while you're trying to build your business, while you're trying to grind out here, you still need your basic necessities.
You telling me the truth. You telling me the truth.
You got to support your kids.
They got to get on the spillaway program.
No. I support him. I'm supporting him.
You're telling him the truth. Get his ass up and get a job.
My thing is this. I'm going to go and buy you the computer you need. I'm going to buy you the supplies you need.
Now let him buy his own computer.
But how he going to buy it without a job?
I don't know how old he is.
He's 20. He's 20.
The older generation only look for
he's 26 years old.
Our generation is exactly we still in the situation we in. Y'all wasn't there for these kids.
6 years old. He's 26 years old. Like I told my son, I said, son, you don't have a criminal background. You have a college degree, a bachelor's degree. You don't have any kids. And the only thing that's holding you back from success is your mind. You so gun-ho on getting your business up, and I mean, now it's up, but it's not lucrative right now. So in the time it does become lucrative, how are you going to eat? How are you going to pay the bills? And you
think you're gonna do it. He think you're gonna do it.
And I'm not. And I'm not. Why?
Take his ass to go to work and get on the Stillaway program like Harriet Tubman did.
And that's what I told him. I said, let me tell you something. Y'all generation, and not even just this generation, but society and social media has made being an entrepreneur, they have magnified entrepreneurship so much that they make it look like it's a bad thing to work a 9-to-5. My son literally told me I was crazy because I'm working 16 hours. on one of my shirts.
How old your son?
I ain't gonna lie. That is crazy.
26 years old.
It's not crazy.
Where you stay at? Where you stay at?
No disrespect. No disrespect though. That's a crazy amount of time to work.
It's not crazy. Let me tell you why it's not crazy. I'm a nurse. I'm an LPN, and I'm in school right now getting my bachelor's degree as an RN. I have to pay for school out of pocket. I go to school twice a week, and I have to work the other days a week. I have to make up for the days that I'm not there. So I have to work 16 hours on Tuesdays just to make up for Wednesday, Monday. No, but listen, guess what I told my son? I can't call Duke Power and say Jesus paid it all. Because what you think gonna happen? My light's gonna get shut off.
And it's not your fault.
Listen, I can't call State Employees Credit Union and tell them Jesus paid it all. And if my mortgage don't get paid, guess what? They're gonna foreclose on my house. I can't call HOA and tell them Jesus paid it all. I'm trying to build my business. If I don't pay my HOA fees, what they gonna do? They're gonna put a lien on my house. I have to still go to work and I have to follow my dreams. And when I'm done, my end goal is to what? Become an entrepreneur, open up my own psych practice because I want to be a psych MP. But in the
You're doing the right thing, sister. You're doing the right thing. You're doing it the right way.
You got to work.
You're doing it the right way.
Hey, and I also told him, because he's walking with Christ, he's a babe in Christ. And I said, let me tell you something. The Bible that I read, the same Bible, it says in 1 Thessalonians, if a man don't work, he don't eat. It don't say nothing
he have to
about
work to make money.
How else you gonna get it?
How else you gonna get it?
People took a sacrifice for you, man. If it weren't for people sacrifice for you, you wouldn't be able to do what you're doing. People cut down the trees for you, man. They made it. It's people that couldn't go in restaurants, man. They couldn't ride buses, man. They worked their ass off night to day, washing white folks' damn clothes, man. And you talking about
do whatever we want.
Hey, man, come on, man.
You gotta respect the people that paid the
Come on, bro.
Don't make it. Now, you know, like, listen.
See, now, Catrice, she turned around. This is what got me. This is what really stood out to me. What she said that her son said, you working 16-hour days. Let me tell you something. Y'all know I'd already told you. I had
you should get chopped in the throat for that shit.
In the triad. There was days with me running that club that I was working almost 20 hours.
But is it work though? It's only work when it's a job, right?
No, that was a work.
That's the way That's what they just said.
That's the way I took care of my wife, the way I took care of my kids. That's the way I bought this house. That's the way I put the clothes on my back, the food on my table, drove my car, paid my insurance, paid my hospital bills. That was a damn job.
That's it.
Just because you own a business does not mean that you ain't got a job.
Come on.
When you got a business, it's 10 times harder than it is to go in there and punch that clock. Because there was times that I'd lay down and look and say, man, I'm so tired. I'm about to catch me 4 or 5 hours of sleep. And then all of a sudden something dawned on me. Damn, I forgot to do this. And I'm up again. And before you know it, I've been in bed 2 hours.
Shit, I got 3 business. I work every day.
But the point that I'm making is his business not lucrative yet. So until your business become lucrative and start making the money to generate where you can quit your job, you have to work until you able to quit your job. That's what I'm saying.
Rule of hustle.
But guess what though? And then these people padlocking your door, or you know what I'm saying? And you can't eat. What's wrong with doing both? That's my thing. What's wrong with doing both?
Does your son live with you?
Why you can't? No, he got his own. Well, he got his own place, but he just got kicked out, and I found out about it. And that's why I went off on him, because he tried to hide it from me, because he didn't want me to know that he couldn't pay his rent for 3 months, and they padlocked him out the house. But I told him, if you had a job while you trying to pursue your dreams, you will be still in your place, working and trying to get your
Lazy.
So that's why it hurt me, because if you would have been going to work, you would still have money to pay that rent. And like I told them, this is what, if you talk to a lot of entrepreneurs, they ain't just get up off the ground running. They work they 8 hours, and then when they came home, probably what 6 to 7 or 10 hours building their business.
I work 10 hours every day. You telling the truth, sister?
Sometimes you just got to do it. You
laying his ass, sister.
And like
laying his ass, getting his ass.
If your sisters can go out here and work, how you think
Charleston
I feel as
Bootsy.
a mother to see that my son
Bootsy, my
is
ass.
out here working?
Get in his
Charleston
ass.
Black.
Get in his ass. Sister,
I
what's
know
her name
what kind of
again?
shoes you got on. What kind of shoes you got on right now? Black Air Force Ones, right?
Shit, I don't know. I got damn free life, $30.
No,
I ain't finna pay no $200 for no shoes.
hey, yo,
That
we need to
Black
get
Air
Khadijah on the
Force
show. She said
Ain't
that,
no way in hell I'm paying no $200 for no shoes. I'm making free
yo,
lives, man.
Khadijah said that our
it's a
brother
younger
reminds of Charleston Bootsy. I was like, that's a new nickname for somebody.
Shit, ain't got no nickname for me.
I mean,
Hey,
unfortunately,
I'm just going by what Khadijah says. You know I love you, brother.
Yeah. I like Boots. I like Charleston White too. That's my man. You know I know Charleston.
Right.
Unfortunately, people that have to work 12 or 16 hours a day, you know what I'm saying,
sacrifice for somebody else.
Yeah, you got to do what you got to do. But at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying, it's only 24 hours in a day. You're supposed to work an 8-hour work schedule. You're supposed to sleep for 8 hours, and you're supposed to tend to your family for 8 hours.
16 hours is crazy.
And like I said, I do it by choice. I only work 16 hours one day out the week, and that's to make up because I'm off on Fridays and I'm off on Mondays. But I go to school on Fridays and I take Monday for myself. But like I told my son, to me, that's an insult for you to say something like that, because who you think took care of you?
You got to do what you got to do.
I took care of you, and I seen you through college. Your daddy didn't help me. I had to do that on my own.
You spoiling, baby. You spoiling, boy. You spoiling.
To say you call me crazy because I have to work. Who you think took care of y'all?
You spoiled him, nurse. You spoiled him, nurse. You spoiled him.
I did, and that's my fault. But that's why I'm getting boy.
And if I would have set up and told my daddy that, he'd have chopped me in the goddamn neck.
No crime.
Georgia, he in North Carolina, but if I was close to him, I probably would have thumped him in his head.
Man, I would have told my daddy that or my mama that. Good God Almighty.
Listen what
Catrice said. When I got finished with his tail, he was in tears because he know mama wasn't. Come on now.
My cousin could not touch me until he got married, and we dated for 7 months before we got married. Good God Almighty.
I got to drop out, y'all.
My husband could not touch me until we got married, and we dated for 7 years.
Good God Almighty.
Hey, listen.
I got to drop out, y'all.
Orlando, don't go nowhere. It's about that time. We probably need to.
Yeah, but I just got to set us to the sister at the top. I'm getting ready to go to bed.
Hold on, this is your closing. Everybody gets a chance to close out. Go ahead, Muhammad.
7 years he didn't touch you.
7 months.
7 months.
7 years. Dang.
7 months. I didn't do no kissing, no hugging or nothing.
No, we hugged, of course, but we didn't.
Ain't no way you can hug me 4 days, woman. You can't hug me 4 days with them long braids in your hair. I got to hug you. I'm gone.
Don't please, Catrice, would you close out your part, please?
I don't even know what to close out with because I just came in. But
I know. Listen, I'm sorry. We got started.
I do want to say this. Man, you are amazing. God gonna take you far. You are so wise. And you're beautiful too. God gonna take. I'll be following you, girl. I'll be listening to you. And I did want to say this. The reason why those ladies feel the way they feel, because they intimidated by you.
Yes, sir.
They're intimidated. You keep shining and you keep doing what you're doing, baby.
Amen.
Yeah. Thank you. I really appreciate it.
Hey, let's go ladies first. Just go ahead, Lanita, and then Catalina, and then we'll let the gentleman go last. We're doing our closing.
Boy, we got a lot covered tonight.
It's getting better.
And we didn't have no trollers coming in, Burger King and all that.
I love the trollers, man. I love
it. I love that, man.
Oh my gosh, they just woo.
Hey, can I before we get off, can I show them one clip or no?
Yeah,
no.
Please.
Yeah, go ahead.
We watched it already.
No, they have. Just watch this.
I ain't saying
Hold on. Hold on, just watch this, y'all.
I
this
thought
is just
we was
something.
Closing out.
Hold on. Hey, hold on. Let's see. Where was it at? Muhammad, where is it at?
I don't know.
It was a 4-hour show. Hold on.
Outro.
Hold on, give me 1 sec. Orlando, come on, Orlando, don't fade on me. Ladies and gentlemen,
all day.
When you think about men or women, hold on, y'all. There is this thing today that everybody is trying to. We're just gonna get to the good stuff.
Where we
go. This is where you should use it against me, right?
That God did not.
I mean, I never heard of that though.
I haven't spoke yet, but
listen,
man, go get it, man. Go get it.
Get him, Muhammad.
Man, this
How
is
are you?
awesome.
How are
Your brother
y'all
Khalil, your brother Khalil.
Yes, sir.
We're
Did you put
good.
the
We're
camera
good.
back on the guy that was that other guy? What's his name? My brother. What's your name?
Lucas.
Mr. Lucas. I got a question for you, sir.
Yeah, what's up?
Do you ascribe to any of the stuff that the other guy was saying about BLM? It's us for us, and we got all these privileges. All of a sudden, we've gotten all these privileges, and you all are tired. Y'all got first place and took first place from us. And being that you all are the most, you think white people are the most hated people on the planet?
First of all, like the most hated people in this country is, I believe, white straight males. Yes. I don't subscribe to the fact that every black person is in Black Lives Matter movement.
But you're saying
it's a matter of
white
record
people are the most
that Black
hated people
Lives
on the
Matter
planet.
is funded by George Soros.
Right.
Queen Sanaa, what would you think?
This has got to say.
You never lived under black supremacists. Don't tell me no bullshit. You never lived under it.
Well, Mr. Dog, I hate to say you are not a follower of Christ.
Hey, listen, if you want to get back on the show,
that's the part I was talking
about. Out of a prayer group.
Yeah.
Or they made him out to be like he was like the most racist person of all time. But you notice freaking the Muhammad guy that's on your freaking panel don't even realize.
I'm the co-host, man. I'm the co-host. Give me that honor.
But what I have to say is, you guys don't realize that most white people get kicked off everything if the black people are fucking depressed.
Depressed or oppressed?
What's he talking about?
Now say that again. Say that again.
You said depressed or oppressed? What you mean pure Arab, man? That's man. We just on the podcast.
It's what? No, there's nothing you could say to me that's gonna make me mad.
Oh man, your jaw is tighter than a nail in your ass.
I'm saying that like it's just it seems like you really got
come on, man. Stop
fucking guard
man.
up on about you.
Stop
well,
stuttering.
I'm drunk, man. Like maybe listen to me instead of fucking trying to throw shit at me.
Hey, if you can speak without
his religion.
Interrupts him immediately. What the fuck is that?
For fuck's sake, man. That's 90% of the problem that we're talking about, right fucking there.
6 minutes.
There was a man named Muammar Gaddafi.
The fact that I'm brown, like we're not.
I look at it, and that's how I live. If you good people, I'm a rock.
Hey, y'all, look at Burger King at the bottom. You see him? I'm about to close out on that. That's crazy. Hey, listen, y'all. That was just a sample. How do I remove this shit?
Hey, man, why they won't come back, man? Where they at? What happened to them?
Man, you scared them all off, man.
How in the hell I'm gonna kill white people and kill everybody?
Man, this is a new type of
white people.
This is a new type of white person. Catrice, did you already close out?
How the hell? I don't understand. How can you scare white people, man?
Man, white people running scared today, man.
Man, that's some
terrified.
bullshit,
So
man.
fucking embarrassing, man. So embarrassing.
Yo, Nate, you gotta close out, man. How can you scare white people, man?
Yeah, Nate, give us some ghouls to go out on.
Man, I don't know how you scare them, man. I mean, I just know that it just seemed like, I guess you would say they just not really scared. They just intimidated. I don't know.
I don't believe that, man.
I don't think they scared though.
Me neither.
But let's let Nate close out his closing, okay? Because I think we're getting let's see, how many more 8 closings, or you want me to just close out? Everybody say what they want to say.
Man, you can close out. I'm just waiting to see how this trap getting ready to hit with this gun stuff, man.
I know that's
You
crazy.
better get you a gun. They getting ready to ride. Trump go to jail tomorrow. You goddamn it, you better get a gun.
Hey, ladies and gentlemen, listen. It's been an honor. You know, when the drunk man Orlando is fading, it's time to go to bed.
I'm not drunk.
Hey,
Man, you drunk a whole fifth of wine, man.
Him and the angry man gonna have a show. The angry man and the drunk man. Okay, listen. God bless.
The drunk man would make you want to be a nun again.
Hey, you come back next time we come on in.
Hey, ladies and gentlemen, man, listen.
If I'm not at work, I will. I'm okay. Will.
Hey, ladies and gentlemen, it's been a pleasure. It's been an honor. I want to say God bless you to all, to Nurse Catrice, Miss Brown Sugar, Catalina, Nate, Azar, Muhammad, Orlando Davis, Mr. Fame, Joe Horton. It's been a bless for all the viewers. God bless you. If you love us, send some damn money. Send some damn money. No, all jokes aside. God bless. We will be on Tuesday night. Okay. It would be a Spillman that wants to cut me off. Go ahead. Go
No,
ahead,
I
Debbie.
just wanted to thank everybody because I didn't know if you was going to click off. But I thank you all for your perspectives and just sharing today. I really have enjoyed sitting out here chatting with you all.
Catalina got her own show called Conquering with Catalina. It comes on Friday evenings. Is that correct?
It is pre-recorded, but the videos are uploaded on Friday.
Y'all check her out. Support my baby.
I want to close out. Right?
Oh,
Take my clothes out from me.
Okay, no, I don't want to take
I know
it from
they
you.
just
You said
snatching it away. Like
no. Everybody says they want to go. Orlando's like, I'm gone. Azar Muhammad.
That's what old people do to the young people.
Hey, Azar Muhammad
y'all
about to play
make
the
our head
piano.
hurt. Y'all make our head hurt. That's what y'all do.
That man's mean.
And then you call me drunk. I ain't drunk at all. Yeah,
man, look at him. He's slurring his words. He's drunk.
If you ain't drunk, that's some weak ass wine you drank.
Look at his eyes. Tell me he ain't drunk.
Look,
Man, he is drunk.
Look, you know what I did today, bro. You know I've been grinding since.
No, but I appreciate
I've been
you.
grinding. What old boy said, what Mr. Joe said about owning the club is real. It's fucking real. It's trash. I don't know why I've done it for the third time.
We need to do a podcast from the club then, man.
It's hard.
Yeah. Won't you invite us to the club and we'll do a podcast there one night?
Fuck that club. Boo.
Oh, he's not drunk. Tomorrow he'll be like, the club is the best.
Nah, bro. Listen. Boo. Crazy.
Bro.
Crazy. Huh?
What club you at?
I got the quiet corner, which is right around the corner. Well, I can see the ice house, though. What is known as what was the ice house, right?
Big
from,
barn.
Right from
that shit
aside. It's just Winston-Salem is not a place for success, but I'm trying to change that, man. People are brought up to literally look at people trying to do something, and then and I blame their parents. I blame unfortunately the older generation for implanting these doubts in some of these people, and there's people like me that ain't listening to nobody, and I'm saying y'all sound like just like y'all damn parents, man. Y'all gotta be yourself, man. Be yourself. Blame the parents for all these hating ass people that's been created, and they made hating ass kids. No, I mean, I haven't worked for 10 years. I just started working at the T-Mobile. I told myself I would never work again because jobs don't care about you. I want Miss Catrice. I'm not disrespecting you in any way, but no one should have to work 16 hours. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying you're crazy for working it. I'm saying
I gotta do what I gotta do until I get where
listen,
I'm trying to go.
This is what I'm saying. Right. What I'm saying. No, you're not listening. Y'all not listening.
I'm listening. Go ahead.
No one in America should have to work 16 hours to make ends meet. That is wrong. With America, not you are doing what you gotta do, but we shouldn't have to do what we gotta do.
Right.
And that's why people start businesses, because we can. If you're the 1% that probably might be able to cheat that and just become good, but then everybody else start trying to do what you're doing, and then now it's watered down. And now everybody doing the same shit, but yeah, it's a whole bunch of stuff. We 3 hours 15 minutes. We can go a whole more 3 hours on this. But what I'm trying to tell y'all is, I'm gonna end just like this. Look, y'all gotta listen to people before you respond. I'm not saying that to any particular person, but if you only, I'm telling you, I'm not talking. Hey, I'm not talking to Azar, okay? I'm talking to people.
They need to take their ass to work, man. They need to take their ass to work.
Huh?
It's me and Azar.
Bro, you got
somebody needs to go to work, man.
No.
Hey, look. Somebody got to go work, but I'm saying work is not always the way. But what
if
I'm
the
saying
people don't go to work, won't be no entrepreneur.
Hey, do y'all see what's going on the screen?
Stop it.
Where'd he go?
What is he doing?
Why were you?
Why
we just back and forth?
He is having fun.
He's playing. It is past his bedtime.
Go to bed, man.
Sean is ready to go to sleep. It's past Papa Bear's bedtime. Grandpa Sean.
Yo, when I crawl my old ass in the bed, my wife's gonna be like, "You should just kept your ass on the podcast."
I'm gonna close out just by saying this, y'all. The older generation, y'all got to start listening to people before you respond, and stop projecting your own stuff on other people. We're all different, even to the point where somebody's complaining. That doesn't mean giving them some advice. No, we're just talking to y'all, man. I done beat half the stuff I talk about now. I'm not trying to get no help with it. I'm just telling you what I went through, and this is where I'm at. We don't need advice, and I mean honestly, everybody is not qualified to give advice towards what we're going
That
through because
part.
we're doing completely
Not
different
everybody
things.
is qualified
Hey.
to give advice.
Let me ask you something.
That's
Let me
amazing.
ask
I'm not
both
saying
of
they're
y'all.
not qualified. I'm saying they're not qualified to give it to me.
Okay, let's
No,
take
I'm
a vote.
saying-
Listen, hold on, real fast. Let's take a vote. Let's take a vote, right? Tuesday night, we're interviewing Nico Getlin. His father's Thomas Getlin. What about Monday Night Madness? Do we just want to have a big debate against the old versus the youth, like old heads?
Man,
y'all
you
open
got
for
to
tomorrow
go
night?
get them white boys back in here, man. Man, you got to go get them white boys again, man.
I know we're listen. I know. Listen, I know we're trying to come together, but listen, it's like a relationship. You got to have your arguments.
Can I say
Man,
something?
we got to get these views up. Go get them rednecks, man.
Hey, our views are going crazy on Facebook.
I just want to say
This is
that
the most
the
important
goal is
discussion
for
we're
us
having.
to. Well, I'm gonna speak for me. The goal is for us to come together. I just want older people to understand where I'm coming from. Just as the same way I want to understand y'all. Y'all have lived longer. You had the experience, so you can share. But again, like I said earlier, some people are projecting. And so I guess while giving the advice, extend grace, right? Understand that people can go a different route. They can do different things. They can do things their own way, and it doesn't mean that they won't make it or they won't be successful or that they're not trying. I guess that's all I'm saying.
Hey, on that note, Miss Love, Miss Love says, "What's old?"
I'm 31. I'm 31 years old. Catalina is undisclosed, but we
And
can
I'm
speak for
53.
God old in all us. You call God old?
Yes,
Right.
He is.
Right.
Very old.
Disrespectful bastards. Damn.
Now you talking.
I'm not saying old in a disrespectful
The
way. but I'm
youth are
telling
like
y'all-
some crackheads and disrespectful bastards.
that
They need their ass. They need their asses
call us all
whooped.
the
Hey,
names
let's
in the
hey,
book.
listen, y'all. Fuck the youth. Fuck
we
the
done been
youth.
called crack babies at
Listen,
least 3
let's
times
do this
on here
tomorrow
tonight.
night. Let's do this tomorrow night, 8
Lil
p.m.
is
Monday
ready to go to sleep.
Madness. If you youth are not afraid, bring your spoiled ass, pamper wearing ass tomorrow to the show. Sound good tomorrow night, Monday Madness?
I will not be on. For
Don't be
debate.
scared, baby. Hey, I never had to whoop her. I used to just be able to look at her.
I'm gonna see if I can get some more youth on.
Ladies and gentlemen,
So
Monday
you-
Madness
Y'all
tomorrow
scaring
night.
us away.
All the
Y'all scaring us
crackhead
away.
babies,
Hey, yo,
all the
Ike.
crackhead babies, come on tomorrow. Don't be
Yo, Ike.
scared.
Scaring us away.
Rolling Hills, come out there.
Yo, Ice.
What'd he
No,
say?
we don't need rolling hills. We already,
He called
we
out a
already-
no whole neighborhood. No, Rolling Hills got some righteous people
what?
there. There's some God fearing people that live down
you,
there.
man. I ain't
we
seen you
need
in a
balance.
minute.
We need
Yeah,
balance, man. I be getting jumped on here, man.
I'm
We
gonna
need
come
balance.
up to the mall and check you out.
Hey,
Yeah,
where
we
you
know.
at
Hey,
in
we
the
know.
mall, man?
We know where to
He
get our
got
free
hair
cups
on
from
his head
now.
that he can
Yeah, I'm
cut.
gonna come check you. I ain't seen you in a minute. You too, Khalil, man. I ain't seen you.
I love you, Nate. I love you,
Do he
bro.
got
You look
hair
good.
on
with
his head?
Good to see y'all.
Hey, all jokes aside, you youngsters are not crackheads. You're just
Oh,
some
thank you, because
disobedient
y'all done called us
bastards.
crack
They crackhead
babies 3
babies, though.
Y'all
times.
try to drug us.
Listen, if you calling them crackhead babies, then you calling them all
Hey,
crackheads
let
in the
them
No,
day.
it's all. Hey, listen,
That's
it's
all I'm
all
saying.
fun.
We
No,
It's
you
all
got a
Asia
fun.
done
generation of
called us
crackhead
crack
babies,
babies
though,
2
sister.
No,
Have a
times.
it's all
generation.
fun.
This lady in the comments, she done called us crack babies. I mean, dang,
Hey, listen,
I
that's
didn't think
good.
my mama done
Listen.
ever touched no crack.
No, hey, your mama was about that paper, about that business. Yeah, shout out to you. Yeah, that's a
We,
whole nother
I ain't no
story.
crack baby.
But y'all know we got a
No.
crackhead generation of babies.
Hey,
Y'all know
listen,
that.
are y'all scared to take this tomorrow
Hey,
night? I
It's
want
y'all
Khadijah.
fault.
Listen, I'm calling out
hey,
It's
Khadijah
y'all fault.
and
Y'all
all
was
the.
doing crack.
I don't know who
Y'all
was
was.
Charleston White.
It's Charleston Blood.
Azar,
Man. It's
Azar,
Charleston
huh?
Blood
Hey,
right there, bro.
Hey, you
hey,
know Charleston White? That's my man. I know
Hey,
Charles.
listen,
boy, you
it's
sound
listen,
just like him. You sound
listen.
just like
Yo, he
Say, man.
is.
Say, man.
Listen, he's gonna be bigger. He's gonna be bigger than him. I'm telling you.
Hey,
All I
that boy
need is the light.
hardcore.
All
Ain't
I
nobody,
need is
ain't
you. Look,
nobody
all I
ever gonna.
need you to do is bring them rednecks on here twice a week.
See, he's about to say crackers. Go ahead and say it. Don't be scared. Say
No,
it.
man, I
no better
won't talk
talk.
about a cracker. That's too
Azar.
nice of a term.
Oh, damn, he
The
said it.
slave
They don't
master
You're
care
gonna
shit.
be
about getting
banned
called cracker
tomorrow.
though.
You're gonna lose your
They be like,
job.
so?
No, man, I ain't gonna lose no job because I ain't gonna lose no job because I ain't got no job.
Right,
That
right,
part. Say that.
right.
Say
I
that.
love it. I love it.
Katrina
Listen,
is disappointed in you. You need to get a job.
Well, you know,
son.
people always disappointed in people. I ain't got time. I can't help that.
man, I love this
Azar.
brother.
Yes,
Hey,
ma'am.
the more you say cracker, the more the white woman loves you. Go ahead.
I never said cracker. That's something that you said. See, that's what the
Look,
devil
look, look,
do.
look, look, no, the white
See
women
how
get
the
turned
devil
on.
do?
He said that's what the devil do. Make you
Hey,
hear something.
listen.
Yeah, I never said that.
Listen. Let me tell you something. All the white women and my daughter, her white side, came to defend Azar, right? When he was going against 20 white folks and he was going in. And they were like, yo, why didn't you help him? I don't need to help him. Listen.
I think it's.
I didn't say
he is deep.
I wasn't disrespectful to them. I
You were
showed them
very
all the respect in the
disrespectful.
world.
Oh, you were very disrespectful.
And you stood
You
your
brought the
ground.
fire.
Yeah, ask your daughter. Your daughter is up there. She
You listen.
saw it.
Listen,
Ask
yo,
the
everybody,
lady in the mirror. She saw it.
everybody was sympathetic for you, and you know they felt like, oh yeah, you know these guys were being mean to him.
Man, you
I
hit me
know.
in the back. Oh, Kunta.
That's why you went away. We can't
Hey,
even see you.
listen, have him go. Hey, listen, look how rich is. Look how rich he is. Look at his house. Have him go play the piano for us right now.
I ain't gonna play
That's
it.
what I was going to ask him.
I ain't
Oh,
gonna
he's
play
rich.
it. I'll be damned if
He's
I'm gonna play it
rich.
tonight.
You went
I
out
ain't-
the camera when you stood up.
Yeah.
I'm trying to get a house like that.
Don't give it away.
No, but I definitely think you stood your ground. And
Oh man, he's
I
listen.
don't find
Everywhere he
humor.
goes, he does.
Ain't
Hey,
nothing
but look,
funny about
can you
nobody
get them back 2 days a
here.
week? Can you get him back 2 days a week?
I'll
They gotta
forward the
talk- they gotta
information to
talk
my
to me.
daughter. Let her research it, and then try to get them back.
I need you to bring Willie Nelson back.
Oh,
What about White Vanilla? What about White Vanilla? It was like,
oh.
Hey, bring that bald head one look like Charlie Brown back.
yo, that's who he looks like. Cartoon character Charlie
That's
Brown.
Charlie Brown. I want him bad in the hog want corn.
Yo, you a beast,
Oh my God.
Miss
Hey.
Love. Hey,
Okay, what was his name? It's Lucas, not Lucifer, right?
She
Lucas.
gave me the
She
juice.
said
The Ness gave me the
Lucifer.
juice. I said, get his ass, Muhammad. Get his ass, Muhammad. She gave me the juice. The Ness with the braids.
Yeah,
Hey,
with me,
Khalil,
I
Yes,
said,
sir.
get him,
you still in the
Muhammad,
city?
Get him.
Yeah, all the time.
And they
Like,
won't even come back, sister. They
I
won't
live
even
in
come back no
High
more.
Point now, but I'm in Winston. I got
I
the
know
free
you was
company
trying
out
to
there.
say
Yes, sir.
something.
For sure.
Let's link up. Let's do lunch, man.
For sure. What's your hit me on Facebook, Nate Menifee.
Okay, I'll hit you up. I'll be
Yo,
in
can we
Winston.
do the podcast over your house with what's the name?
Yeah. Hey, what night are we doing? Are we doing it this Friday night at Miss Lanita's house? It's gonna be a big
I don't know
ass
where she
party.
live at. Nah, man, you know her mom ain't gonna let me over there.
Man, hey, listen, we need to have the mama sitting in the middle with the camera on her and all of us sitting around her. The queen has spoken. That shit will be the new dopest podcast ever.
And your mom will come out the back with a switch and whoop me and say, you gonna cry,
Too
Azar.
harsh. That's sweet.
Yeah, that'd be great.
No.
Hey, and you know what? Mama don't hear real well, so I don't think she quite understood what we were talking about when I was talking about my latest relationship, saying 90 days, but I said, well, I think it was 85. About you said getting in the box or whatever, however you said it. I don't think she understood quite that. She went into like waiting on marriage or something. I don't know.
She was dope. She was on.
Hey,
yo, do me a favor, y'all.
Mom
Everybody
gave us
concentrate.
exactly what
Yo,
We got to get some white men on here, man. That ain't right, man.
Yeah.
hey, listen. We got a few coming. Look, everybody, just stop
Miss
what you're
Lanita,
doing.
your
I'm sorry.
mother gave us exactly what was needed.
Y'all look, y'all do me a favor. Let's go out on comedy special. I think I want to
Can I
get comedian.
talk?
Hey,
Hold on,
Nate,
baby.
do
Hold
you
on.
know
Listen.
any- do
Hey,
you know any rednecks,
everybody,
Nate?
everybody,
Do you know
look.
any
Hold on, hey, I'm gonna overspeak you. I'm gonna try. Look at everybody. Look at Joe Horton. Has he froze or is he trying to be sexy on the couch?
Oh, he took
Hey, was he laid back like this?
All jokes aside, bro, I work at T-Mobile. Who's your provider, bro? Who's your Wi-Fi through, bro? I can get you hooked up with a $50.
You notice when his Wi? Hey, listen. You notice when his Wi-Fi started jumping, he would not stop talking. He was on a 20-minute plan. You remember those old cricket plans before they gave you unlimited?
He was on a 20-second plan.
Oh, he's about to eat me up. Hey, I love y'all. Good night. God bless.
Good night.
Hey, Joe, I'm going to come get my hair done.
Chop.
No.
Hey, man, where you at, man? Where you at in the mall? What mall you at?
Haynes Mall.
Oh, that's over. That's in Winston-Salem.
Hey, Mr. Azo, you got to check in when you come to Winston now.
Shit, man. I've
I
been
got
Winston
you
every-
in nowhere.
Hey, I've been Winston every day. I do security, man. I'm the police.
Oh,
He's the police.
Yeah.
I'm the police.
He's down there with the heavy hitters.
Let's
See,
talk
y'all
white
Hey.
Thursday right there.
We've got an awesome panel right here. We've all got to get together and sit down and break
Right.
bread together. Sure enough.
Hey, listen. When we come into your house, we'll bring the food. When you cook, we'll bring the food. When. Just let us know. You don't have to tell us now, but
Man, you can't come in that woman house. That man gonna go crazy.
Look at those
man.
bitches.
Listen, if he gonna be with our sister, hey, listen, Azar. If he can be with our sister, this is our.
He gonna let me in there.
Listen, if he gonna be with our sister, we got to run his ass through the test.
Look, he waited long enough that he needs that all.
He
the
ain't
respect
he ain't waiting on 90 days, man. She wearing his hat. She broke the rule for him. She wrote the big 90 days, and then she subtracted 45, subtracted 20, added 2, and minus 26. 3 days. Look at the hat.
I want my hat. I had sideways.
Yo, she wearing the brother's hat. Remember, the guy was with her the other day.
Look,
remember,
blushing. They got you blushing. Stop it.
Hey, that's what's crazy.
Where your man at, nurse?
Huh?
Where the nurse's man at?
Yeah, where's the
right
nurse's
there.
husband?
Where's your man at?
Oh,
it's Mr. Fang.
In Jamaica right now.
Did you hear what Orlando just said?
What?
She got.
Say it again.
I just playing.
He said, "Fame here."
He said, "We're together. You and I are together." That's my homegirl. I love her.
That's cold, ain't it? That's cold, ain't it?
and I'm so glad you came in here. I know you worked hard on it, but thank you for coming in. Thank you.
Yes, I said it's not enough women up there. I gotta save them. I hope they still don't like
the women won't come in, man.
I think a lot of our younger sisters are. I think this is a challenge. I think tomorrow. I think a lot of our younger sisters are intimidated by all this male masculinity.
Ain't nobody been scared. Ain't nobody
This is how hard it is to get people in the club, bro.
Hey,
man, we got a Chinese man on the chat, man. We can't even get nobody in here.
Where's the Chinese man?
I don't want you.
His name Lee Yu.
Where's he at? Oh, that's Soup, man. Send him the link, man. He is the dopest. He is the
man.
dopest.
We getting ready to go to bed. You got to send that shit to Soup. I'm going to bed.
Where's Soup at? Where's Soup at?
Oh,
where's Kathleen? Did I cut did my baby leave? Is she mad at me?
Man, your baby left. That
I didn't get to tell her good night.
That damn giant wants some milk. She got to go to bed. That giant wants some milk. She had no.
Hold on, we might have. Hold on. Come on right now. Come on right now, just for 2 minutes. My buddy says he's white. He says, "Bro, I've been willing to jump on the last 2 nights." He's listening. Come on, EJ. They want a real white man's perspective.
We
What
get
kind
him
of
tomorrow.
Wi-Fi does he have?
Look.
Oh, he's rich. He's rich.
White man.
Tell him to cash app us right now.
Hey,
I need
Eric, they said, "This is
$50.
my brother. Listen, cash app us right now. Tell him stay off my baby." Which one?
If not, we got to get off this live. But if we all get paid for our time, we can stay on.
Right.
Man, I'm going to go to bed. I'll holler at y'all. Have a good night.
Hey, God bless.
Go play the piano first. Go just.
Yeah, I'm going to play it tomorrow night. Ray Charles.
Hey, here's
about to talk junk when you leave, bro.
Yeah, man, it don't make me no difference. I had to talk about Jesus Christ. Who the hell am I?
Yo, this has been a blessing, yo.
Hey, Azar finally went out to cry, y'all.
Hey, yo, yeah, Azar. He said he don't cry in front of us. He's like, he about to cry now, baby.
He wait. He finally about to cry about what her mama said.
Hey, Orlando, can I give you a compliment? Your microphone
What's up,
sounds dynamic, man. That's
Thank
beautiful.
you, man. That's what $500 does.
Damn.
I want to order me a mic. I gotta go get me another mic.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. I got it from the pawn shop, though. I paid on it.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. And I got so much.
But this is what I do.
Look at Joe. Look at Joe. Look at
I
Joe.
pay
Good night,
I pay it
peace.
down, so then I try to trick myself into believing that I didn't pay what I paid for. So by the time I pay for it, they be like, "Sir, it's only $60 now." I'm like, "Oh, I paid $60 for this mic." I'm cheap.
Hey, what's your name? Latrice?
Catrice.
Catrice, in 3 hours, the time I got so much done, I was able to paint my little bunnies. I got all my little bunnies painted while I was talking with them.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. Because I wasn't cooking tonight.
I know that's right. Look.
Where are you from? Where are you from? What part of the country are you from? And when I mean country, I mean North Carolina country.
Who, me?
Yeah,
Come
where
on,
you
Eric,
from?
Come on in.
Oh, am
y'all
I
say hello. Hey, y'all say hello to my brother EJ.
How you doing,
what's
man?
up?
Hello, EJ.
He said you
Hey,
rich.
I wish.
You
Hey,
rich.
listen. This is my brother. We go way back. Listen, I wish Kenny Muhammad was on here. Azar Muhammad because he.
Man, Azar's gone.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
he wanted to see a real white guy. So we wanted this. Hold on, somebody bring Azar back in, man.
No, don't bring Azar back. Let him go to
He
sleep.
is a live wire.
Let Azar go to sleep, man. He good. He good.
Hey, y'all, listen. If I
Let
can give a quick introduction. When this is my brother, we go way back. We went to school together. I know he's one of the few white guys that never ages. Say black don't crack. He must got some black in him. Look, he ain't got no wrinkles. Hey, this is my brother. I love him. He's a great guy. EJ, my brother. Can we all clap for him, please?
Hey.
Tell us who you are and what you do, brother.
So, my name's Eric. I go by EJ a lot. Shawn and I, like he said, we go way back. And I just want to say to the nurse, and I can't see your name because my glasses aren't that strong to be able to see that little writing on my phone. But you're awesome. I love you. Everything you're doing.
Thank you. Thank you.
All that work you're putting in, geez, that's so inspiring. It really is.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
So Shawn and I, we go so far back, middle school, like junior high school.
Right.
I knew Shawn when he was like, just when he was running around, he thought he was Bruce Lee. I'm not kidding. He thought he was Bruce Lee. And,
he still does.
He probably does. And I've seen in Orlando, I've heard you talk to Shawn quite a bit. And, you guys you're all awesome, man.
Thank you.
I appreciate you letting me come on.
I appreciate that, bro.
Hey, listen, E, we'd love
What's
to
up
have
with
you.
man?
Hey, we'd love to have E because it's still in Washington. Is that correct? You're still out there?
Yeah.
And that would bring our West Coast, East Coast family together. The problem is for like me and Lanita were talking, and me and Azar, is the time difference. What are you doing tomorrow at 5? Are you on a job? Are you available?
See, I got 4 kids.
Oh wow!
So they got me busy, right? So
right, yes, sir.
You black just like Khalil, man. You black, bro.
but you know what? I'll jump on, man. I'll jump. I know you guys are. It's late for you right now. It's midnight.
Man, it's midnight. I'm gonna be
So-
dragging tomorrow.
Yeah, we burning the midnight oil.
I'm the youngest one here, man. I'm the youngest one here. I'm the only one capable to talk to you, bro. Everybody else is past their bedtime. It's tired, man.
You know what? I'm probably the oldest.
How old are you, bro?
I'm 39, but I still can hang though.
Are you in the 40 club? Bro?
And look, and I drive trucks, 12-hour shift.
Wow.
Okay, look. So we got 31, 53, 39. How old are you?
Me?
Just under Shawn.
I'm
Hey,
44.
you know what's
I'll be
crazy?
45 this year.
Awesome.
Woo, go ahead with that
I'm
45,
44.
girl.
No, hey, Khalil, let's give him 15 minutes of fame, man.
Yeah, let's hey y'all. Let's just before we go to bed. Listen,
I put it on the.
let's just ask E. Let's just shoot away. Ask him. He's such an interesting story, man. He's rich.
Yeah,
he's white in America. We need to hear his perspective.
Whoa.
No, listen.
I am not rich. I'm rich.
Oh,
with,
but he didn't deny being
I'm
white.
Rich,
That's
I'm
my
rich
brother.
with love. I'm rich with love and like faith. But by no means am I rich. Not by any stretch of the imagination.
Hey, but be honest, man? To be honest, to live in Washington State now, you have to be rich. The prices are crazy. They are crazy, brother.
Taxes are high. Prices are high.
What's your tax percentage? What's the tax y'all pay?
Oh, my nephew scared the shit out of me.
Well, there's
got
no
a sugar
state
tax. Everything.
There's no state income tax, but they're trying right now with the capital gains tax they're putting on us. But I mean, you have to have capital gains to get capital gains tax, right?
So y'all don't have sales use tax?
We don't have. Well, we have sales tax, but we don't have income tax.
Yeah, what's the sales use? What's the sales tax in Washington?
In my area, it's like 9.8.
Okay.
Wow.
We got 7%. So
yeah,
what's 2%? You know.
I mean, it's we're all working to pay. It seems like we work to pay taxes a lot, but at the end of the day,
I'm like Trump.
I just feel like I'm just trying to get by day by day. Frankly.
What do you do? What do you do for a living?
Kids. I work in banking, but in the automobile sector of banking.
Okay.
I was going to mention to the nurse, like, have your son go try and sell cars. Maybe he could do that while he's, trying to build up his business. He sounds like he's a mature young man in terms of like how he has a degree and everything. You put him through school, go to a car dealership and say, hey, I'd like to sell cars. and then on the side he can build his business.
What does he like to do? What is? Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
He trained dogs is what he do.
So, what are all your sons' likes that you know off the top of your head right now? Like, give me 5.
I don't know, because I found out after he graduated from college that he never did like football, and that's what really got him through college. He played football since he was 5.
But
So I don't even know
black
what he like.
community pushes sports and
And
college and other things, and it's nothing wrong with that. You did what you did, but a lot of kids play football because they're told to. But and if you don't know, there's nothing wrong with it. But if you don't know what your son likes, ask him, and they probably make him very happy. What do you like, son? What makes you happy? What gives you joy to do? And then whatever he says, if he answers that question correctly, is what he needs to be doing in life. At least try. He might be able to find a job, not that he's forced to do, but something that he loves to do. Like I told you in the last podcast, I thought that at one point in my life, I thought that everybody worked and did something they loved to do. And then that was a lie, obviously, but I was a gullible kid. But it made sense to me that people will only work a job or some type of anything that they love to do. And that's what I was trying to convey earlier, is that nobody stops and wants to know what people really want to do, what they want, what's in their minds. They just like, you need to do this, you need to do that. There's nothing wrong with that, because you've been in survival mode for a long time and you've been surviving. But your kids, I think they might have watched. I watched my parents and knew what I didn't want that my parents did. They might have watched you and said, I don't want to do that. I don't want to work 16 hours. They want to see you. You know what I'm saying? So I just think that you should find out more what he wants, because if he went to college, it's not like he's not a bum. He went to college. He finished college. He's not stupid. So he knows that he doesn't. It took me 10 years to get a job. I work in cell phone. I don't want a job, but honestly, a little stability don't hurt. And I'm part-time. I don't want any more hours than they give me. But, it took me a long time to want that. But I wanted to do what I wanted to do. And jobs don't care nothing about you. They just release you and you're gone. And oh, well, next. And my first job at Walmart, they said, look to your left and your right, that you will be replaced. That was my first real job. So I didn't really care about jobs too much. Jobs aren't for everybody, but I would definitely find out what your kid likes to do and and just support them, because I could speak from my experience. People just want us to be supported, not judged, and just talk to and not talk that. Maybe you just haven't said the right stuff. Me and my mama beef right now over this right now. She don't care about what I do. I've done amazing things and she could care less. But I just wanted to say that if you support your son, I think you might find a little bit more outcome, because honestly, if he's not afraid to get put out, then he's passionate about doing what he really wants to do, to be happy in life. And money isn't everything to everybody. So just to be happy,
especially with this generation,
they're
less worried about that. They seem more interested in time. And I think, if just like Orlando's saying, like supporting him, and you might catch him off guard because you've been the heavy. It sounds like you've had to be the heavy while you raised him, right? You had to, sounds like, be both sides. And so, let them know that you believe in them. And it sounds
that's
like
all people want sometimes.
And Shawn, your daughter on here, that was nice to see. She's maturing so much. Like, she's got a baby, like she's gonna get married. That's so awesome, and she's beautiful. And it was cool that was cool to see on here. And it sounds like she's, and I was reading some of the comments. I don't know how those comments show up on here, but they were, sometimes I think these guys, the young people, they're like, oh, we just want your support. So, okay, well, let's give you some support. But just like the gentleman on the top right, I think it's Nate.
Yeah, Nate.
Like Nate says, like, there's no free lunch, right? And it's like, you got to go to work. So
but there is a free lunch though.
What is it? They
was giving it out. All the kids have free lunch. It's a real thing. That's it's a lasting mentality that's
goes
given.
Into socialism. That goes into socialism, right?
What kids have free lunch?
I mean, I'm saying people. I went to Atkins and Carver. They get if you didn't have free lunch or you don't have food
free
stamps,
lunch. Listen.
No, I'm saying, but if you don't have it, they're like, you ain't got free lunch. That's how I was made to feel.
Yeah, back when I was in school, if your parents made good, like they was only giving kids a free lunch that parents didn't make good. My parents made
That's
good, so I
right.
didn't get free lunch.
But yeah,
You know
going
what
to
I'm saying?
Carver and Atkins and all the other schools, it don't matter where you grew up. You're still getting put in black schools, so you're around people. You know what I'm saying, with different outcomes, and it's a culture shock for you because, like I said, my dad worked at RJ Reynolds. I didn't even, you know what I'm saying, I didn't have that life, but that changes your outlook on life too. But also, you become a minority in that, like you don't get free lunch, so they're looking at you weird because you don't get free lunch. I used to
Shout
sell.
out to Carver Yellow Jacket.
I graduated from Carver, but
and I think that's because majority of black people, and you had like I'm gonna say like 2% of black people that didn't get free lunch, and the other 98% we got free lunch. So if you were black and you didn't get free lunch, that means you had money. Your parents had money.
That don't mean that. That means you struggle. We might struggle more because there was no free lunch for us.
I mean, to us, that's what we thought.
Yeah. My parents struggled
Like Mr.
for
Nate said. Like Mr. Nate said,
my parents struggled to make appearances look good. That's worse. But that's when somebody has to tell you that though. But my parents argued about money for forever since I was ever remembered, and there was no help coming. There was nothing coming. You know what I'm saying? But until you have these conversations, you won't never know that. But there wasn't no help coming. There was no food stamps. It was like, oh, we gotta get it. And they was working jobs, and the jobs you don't get paid on a Tuesday. You don't get paid because that's why our generation's like, yo, well, I can go out here and make money today. You know what I'm saying? But it's not illegal. That's why I saw that. My parents woke me up arguing about money. So I'm like, all right.
You know what? It takes us back to what Zigzag said the other day. If it was if you had your mom and your dad in the house, you ain't getting no assistance anyway.
Yeah, which is
you got to kick him out the house, and then we'll give you assistance.
That goes back to
I kind of understand it. I understand it. I mean, because like that's how you. I mean, two households, two incomes. We talked about earlier. Mr. Joe, Mr. Wi-Fi, he said, he's one income. His wife just takes the money and puts it in her banking account. He's a single father. I mean, no offense to him. I mean, that's a difference. Two incomes supposed to equal at least 100,000. Yeah, you don't need free lunch. If you're doing it correctly. You know what I'm saying?
But you still got to take it one step further, because even if you're making good money like that, you got to keep your bills low, because like just going through, making that money, you get Uncle Sam's going to take theirs, and then all of a sudden you're taking care of everything you're taking care of. Maybe you're not on any assistance, right? And then I'll tell you, I mean, the real deal going through this last winter, it was a struggle. It was like, okay, I got to get to my next, for me, it was a bonus, bonus coming. And it's like, I got to get till February, and man, it's tight right now. And, we got to figure it out, and it may not seem tight. It's a nice big house, and it's, we seem to have what we need, but it's still, I'm going, shit, it's a lot. There's a lot going out, but at the same time, I don't, I'm not going to cry about it. Like for me, because I know there's people in tougher situations, there's people in tougher situations, I think we all have so much to learn from each other, and I love you guys. I feel a connection to you guys, even just sitting here watching from afar.
We love you, bro.
Like you guys didn't even know that I was watching, and I'm sitting here going, man, I've often dreamt about a way to bring all of our communities together, and I've always wondered, like, how do we do that? How can we do that? And I thought we were getting there. Until I don't know when it was, but I felt like we took steps backward. And but I thought we were there. I really felt in my heart like, oh, we're there. We're one. And then
all we can do is do this.
Yeah. And Sean,
I didn't mean to cut you off. I'm sorry.
Sean, no, I'm just saying, Sean, I mean, bring it, doing this, and then you guys all jumping on here. I work in a very country. I work in a very country part of the state, or
part of my area. I work in a place called Moxville, and other white people have came in and said, you know, this is a racist town, and I haven't really got too many bad situations happen to me because number one, I carry myself like I'm the first black person anybody's gonna meet, and I wish a lot of other people carry themselves that way because it is not about, oh, I don't care what they think. No, it's about this. I'm putting my race in my back. Everybody should do that. And if you move with positivity and intellect, then they're gonna be like, well, wow. I'm sure I talked to some racist people and I'm very intelligent. And if I think you think I'm stupid, instead of getting aggressive, I'm gonna get even more intelligent. And I'm gonna pause and now we're gonna really talk. Okay. And I have to put that on my back. But you know what? They like, dang, you know, maybe I was wrong. We have a dialogue can end a lot of stuff, but if you've never met a person, if you never talked to a person, know where they're coming from and not talk over them, we can get somewhere, you know what I'm saying?
And so sounds like what you're saying is we need to communicate so much more.
Yes.
And the problem we're having, I think, right now is they want to like stifle communication. There's so many people that feel like even right now for me coming on here, I have to be like somebody was saying the other night, like, you got to be careful what you say because of your job, right? You just do. I mean, this is going to be out there, right? And so you have to be cognizant of what you're saying. And you wonder, like, does that stifle some of your communication? Because, we have to communicate. I always tell people at work that, to err on the side of over communication. Like, go ahead, communicate. We have to communicate. If we're not communicating, then all hell breaks loose.
Mm-hmm.
And
that's right, because you want your conversation to be received, not just that's just words, you want them to look at your conversations like word up, man, So
let me tell y'all something about Eric, man, and I don't even need to say this. You guys can feel it from him. Ever since I met Eric, he was probably one of the purest, most loving people that I met, and that's not a commercial for him. I love this brother, and I know y'all will grow to love him if you don't love him now. Because
man, I like him already, man.
Listen,
cool.
he is a perspective that is needed on this podcast because he's not a white apologist. He doesn't, try to. The first thing that a lot of white people say is, and Eric and I always saw color because we had a great fucking football team. But in basketball, in junior high school, he was on the starting five, right? But in high school, the black schools dogged us, so we seen color, didn't we? But it's how you treat people, right? And so, man, Eric,
sports helped a lot. Sports helped us a lot.
Okay, let me say this about Eric. Eric, I'm gonna give you all just imagine an all-white football team, one of the best football teams in the state, South Kitsap High School. Then there's this black quarterback named Eric Malloy, who we used to dog on the basketball court. He became an NFL great safety.
Lawyer
Malloy. I'm sorry. Lawyer Malloy. Thank you. What I call him?
Eric Malloy.
Damn. I'm sorry, Erica. But I'm bringing the connections. So Lawyer breaks out on the right side. He's running. He's going for the touchdown. And here comes this fast white kid, catches him. That was our highlight because he caught Lawyer Malloy, who went on and broke David Reel's records at the University of Washington. Then he went and played for the Patriots, won all those Super Bowls. So my glory with him was like, yo, you caught Lawyer Malloy.
Well, I think when it comes to sports, just in general, you're all on the you're in the team together. You're trying to win together. You're in the locker room together. You're fighting together, right? And you're sweating together. And so it's for our culture, it's critical. It's a critical infrastructure for us to create the melting pot. And
I like that you said our culture instead of saying instead of separating the culture, because we have everybody has a culture too.
Wifey done brought you some food.
Hey, I don't even eat out of plastic, but maybe I'm in a doghouse right now. This shit is good.
I sense a lot of love and the way you talk and everything, man. It's really dope, man. It's not, you don't get that from a lot of people.
Eric is a good dude.
It's 12 o'clock.
Yep.
That's it. I want to kind of like piggyback on what Orlando said too. I'm like you, Orlando. When I meet white people, Caucasian people, I've never had an issue. I've never had an issue with anyone. I've never been disrespected. And I guess it's because of my mannerism. When I meet them, I meet them with respect. I introduce myself with respect, and vice versa. So I think a lot of times we get what we give.
Everybody should be respected.
That's it.
Yeah. If somebody wants to be ignorant after that, that's fine. But you're the one looking crazy at that point, not me. I've done what I was supposed to do, and like I said, I move like I'm the first and last black person you're ever gonna meet, and I want that opinion to be a positive one, and then whatever, you know what I'm saying. But there's nothing I need from anybody. I'm not looking for no handouts. Hey, I just want to talk. Cool. That's it. Done. All right. Cool. Nice to meet you. See you later. And you'll remember me. That's it. Well, yeah, man. Well, you got anything? Anything on your mind? Anything I don't know. Not good at topics.
Any questions you want to ask us, Southern folk?
The Southern
country. He want to know what part of the country I was from.
No, what part of our country are you from? Like Davidson County, Mocksville.
Boonville. Okay, I am born, fed, and bred from the Forsyth County, and
really?
I'm at the edge of Davidson and Forsyth County now.
I said it was Davidson County. But you were born in Winston. You were born in Winston-Salem.
Yes, Forsyth County.
Where were your parents from?
They're also from here. My mom, she was raised from a family of 11 children. My father from 3 children, and he was raised in the children's home from the time he was 3 years old and up.
Where did you get your accent from? It's strong.
Is it really that bad?
Yeah, say
it's
Sean
again. It's not bad. It's your thing.
Oh, Lordy. Oh, my God.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with it. I love accents, right? Even the guy from Yonkers. I was gonna say something, but I didn't want to offend him, but he sounds just like Jadakiss. Literally, they had Yonkers have their own way of talking. Then you got everybody, from other boroughs of New York. Accents are crazy, so I love accents. I like to talk like people, so I can pick up on accents and say it. But,
oh my God, because it's like Tiny always picks on me because I'll be talking when we was mentoring. I tell the kids and I say, "Sugar, come here, just a minute. Come here over here to Mama. Talk to Mama. Sit down." He says, "I knew when you come in with that tray of food that you was gonna warm right up to them little fellas." And I said, "Yeah," and I was glad there was some little gals that came in and all that. I miss that bad, but anyway, I guess I need to change it so they won't know where I'm from.
No. Look. I just wanted to ask. I mean, even the ways you talk, not even the ways you talk, but also things you say. But it's cool though. You have your own individuality. That's cool. But now that I've got y'all on the thing, I can talk a little bit more. I just want to say, like I said to you, Miss Katrina, we just got to talk to people, the younger, and I'm not talking about older, but I'm 31. Y'all got 20 years on me, and not that y'all can't give y'all wisdom, but everybody ain't giving wisdom, okay? But the younger generation, younger than me, I'm telling y'all, they're frustrated, they're upset, they're angry, and they have a lot more internet to influence them, and they are a little weaker because they have everything just so fast. I'm a microwave kid, but they got the air fryer. They're air fryers. But
would you say you're a microwave kid?
I'm microwave all day. Yeah,
they're the air fryer generation.
But the air fryer is even worse. But the thing is, nobody stops to wonder what's going on with them. What do y'all want to do? Nobody's gonna ask them because nobody asked me, and I ain't even from a tough area. My family was deeply religious, very religious to the point where they're like, "Well, did God say you could do that? God don't have to tell me." Well, I mean, I'm not no disrespect to God. Sorry, God. I respect religion, but at the end of the day, I've seen a lot of things that you can't really explain. I'm not gonna get into that. What I'm saying is they project, "Oh, well, you can't say that, you can't do this, you need to go here." What about what I want? Can y'all listen to us? Can you stop to really see what we're trying to do? Can you offer us advice that is not pushed on us, but hey, maybe we should? Everything everything makes something else happen. And I see a lot of community leaders scrambling only because it's a problem, only because people are dying, only because it's interrupting their good time, that they care at this point. But no one stopped to think why they're so upset. And I'm telling you now, Khalil met me when I was a 19-year-old, whatever, 18-year-old kid. I was very not from the streets whatsoever. I was very aggressive. I'm still, I mean, you know, like I can still talk to somebody and I not get respect off rip just because I know the age, or somebody older that has a little power is trying to hold the power over my head and use me. And I'm like, nah, you're not about to use me, you know, but it's a real thing, y'all. And I mean, whoever's listening, if it ever gets seen, that is the key. The key is to just meet people where they're at instead of talking with a megaphone from the top of the mountain saying you need to come up here. No, come and get me. You know,
Then I
so,
do you have any kids, Orlando?
I don't have any kids. I was afraid to start a family without the finances correctly.
You better be. You better be.
Yeah. I'm very selfish. I have a nice home. I work hard. I got, man, it's crazy stuff, but I'm not selfish in a point where I want to bring a kid. No, and then that's not no offense to anybody. I don't want to bring a kid in this world, and I'm not together mentally or financially yet. And I've made it this far that I can say, all right, I need to be. And on top of that, like I don't put my relationship out. My last relationship ended.
That's smart.
And
That's
it's
very
like,
smart.
boom, she gone. Like, you know. But when we had kids, you still gone. I mean, in all respect to her, but I have experienced what it is to be a stepfather and a baby daddy, and it's not fun. You know, like I can't even talk to I ain't gonna say I can't talk to my step kid, and I would say step kid because I'm not trying to collect them. I have one step kid, and that is it. And I haven't fathered it. I haven't fathered any new step kids, but I ain't trying to have 20 and 30 and 50 step kids. You know, I have a lot of love for my previous step kid, and if she ever calls me, ever needs anything, she will get it. And then whoever I'm with at that moment is gonna have to respect it. I had a girl tell me, "You still talk to your ex's kid?" Yeah, she was like, "Well, I can't do that." I'm like, "Well, bye." And it still be that to this day because men, we're not in kids' lives. This ain't no game. These kids remember everything.
Right.
And I, you know what I'm saying? But somebody would tell me I can't speak because I don't have kids. No, I am very aware of what kids see and what they're gonna do later because of people in and out their life. Regardless if I was a stepdad and I'm no longer around, they still remember. Oh, he left. He ain't never talked to me no more. I don't want to do that. So
can I pay the bills real fast? We got to give a shout out to our one of our sponsors, Downtown Thai, 271 West 4th Street. He's watching right now. That's one of our sponsors. That's Soup. You see him as Lee.
He gonna talk shit.
And listen, we got Soup on here. If Soup came on here, he is oh my God, brilliant mind. His food is so amazing. I love Chinese food, but if you want real authentic Thai food, go see Soup. 271 West 4th Street. I hope I'm giving the right address. But his food is phenomenal, but his dialogue is crazy. I remember when they were stopped wearing the mask, this lady came on with a mask. He said, "Take that damn mask off." I looked at him like, he is the Asian Donald Trump.
He's the
he gives
reminds
no fuck.
me. He reminds me of you ever seen The Incredibles? Have you seen The Incredibles? You know the girl that makes the suits? That's him. Darling, get your ass over here, darling.
Well, Orlando, what you brought up was such a good point. You know, you have a stepchild that you chose at some point. It sounds like to take in as your own, and
salute.
I'm doing that right now. Actually, I'm getting married next week. Shawn, you know,
congratulations.
Not many people know this.
Congratulations.
Congratulations,
congratulations. It's my second one, so
that's all right. That's all right.
It's better.
I'm taking two stepsons in, and 7 and 9 years old, and
that's awesome.
These boys' father he's left them basically, right?
Yeah.
Like he's not around. Never met the guy. We've been with her for 5 years now, since they were 2 and 4 years old. So I just felt it in my gut, like I needed, I love the woman, and I would never hold that against her, right? That there's two kids there. It's a whole package.
Mm-hmm.
But that's a decision that it sounds like that you made to be a father to that child.
Mm-hmm.
And it's a decision I'm making, and like I can't go back on that. Like that's not something, I guess it's going to be up to them at the end of the day.
Well, you're in a different situation because you're marrying her. I wasn't married, but we were living together and stuff like that. I never would say I'm a father, and some people would be a little aggressive towards that if you said it, unless they say it, But all we can do is be good to them, show them love, as what a parent would do, and they just have fun with them, reward them if they're doing good, but they have to say that. They have to say you're a father figure in my life. And then especially at 7 and 9, they're probably self-aware of things, and they probably gonna be a little aggressive, but if they have fun with you, they see you as a loving person. I'm not saying you would, but I wouldn't force anything. Just have fun, man. Just enjoy their time with them, and things are gonna fall into place, But
I grew up with a stepmother, and Sean, you knew my mother, and she's passed now. And it's tough. It's tough to be a step parent. It really is, because at the end of the day, the kid just wants their parent. They want the one that there's a bond there, and so it's I agree with what you're saying. Like, you have to take a different approach. And I take that approach. I don't make them call me dad. I don't,
I know you're probably doing very well.
If they choose to, it's one of those things. It's going to be up to them. I'm going to try and treat them with love, but they need the guidance. They really need the guidance. These young men in all these broken homes across all of our cultures. It's a struggle. It's a struggle. It really is. And I felt like a calling. Like these young men need a strong male figure in their life, and I'm going to take on that role. And it's something that we all need to work on, because it's in America. Our whole culture is struggling with this, because the family isn't so important anymore. It's like they call it the nuclear family, and there's like a concerted effort to break that family apart and make the government your daddy, and we don't want the government to be our daddy. We want our family.
It's a cold man.
Hey, when the next time y'all gonna be on?
There you are, Nate.
I'm particularly on Nate? Sundays.
I agree.
I'm particularly on Sundays, for real. But you're right,
Orlando.
man.
You have so much to offer, man. We got to get you. You can't do no Monday Madness tomorrow.
Nate, so I work tomorrow. I don't get off till 8:30.
Let's do a late night, 9 o'clock.
Yeah, we only go for 4 hours.
Yeah, I probably would be able to get on just for a little bit, because Tuesday will be my 16-hour shift. So
I ain't gonna lie, and I'm gonna be 100% real, man. I'm a talker. I'm a discusser. I definitely don't want to talk too much, but I can't be on no. Look, I ain't talking junk. Them guys is cool. I can't be on nobody with no aggressive people, man. I ain't that aggressive, so I gotta be matched up with people like this. I gotta be matched up with people like this.
Jesus.
I mean, you understand?
What,
that's no shade.
I did want to speak on. I wanted to just speak on it about what you were saying about my son, and I agree. But let me tell you, so I actually got 4 kids, and I think I told you that before. And my kids are 28. My son will be 27. So 28, 27, 22, and 19, right? All of my kids, for some reason, except for the exception of my son, because he went to college, all of my kids decided to move out of my house. 2 moved out at 18, 1 moved out at 16, because they didn't want mama's rules, right? And one thing I did not do is push my views on them. I allowed them to go. I'm not gonna hold you, because I'd rather you go out here and do your own thing than be up under my roof to be stressed out. You know what I'm saying? I let them go. So now that they're 20s, knocking on 30s,
they want to come back.
Now they're coming back. So now I'm giving them that tough. Now it's like, now it's time for you to listen. Because if you would have listened at 18, if you would have listened at 16 and not try to go out there and figure it out on your own, you wouldn't be in this situation that you're in now. So now that you're coming back, now I need you to listen to me. So that's where I'm at with it now. Because I gave you
respect. Mm-hmm.
You know, I gave you that opportunity, and trust me, I asked that question to each one of them. Well, what is it that you want to do? You know what I mean? What is it that you want to do? And I'm gonna help you and support you. But again, in the interim of you, because what you're doing is not working, and obviously you see what you're doing is not working. And since it's not working, let's do something different.
Yeah,
let's do something that I know that is gonna work. You know what I mean? So now I got to be tough, mama. Now
I think that they might have been trying to emulate you in a way because they know that you did it, and I'm sure they heard it a bunch of times. And you are a very strong woman, and that you that you did it. So we're gonna be like you. You did it, so we're gonna do it. You know. But I think that is one of the biggest. No offense to you or anything that you've been through. I think that's one of the biggest curses in the Black community that we kick our kids out very early. I got to stay around till I was like 28 or something like that, right? But
and that's what I tell my kids. I never kicked you out.
Yeah, they kicked themselves out.
You made the decision to leave. When you made the decision to walk out the door, I just didn't stop you.
Yeah.
And that's what I tell my kids. I never put you out.
Mm-hmm.
They got their own place. You know what I mean? They had their own place. So it's not like they moved out, went and moved in with a homegirl or something like that.
And I wasn't saying you kicked them out. Yeah, I wasn't saying you kicked them out. Yeah.
Yeah. So and that's what I told them. Like I didn't. When my oldest daughter, she's 28, and Martinez, Manuel Martinez, that's
I know. Yeah.
Because he the one actually moved my daughter, and they got their own place. So I have so much respect for that man because he put my daughter in her first house before they had their son. Yeah. I went through a depression when my daughter left. Because I felt like she wasn't ready, but she had to learn what she had to learn.
But it's so honorable as a mother to do that. It's probably one of the most difficult things for a mother to do is to let their kid, like, you have to let them fly, right? I mean,
it's hard to cut those strings. It's hard.
It was depressing, but I thank God for Mickey because she had a great man. I mean, it went the way it went. But like I said the other night, I would never ask for another man to be my grandson's father.
Mickey is one of the dopest people I've ever met.
Solid brother.
I wish my daughter would marry him to this. I'm still rooting for them because that's my son.
Yeah,
he's amazing. He's done nothing but being respectful to me. He's respectful to my daughter. He took care of my daughter, taking care of my grandson. Like, listen,
he's a beautiful person, man.
Yes, he is amazing.
You guys have heard of the Lost 20s, right? The Lost 20s.
Yeah,
that's like the kids.
Yeah, and so now
spreading their wings, right?
Right, and so now reality done kicked in, and now they got their little tails tucked in, and they want to come back. So now you got to hear it because this is what I've been trying to tell you all along.
Sister Nurse Catrice, do we have to be? And I'm not saying you're wrong. Do we have to be? Now you got to hear it, or why can't we be like God the Father with the prodigal son, right? That we just bring them back in and just love on them, and they already know they're going to hear those lessons, right? That's why I believe in redemption and forgiveness. Eric knows my story. Hold on, let me just get this in real fast.
No, you're right. I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. You're fine. Eric knows my story. I was a poor white kid. Like, I thought fasting was a part of everyday life. And then when I was 5th grade, Debbie Pyatt, who's on my Facebook friend, she came on into my life and changed my life. Then she introduced me to Miss Goodwin, who was the teacher that held him back. Was it 5th grade or what grade was it? 7th?
6th grade.
6th grade. Didn't know that he and I would be friends later, and then I would move into her house. She would raise me, and these gentlemen would come over all the time. She provided a different lifestyle for me. Didn't she, brother? She gave me a...
Oh, yeah. It was a different lifestyle for you, man.
She is saintly. Because of her, I have a different lifestyle now. So Eric knows that I owe that to her. Yeah, Miss Ellen Hansen now, but Miss Goodwin at the time. Like, still today, like, I'm going to have a package show up tomorrow of cookies.
Well, and Shawn, you know, I mean, you had to go out in your 20s and figure it out and make your mistakes, right? And it's one of those things I think we all have to do, but that might be the decade that we need to work on the most with the youth is the 20 to 30, right? Because they can get so lost in that decade. Maybe that's the time. I know it starts early.
Again, because maybe that's something that I need to learn. Maybe I need to learn to be more. Because I've always had to be so hard, and I've always had to be so strong. And I'm gonna be honest. And I think Orlando said it, like being a single strong woman. This is before I met my husband, but being a single strong woman, a single strong Black woman, it can be a blessing, but it can be a curse too.
You
my
can't turn it off.
He said, I've never in my life met a woman so hardcore and so dominant the way you are, and it bothers him. But I said, but that's just who I am, and I had to be that way for 28 years because I had to raise 4 kids by myself for 28 years. I don't want to be
turn it off. But you can work. So it's a little exercises.
Nate, you about to get out of here? Is that what you about to say?
Yeah. I'm gonna cut out, man. I just want to know what time next time y'all gonna be on.
I got a Monday and Tuesday show tomorrow. Monday Madness at 8 p.m. I'll try to get Eric in. I'd love to bring Eric in every show, man. This is really a dynamic group. Nate, anything you want to say in closing?
Oh nah, man. I'm gonna just catch y'all every time y'all come on. What time you say Sundays, Orlando?
I mean about like 8 o'clock, really.
8 o'clock. Hey, send me a request, Khalil. Nate Menifee.
Okay, Nate, who you got tomorrow? Who you got Monday night? National championship.
UConn.
Probably right. By how much though?
I ain't sure, man. I'm a Carolina fan, so I just like sports though.
Hey, Sean and I grew up Carolina fans a lot because our other good buddy Derek was a huge Carolina fan, right? He introduced us to the Tar Heels at a young age, and so we kind of grew up Tar Heel fans.
Yeah, I'm a Carolina fan. I just like the sport though. I'm gonna watch it, but I believe UConn gonna take it.
Well, hey, bro, it was good to have you on, bro.
For sure, man. I'm gonna jump back on next time, man. If y'all on tomorrow, I'll be in my truck, but I'll ride and watch though.
Hey, please spread the word. We're trying to grow the channel. Appreciate you, brother.
I got you, man. Y'all be safe.
Okay.
Hey, Catrice, this right here is what I fight for all the time.
Oh, she's so beautiful.
Oh, she's a dog.
Oh my gosh, she's so
and
beautiful.
you're talking about your children, moving out and all that, and it's hard to cut those strings and all. When Heather, she went through school. That she's my 25-year-old, and she's the mother of this grandbaby that's 5 years old.
Mm-hmm.
She was, got her a job. She's ready to move out with her boyfriend. The first time both of them had ever been out, and the next thing I know, that Haven was coming along.
Mm-hmm.
Things moved around a lot fast, and I always told her that she was to speak of her as a joy, a surprise, but she was never to be spoken for her as a mistake or an accident.
Mm-hmm.
No, she was a surprise. She is a blessing, and that's the way she's to be spoken. So Heather's not with the father of this child anymore, but she's with another gentleman that is about 20 years older than her. She's come a long ways now, and she raised Haven by herself, for 3 years, and she's now a banker, and she's in the process of buying her a home, and at the age of 25. Now, my 30-year-old, she still lives at home, and she's never left home. But I always tell them, my home's paid for and that the door's always open, because Heather did have to come back home for a year and then went back out to an apartment. She even, had to bring Haven in. But I believe in hard work. I believe that if they work for what they get, there will be more value. They'll know the worthy of it. They'll appreciate it better. Because I worked as building maintenance custodial at my church for 10 years. And my children were teenagers. They didn't date. That was by their choice, but they had guy friends, brother friends, and they're still close with them to this day. And I had them to work for, what they wanted to get of extra. Now the youngest one is 25. I mean, she could spend it faster than she could make it. But you know, she did band. She's musically talented, and then my oldest one is an artist. So having jobs with a lot of pay and a lot of hours and all that, like my oldest one, she is a pre-K teacher. She doesn't make a whole lot. And I tell her, don't you want to change your job now? You've always been into, you know, education, daycare, this, that, and the other. Well, Mom, don't you want me to have a job that I enjoy doing? Well, I would like for you to be able to have more of something what you're doing. Well, what are you saying, Mom? Do you want me to build up enough to be moving out? I said, I've never pushed any of y'all out. I've always said my door's open. You can come back in. Your sister came back in. But I want you to be able to be as strong and independent upon to take care of yourself by yourself and not have to depend on, you know, a guy friend, you know, a boyfriend, a husband, or whatever, you know. I said, you know, I've had a hardship. I had to take care of, you know, my grandma, there's 2 aunties, and my mother and my father. I didn't get to go to college. I did graduate, class of 87, Yellow Jackets, shout out. But I never did put myself back into going into school and all that. A lot of people think, well, you went to college. I said, no, I didn't. Well, you have things happening for you and this, that, and the other. Well, you got to use your good common sense. You got to use your sources and keep staples under your roof, you know, and I mean, you just got to, there's things you got to do. But I guess it's just come from the raising of knowing that you got to work hard to have anything. Don't wait for a handout. Go and work hard, and work hard enough that you have enough to share out, you know.
That's right.
In many ways, it might not be the folding money, the jingle of the change, but you're going to be able to share out with others somehow. And that's why, I mean, I don't work. I've had to come out of work from fibromyalgia, but never thought I'd ever have it. But I try to give back into the community. Like I cook up this food, and you can ask Shawn and them and Azar. I cook up enough for, you know, my children so they can be able to take for lunch and to save money, because I don't want my kids going through the drive-through all the time. I mean, you know, Moot, she would be having her mama go to the McDonald's all the time, but we ain't doing that. We're gonna cook. You're gonna get in here and put your hands in it. So anyway, and the young generation, Orlando, I guess my generation, maybe we need to listen more to you all's generation instead of like, and when we get to talking, we don't mean to be talking so much. We just don't want them to have to go through the hardship that we went through.
But we saw it. We saw things. I'm sure your kids saw your stuff. Your kids saw your stuff. Khalil, your kids saw your stuff. We're smart. Khalil's daughter's super smart. I'm sure your kids are smart. I'm sure your kids are smart. We know what we don't want. We already know it. Like, we had time to sit there and think. I know I have. I sit there and think about certain things, and we just really like. I would want that for my mom. My mom's never gonna change. Like, she's who she is. But I would, you know, I was at a DJ competition today, and a guy. He's sitting there watching his son, supporting his son, there with his son, recording every bit of his son's performance. That's all kids could ever want. But hey, if he always have it and always had it, it doesn't mean something. It doesn't mean something. So
isn't that crazy?
It's a little balanced. Yeah, and that's a lot of less fortunate people in whatever it is. They'll be like, you had everything. No, I didn't. And then the stuff that I did have, I'm already used to it. So it doesn't mean anything like it means something to you. Like, I had to explain it to a lot of people, and they don't understand it. Some people do. They be like, damn, that's crazy. Yeah. I always growing up, I had things, you know, but
I guess
I always had things. It didn't matter to me.
I guess we want to save you all, like Tiny when he was on his interview. That and he got emotional because I'm telling you, he really went through some things, and he says, I just want to save the youth. I mean, me and Tiny have sat and talked, and we've shed tears. That's my brother. That's my brother.
Good guy.
But I guess as we try to push forward to the youth, that maybe we're pushing too hard and we're pushing them away. Maybe we need to stand back and say, look, okay, I'm here if you need me. You come to me, not me go to you.
You know
like
what?
somebody's on the ledge. Go ahead.
Well,
sorry.
Okay. I appreciate it. I was just going to say that you're onto something with that, and we're all searching for something. No matter how much you have, right? You hear about these people that win the lottery, they get their mega millions, but they lose it, or they blow it. They're struggling. So what is it? And I think we have to be grounded in our faith. I really do, and that's one of the things that's going away from our society is we don't have enough faith, like faith in God, right? Like there's a meaning. There's a meaning for your life, and
heavy.
I think I do. I feel like we have to. The younger generation needs to understand there's a meaning for your life. You're not bad for the earth, and you have no meaning, and you're just going to work and then die. No, you have meaning and you have worth, and you're God's creation. And there's a lot of that is just going away with the younger generation, and especially if you don't have that foundation, those roots in your who somebody was able to teach you that. I think that's something that's missing. I do.
That's a very powerful point, brother.
If I keep on interjecting, I'm not telling we need to get off, but we'll be on here for another 2
Listen,
hours.
we have to. We have to end it, yo. We have to end it.
So
we have to pick up another time. Because
does anybody want to give a 10 to 15 second outro? I'll close it, but does anybody want to say their last closing parts? We got to end it. We have to.
Let's just end it.
Orlando, take us away, man. Take us away, Orlando.
I talk too much, man.
Hey, okay, you do the man part.
We all talk too much.
Okay. Live, love, laugh, and pray. Peace out.
Listen, I just believe it's been an honor to have everybody on here. This is a new part of our mini 30 podcast series. We have 30 podcasts. It's called 15 Minutes of Fame. That's how life is. You really only get 15 minutes. I remember me and Eric on the same basketball team, and now we here are, just getting older and hopefully wiser. You guys are amazing. You see this rainbow right here? This is what it's about. Don't let the devil, as much as they're dividing us by race, gender, religion, territory, don't let the devil tear us apart. God bless.
That's it.
Good evening, Eric. I love you, man. I love you. You're my brother.
Appreciate
you. I love the rest of y'all, but me and E go way, way back. God bless y'all. Good night.
Good night.
Y'all have a good night.